Final day here of AOS World's Team Championship in Pescara, Italy. We have had some crazy games and we are having even more crazy games going forward today. It is going to be one of the top tables today, and then the finals is going to be in the afternoon, basically. Who takes that podium and wins the entire thing and becomes the best country in the world. The matchup that we have going now is going to be England versus Australia. A bit of a rival there.
It is a bit of a rivalry
there, I've heard.
Very exciting.
It's going to be very, very good. Hopefully some good banter as well from the microphones, from the players.
Yep.
We are very excited. We hope you guys are excited. Please spread the word. Send it in your Discords. Get as many people as possible in here and watching it together. And if you like what we're doing, please consider subscribing to the channel. It means a lot to us.
Our prediction was correct, by the way. Everyone, it is possible for someone to win this tournament with a 5-1.
Yep.
Because right now there is only two teams rather, that have 4-0.
Yep, exactly.
And that is the two people, that USA and Belgium, that are going to be facing off against each other this round, which means that going into the final round, we'll have only one 5-0. So that team will for sure be on the stream. We will have either Belgium or USA on the stream for the final. But their opponent, we don't know yet. And apparently, according to the rules, the final round is Swiss. So whoever they play against will be the top placed 4-1 that they face in the final.
Exactly, yeah.
Other than if that top place 4-1 is someone that they've played previously. So, for example, if US win, they've already played Denmark. They won't play Denmark again if Denmark are then in the top of the 4-1 bracket. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who we end up with.
Definitely. We have some really cool pairings here throughout the day. Maybe we can go through them with you guys on the screen. And
results of yesterday's final round.
Results from yesterday, exactly. It was some really tight games, some really cool matchups all along. And we've had a lot of different kind of feeling here in the tournament. People have been very sad and people have been very happy, and I mean it happens at this kind of level of competitive play, right?
Yep.
A mistake can be really disheartening, and it just kind of ruins your mindset going forward.
Yep.
But here we have it.
Yeah.
Standings from all the matchups for today is Italy versus China, and we have Austria versus Team Serbia. It's going to be very cool.
Yeah.
Poland versus France. They're going to be
that's a big one
right here in front of us. It's going to be a very, very big one for sure. And then Greece, Switzerland, England versus Australia that we're going to be covering.
Yeah.
Russia versus Sweden, also very cool. Some history there. And Sweden, New Zealand versus Netherlands. That I would really like to watch that one as well. Germany, Scotland, Spain, Norway, Slovenia versus Bulgaria. Canada versus Denmark. Portugal.
That's a big one as well to watch out for, because both of those teams right now are 3-1 and have obviously possibility of winning this whole thing still. So if Canada are able to beat Denmark, or if Denmark win really big, then Denmark are definitely in for a shot of winning this tournament still, even though they lost to USA yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. And then Portugal versus Northern Ireland. Finland versus Turkey, and they're the big one in them there. US versus Belgium.
Yeah.
There you have it.
They're playing, it looks like, downstairs.
Yep, the US, looks like it.
Looks like so we'll try and get some coverage of how that game's going as we go along. We'll send Linus down to have a quick look, or Alfred. Yeah, some exciting matchups. Let's have a quick look at the placings right now, if we can.
And then also, if you're joining in on the fantasy draft,
that's updated.
It is updated now, so you can go in there and have a look on your standings. It's close in the top, actually, so it's very exciting to see here the final two games and who takes that prize pool in the end. It's really, really nice prizes here. Tom from Threshold Tactics has thrown in a little package as well, consisting of objective markers, combat gauges, and 10 dice for the winner of the whole draft. And then we have draft pricings from Baron of Dice as well for the winners.
Yep.
So it's pretty cool. Here you have the standings. Take us through it.
Yeah, USA in the top right now. Some very convincing victories, all over 450. which is impressive, honestly. One at 448. Okay, close to 450. Team Denmark also with really respectable wins and a respectable loss as well. I mean, 343 is not too bad. Team Belgium, 4 wins as well. They're our top 2 contenders right now. Then we have Denmark, Australia, Poland, France, Canada, Germany, England, Scotland, all with a chance to win this tournament still.
Yep.
And certainly a chance to top 3.
Yep, exactly. Very cool from Scotland here.
Yeah,
doing
absolutely.
3 wins.
If Scotland can keep it up, they could be top 3, definitely. I think they're a few points behind the other 4 ones, so they're going to have to win big if they want to try and take the tournament in its entirety. But anything is possible, right? Dice happen, match up. You might super win the pairings just out of nowhere. There's a lot of opportunity for people to just, take the tournament still, really.
Exactly, for sure, definitely. It's in anyone's hand here.
The worst thing that any of these teams can do right now is count themselves out. If any team is 3-1 and they go like, we're probably not going to win, then I think they're doing themselves a disservice because they could, in theory, win. They should play their hearts out.
Hopefully they know how the ruling and scoring works and are aware of this. But we will see.
I'm just going to run quickly through the top 10 players right now, just because that might be relevant for those of you who made fantasy teams.
Yep.
So if you hear any of these names, I can do it. If you hear any of these names and you pick them for your fantasy draft, then you're probably doing quite well in the fantasy draft.
Yep.
We have Rasmus Nielsen in the top, Team
Danish.
Denmark.
Yep.
We have Jorin Kamper from France, second place. Zach Rockman, third from Australia. Mm-hmm. So, there's 2 Australians in the top 10 here.
Very cool.
That's exciting. Then we have Alexander Sinclair from New Zealand in 4th. Impressive. Frederick Schmidt and Michael Rausch, it looks like, from Team USA in 5th and 6th. Jordan Rees in 7th. Kuba, who we had as an interviewee earlier, is currently in 8th place. Then we have Daniel Pommer from Germany in 9th. And then we have in 10th place Tom Marshall from England. So 3 people who are in top place are playing in our stream games today.
One second here, you keep them busy.
Yeah, we're just getting set up now. They're starting with pairings. Linus is just getting his microphones on and stuff. They're waiting to go. Yep. Will be 1 minute.
Australia and England are fast, aren't they?
Yeah, they're ready.
They are just about to start the pairing here.
10 minutes ahead of schedule.
10 minutes ahead of schedule, exactly. We went to for our table boss Linus here with his camera, and we're going to go and get the pairings for you.
Yeah.
And that's literally one of the most important parts of this whole game, essentially, at this level in the team tournament. It's just very important to try and get those matchups that you really want, and from different perspective, also like winning big. Well, basically, it's 2 directions you want to go. It's pairing into something that you can get a lot of scores from, where you have that green matrix where it's like, I'm going to win this game and I'm going to win it big. And then the other one is yellow ones, where it's like, I'm going to be paired into this. It's going to be very boring game, but we're both going to score between 0 to 5 points difference between each other. Yeah. And that's optimal. And you want to avoid the red ones where you're going to lose, of course.
I can take you through the pairing process as well quickly. So we're going to be having 4 battle plans. What are the battle plans that we're playing with today?
The battle plans are Creeping Corruption, Battle Plan A, Battle Plan B, Passing Seasons, Battle Plan C, Path of the Fey.
Oh, yeah, Path of the Fey.
And then Roiling Roots.
All right. So we can cut to top down here, I think. They're probably ready to go for the pairings.
Yep. Let's do it.
So the way that this works is each team picks one of their 8 players to put down as an initial defender. Yep. And then the opposing team chooses 2 of their armies that they want to place. Let me just press this. That they want to place down as defenders. So, for example, Team England will place down 1 attacker. Team Australia will 1 defender. Team Australia will hand them 2 attackers, and then the English team will pick which of those 2 that is then paired into their defender.
Exactly.
The remaining one goes back to the Australian team's hand as to be used later in the pairing process, and then once that's done on one table, it moves to the next table, or the next mission, sorry. So we'll end up with 2 games across each of the missions, which makes up the 8.
Yep, exactly. Ashes match on King's birthday weekend.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Huge matchup indeed. Huge matchup indeed. It's very exciting. These 2 teams have been going on against each other many times, and it's a bit of a rivalry here. They're very close in skill level, I would say, as well. So it's going to be very tight games, I think.
Yeah, it's good timing as well. It looks like it's 5 p.m. right now in Sydney. So hopefully we've got some Australians tuning in to watch this game as well.
Hopefully. Do we have any Australians out there? Give us a cheer there in the channel. And throughout the day as well, if there is any country that you would like coverage over here in the top floor, we are of course going to focus mainly on these main games here in the top tables. But send us a super chat in here in the chat with the teams that you want a quick update for. And we're going to go with a handheld there and see if we can give you a little bit of an action of those tables. Otherwise, we're focusing in here on England versus Australia, of course.
Yep. The England shirts, to me, don't read England.
No.
I would have liked a little bit more Englandness. They're also sponsored by Baron of Dice. Would you look at that? It's not just us.
Yeah, cool. That's nice. If you are in need of new dice, then please use our link to Baron of Dice and our discount code for some nice little discount there for your new dice. It's a really, really cool dice as well. Both matte, shiny, no corners and small, big, anything really. They do it all for you. We can see here now that the players are really thinking of who they want to put as attacker. Here on Creeping Corruption. England have these really nice big cards, so it's very clear of what they want to do.
All right, here we go. First pairing. We've got down Sylvaneth for Team England and Daughters of Cain for Team Australia. As their initial defenders on Creeping Corruption, the most boring battle plan in the game.
The main thing we need to do is not get this one on the channel, on the coverage, because it's incredibly boring battle plan, but it's very straightforward as well. It's hold 1, 2 more, and then it's +2 casting or doing a little bit of damage as underdog mechanic between the 2 objectives that you choose in a straight line. But the 2 attackers here, we have Sylvaneth and Daughters of Cain. Sylvaneth from England and Daughters of Cain going in from Australia as the defenders. Interesting choice here, honestly. I mean, Sylvaneth is a great defender on this one, I think. Unless they have scouting force, but even with... It's a lot of terrain in the enemy territory, so scouting force is good in that sense. As long as you get that first one.
I think if Sylvaneth is defending on this battle plan, chances are that the opponent just really won't commit.
Yeah, exactly. What about if it's going to be Sylvaneth versus Lumineth?
That's
exactly our battle report that we just released.
Oh boy, we just released it last night.
We can see there England attacking with Lumineth and one other one that we can see quickly into Australia's Daughters of Cain. We're going to see here what they put out on the table, though.
I very much appreciate the stream-readable cards from the English team.
Yeah.
So they've got my vote.
For sure. Look at them. They go through the attacking cards from Australia, looking through their matrices, really knowing, like, okay, this is going to happen if we do this matchup, most likely. I mean, it is dice, so you never know. England.
All right, they've presented their... This is the first pairing then.
Both looking in. Daughters of Cain versus Lumineth.
Oh, and Sylvaneth versus Blades of Corn. That's exciting. Okay, maybe I do want to see that on the stream.
That's very interesting on that battle plan, actually.
Lumineth Daughters. I don't know if we've seen that matchup yet on stream.
Yeah, no, we haven't actually.
That could be interesting as well.
Daughters and Lumineth for sure very spicy on this battle plan, I think. I think Lumineth have generally the upper hand here because they want the enemy to spread out, and Daughters of Cain always kind of want to stay in their castle, unless with their free units.
I'm going to check out what the English Sylvaneth list looks like, just because I'm intrigued by Sylvaneth all the time.
There are quite a few of places of power here, but more small ones for the Daughters of Cain here to get those ritual points.
Spread out, like around the edges as well.
Exactly, quite easy to deny as well, and it's like the objectives are so far away from each other. So we'll see. I mean, Daughters of Cain is an interesting defending on it, honestly. I feel like there's better battle plans to defend. In this setup for the Daughters of Cain. So interesting choice there from Team Australia. I think Lumineth have the upper hand there in that one, in my opinion at least. And I definitely think that Sylvaneth have the upper hand in the other matchup against Blaze of Corn.
Yep.
On that mission. So that, in my quick math there, that in my opinion England won the first 2 pairings at least there.
Yeah, you reckon?
Yep.
All right.
It will be interesting to see.
Hot take.
Yep. What do you guys think? Who have the upper hand there, according to you, in that pairing? Sylvaneth or Blaze of Corn, Lumineth or Daughters of Cain on Creeping Corruption? Robert Turnquist, welcome to the chat. Nice to have you here.
And thank you for becoming a member.
Yeah, thank you very much for becoming a member. It means a lot if you guys become a member of the channel. Help us support, help us make better battle reports, more coverage around the world, and for us to be able to continue doing it means the world. Really want to see Jordy's dock list in action. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see the dock in action. The problem is it's passing seasons. Like, how much action is it actually going to be? But yeah, it's not bad. Okay, going into the second battle here.
Ogre More Tribes.
Passing seasons here.
Daughters of Cain, Ogre More Tribes.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
We saw this one on the channel yesterday. It was Doc on that one also. They seem to do well. It's a good battle plan for Daughters of Cain just because of the place of power.
Exactly, and I feel like, again, England is like this. This Daughter of Cain is a lot better than Creeping Corruption, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This is a great Daughter of Cain battle plan. It is close. It is a big place of power.
Yeah.
You really need to engage those objectives for the different battle rounds. We saw it, exactly like you said. Yeah, we saw it on the stream, and Daughters just really had upper hand.
It pays to be going first as well. I don't know how many drops the Daughters of Cain list is necessarily, but if they manage to go first, it could be really good because then they can just set up on get the 10 primary points in the first game.
Stormcast versus Flesh Eater.
Oh, there's the Gits. That's what we're hoping to get on the channel. I really want Gits on the channel.
Yeah, no, we'll try and
on the stream
for sure.
I think we kind of have to force them to put their Gits game on.
I agree.
Because it's the only Gits player.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's been doing so well.
We all want it on the stream, right? We all want it.
The Gits player has had like an 80 win and a 78 win.
Yeah.
All right, Slaves to Darkness versus Daughters of Cain. Ogre More Tribes versus England Stormcast Eternals. Also would be a pretty fun matchup to watch. Okay, there's a lot of fun matchups here.
Yep. Ogres is really good on this mission as well.
Yeah. I think I favour Ogres versus Stormcast in general.
Yeah, me too, for sure.
So I think that pairing's probably quite good for Australia.
Daughters of Cain versus Slaves to Darkness.
I have Daughters pegged for that one.
Me too.
On that mission.
Yep, exactly. Basically, mostly because of that mission. Chuck Ogres and Doc on it. It'll crack off. He will. It will. But unfortunately, there's no Daughters and Ogres matched, so...
Then we have Path of the Fae.
England is already straight in there with their Path of the Fae defender. This is a spicy mission. And we'll go through all the missions for anyone who's new here to Warhammer in the channel and explain them as well as we go in, for sure. To y'all when we run through everyone's list, etc. But first here is a pairing process, and then after that they're gonna be setting up and having a little quick discussion between themselves, prepping.
Yep.
Getting in that mood. We have a lot of war cries. We have a lot of cheers before games in here as well. People are getting ready, getting into the mode basically. England has specific English backs for their cards. Yeah, they're really nice cards.
Oh, we have Alariel in the list.
Oh, okay. So that's almost exactly.
Not quite. It's Belthanos and 3 units of Twist Wield. 4 units of Twist Wield. Oh, bingo already if that goes on stream.
They do have a history of planting flags. That is true. That is true.
You've got to plant them.
Just this casual flag planting around the room.
Yep.
Around the world. Australia's struggling a little bit here with choosing their defender. There we go.
Yeah, I wonder who England have put down here.
I'm really wondering.
Soulblight. Okay. Oh, Soulblight. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I think Soulblight is super good on this mission.
Yeah.
For sure.
A lot of like teleporting around and
yeah, and those grave houses coming back, etc.
Yeah.
Soulblight is a very good defender from both sides here.
I mean, I think because both players put Soulblight down, it means that they very much quickly know who to put into that because they would have practiced that one for sure.
Yep, definitely. And I really wonder who you would attack in to Soulblight here. Honestly, I'm not really sure. Myself,
I don't think we've seen England's Lumineth yet.
It looked like we had something there. They're picking them up to just have a think of.
Oh, it was Australia's Lumineth that we hadn't seen.
But we haven't seen Soulblight
there they
at
are.
all.
Lumineth over on the far mission there. Soulblight there. And then we've got Flesh Eater Courts. Oh, what's the Flesh Eater Courts list? Is it some dragon action?
So on the last mission there, Roiling Roots, yeah, like Tom said, Flesh Eater Court as a defender and Lumineth as a defender. Lumineth is super solid on that mission.
Tom Marshall right now is top 10 ranked player in the tournament with his Flesh Eater Courts.
Okay.
And it is 4 Royal Terrorgeists and Usharan and an Abhorrent Ghoul King on Terrorgeist.
Okay.
So 5 Terrorgeists and Usharan. I want to see that. We haven't had Feck on yet. Okay, I want Gits. They haven't put Gits down yet.
No. Are they going to attack?
I wonder if it's going to be Gits. Yeah, is it going to be Gits into Soulblight? I think they're scared of the Gits, personally.
How would Gits fare into Lumineth, you reckon?
Or is it Gits into the Feck?
Who has the Gits? England?
Australia.
Australia has Gits, okay. I don't even know the Gits list. Is there a lot of minus to hit and stuff?
I think it's just a bunch of Boingrot bounders. I'll have a look.
Very cool. So yeah, it looks like England is ready here with their chosen attackers into their defenders. It's going to be very interesting to see what they choose here.
Oh no, I lied completely. Wow. Okay. It's playing the Regiment of Renown Nurgle's Gift to start with.
Wow, okay.
It's Drogs with some Fellwater Trogoffs and a Spore Splatter Fanatics. We've got 2 reinforced units of Moonclan Stabbers. We've got a Loon Boss, Spore Splatter Fanatics, 2 a Scourge of Gairan Loon Smasher Fanatics reinforced.
Yep.
Another unit of Loon Smasher Fanatics, Scragrot, Gobberpalooza. I mean, oh my god, I want to see this list. I have no idea how this list is winning so big.
No.
That's insane.
Yeah, we really need to try to get the Gits on there. England has chosen their attacker as well. Maggots. Seraphon.
Sylvaneth.
Someone's cheering there.
Gits versus Soulblight.
Flesh Eater versus Sylvaneth. Maggots versus whatever it was. I can't remember the defender.
I'm going back to it. Sylvaneth versus Flesh Eater Courts.
They put the Maggokin over the other one.
Seraphon versus Lumineth.
Yep.
Gits versus Soulblight. Maggokin versus Soulblight.
Get the Gits on the channel.
Yeah, please get
really
Gits on.
That. And then get Flesh Eater on the channel.
Yeah, if we can. If we can make a recommendation.
Yeah, make a recommendation. Flesh and Gits. I'm going to see Alfred. Are we getting the Gits?
Did we get the Gits and Flesh Eater Courts?
And
yeah,
Flesh
we did.
Eater?
We did.
All right. Flesh Eater Courts and Gits on the channel.
And then what was the other matchup that was chosen? It looked like the Sylvaneth Corn one, was it? Or
yeah.
All right, we're going to get set up here.
I think it just wasn't creeping corruption at least. I think.
No, I think one of them. I think one of them was creeping corruption.
Okay. All right.
But we'll see.
Very interesting matchups we have here.
What was the third matchup, Linus, that was picked? We had Gitz versus Soulblight. We had Flesh Eater Courts. And then what was the last one? We can figure it out later. It's no problem.
We'll figure it out. But as always here, Alfred and Linus are gonna get hard into working for the overlays throughout the games, prepping the overlays and getting everything ready for you guys.
Yeah.
And the players are then now having a little bit of time out, talking between each other, and then they're gonna set up their tables and start deploying. Basically, it's gonna be very, very exciting.
Hell yeah!
England versus Australia. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you're enjoying our coverage, and I hope you're as excited as we are. Should we do a poll again? England
let's throw
versus
it. Let's
Australia. Who do you think are going to win? Where are you watching from? Are you from England? Are you from Australia? Are you from anywhere else in the world? Who are you cheering for? Who do you think is going to take this matchup of the ages?
The Ashes.
Out of the Ashes. The King's birthday weekend himself. Don't even know what I'm saying.
The King himself.
The King himself. Do we make the King proud? That is the question. If you're enjoying it, then please subscribe to the channel, Mr. The World Toss. If you want a coverage from any other of the tables and the countries from the upper floor here, we'll do a little panorama later to show the countries that are up here. And if you want a update from one of those countries, send us super chat and we should be able to cover it for you with our handheld camera. Go on Aussies. Okay. There's a lot for Australia here. Where's the English fans? That is the question. To my left here we have Italy versus China. And then we have France versus Poland.
Yeah.
But they're doing a little bit half-half, it looks like. They have some... no, they're not. They're just Germany. He's just a France person wearing a German shirt.
Where did my poll go? I started a goal. Does that get rid of the poll? That's so annoying.
No, the poll is still there.
How do I see the poll?
I don't know.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. How's it?
Draft
Australia
again.
are well ahead on the...
I'll send you the draft link in 1 secondo. It is updated and ready, so if you are in a part of the draft, it's updated. So head in and see where you are.
And here is the current standings if you're interested in looking.
I cheer for Australia but expect England to take the match. Okay, interesting. How so? They're both very close. Awesome coverage, guys. Thank you, Mr. Bunning.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Ex-Oz Worlds player here. Oz versus England used to play each other pre-Worlds for warm-up. It's called the Ashes.
I wonder if they've done that.
We never did well. Okay. Well, today is the day.
I wonder if they've done that. My impression is that I think England feel like they've won the pairing there.
Yeah, I think so. It felt like it. They were doing a big cheer at least.
I love that there's two people on the English team with Marshall as their surname. One's got 42 number and the other one's got 24.
Yeah. And I can see a Bruce. I can see a Follow. Hal or something. If Australia wins, we'll do a shoey to celebrate like the good old convicts we are. Okay. Is there anywhere I can see current standing? If you head over to BCP or Best Coast Pairing as it's called, you can see the standings there. So just head over there. Yeah, you can see the link there in the chat as well from Alfred. He's already on it. I'm just slow. So Big Phil is a clubmate, so I have to root for England, unfortunately. Oof, oof.
Oh,
I mean,
unfortunately.
if it's unfortunate, just, I mean, sometimes it's a bit of it's good to go against your friends as well,
Yeah.
right? I have friends in both teams. Well, Salo, pick one. Pick one side. Can't
Oh, it looks
can't have
like
both.
it looks like we got the Doc
Versus Lumineth.
versus Lumineth, yeah. Doc Lumineth.
With double
That's
foxes.
nice. Doc Lumineth is nice. We've got Feck, we've got the Gits. Oh, this is going to be exciting.
Very, very exciting. Very technical game. Lumineth and Doc is going to be an interesting one, actually, on that mission.
I feel like it's either going to be interesting or it's going to be really not interesting.
Yeah.
Because they might
no
just...
middle ground.
This might be one of those games that we saw yesterday where they just kind of stand and look at each other.
Yeah.
They agree, like... I wonder if this has ever happened before, where both players sort of look at each other, they go, our goal is to score even points. Both of us would be happy if we score even points. Let's just stand and stare at each other for 5 turns and not worry about doing anything. They could have done that in the previous game yesterday. They literally could have just shaken hands at the top of turn 1 and said, yeah, we went even. Because that's what we were meant to do.
Yeah, definitely could be that. I just feel like Lumineth is such a good state right now that you don't really pair them to just look at each other.
No.
They have so much potential to score big. And in my opinion, I think that the Lumineth here have the slight upper hand because of how wide the mission is and because how quite few big places of power it is. I think Severeth and Eltharion is really going to have a field day here against Doc. There's not big saves either, so wherever Eltharion goes in, he's going to melt things. So... yeah, I feel like a slight upper hand there to Lumineth, but it's going to be very interesting. And I mean, it is
I'm so
the
excited.
English team as well.
So excited for the Feck Sylvaneth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be very cool.
I need to see what the Sylvaneth list looks like for Australia.
Well, my team is fighting the Kiwi Menons today. Yeah, the Kiwis are going really hard, that's for sure. Aussie love the Irish, crack.
Oh, more twist wheel spam.
I have to cheer for the Aussies being Irish, even though I live in England. Yep.
It's Alarial. The list that we're going to have on stream is, we'll go through it in depth in a second, but it is a 5 twist wheeled Alarial and Drycha and Durthu.
Really?
It's a good list.
Ooh.
It's a big monster mash, this one. 8 monsters on the table, I think.
Yeah.
9 maybe.
Sylvaneth upper hand or?
I think the strike first is quite powerful.
Yep.
It's going to be unlikely that 2 Terrorgeists connect at the same time. So I think the strike first would be probably the best toolbox that the Sylvaneth have.
I just feel like Feck will never commit unless they can commit to.
Yeah, that could very well be the case.
It's just suicide.
I mean, absolutely. No, it's going to be very interesting.
Twist wheel so good against this as well if they survive just halving that movement.
Half move, yeah.
No fly?
No, they can fly. It's just hard.
No,
it's not half move. It's max 6 move.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you end in combat with any twist wheel as the Feck.
For the rest of the game,
rest of the game, they only move 6.
Insane. Who are you cheering for as an English person?
Me?
Yeah. Close your ears, all the English fans.
No, I think I want England to win this actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna root for England as well. I'm pretty sure in my opinion, I think that they're gonna win at least from the pairings. To me, I feel like they had the upper hand here in the pairing. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Australia can do.
I think England will win, but I think I like the Australian lists more. Well, no, I like the English Feck list a lot.
I mean, it's super cool.
But bringing Gits is nice, so I like that for the Australians.
True. Always love someone rocking anything that is not the common, like Alexander's, the Cruel Boys.
Exactly. Anything off meta is a nice spanner.
Unless he's defining.
You see that?
Like,
I mean, a lot of these top teams are just kind of bringing one off meta pick. I wonder if it is just to kind of confuse the pairings a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. And most likely because it's like a bit of a slight upper hand as well, because you're bringing this one faction that people don't practice against as much
Exactly.
in normal tournaments,
Yeah, I mean,
etc.
I doubt many people practiced into Cruel Boys before going into this tournament, right?
Exactly, yeah. So they basically, from when the list went public, is when they've had time to practice against Cruel Boys.
Yeah.
While
When did the list go public? Do you know?
I can't remember exactly, but it's quite a bit before the event started.
So it does give you a bit of time to practice some matchups and things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But then on the other hand, like Alexander or what's the name of the GITS player, they would have had a lot of practice with it. So I mean, yeah, slight upper hand there to come with one of those like
exactly.
Rogue
They've been playing their rogue list only against probably everything that's top meta. So
yeah, no, super cool. I like it. And this 6 moves includes a run, maximum 6. Yeah.
Yep.
It's insanely good. What's the odds of a twist wheel surviving against the dragon, though?
Not too bad, I'd say. Like those Terrorgeists.
Basically, you need to spike 6s, otherwise they survive.
Yeah, I mean they're not going to save anything, so the 6s don't help that much. I think they're only on a 5-up save, but it's 16 wounds that you've got to do. The Terrorgeist, I'd say it's probably quite likely. But the buffs that you put on the hero Terrorgeist make the damage so much more consistent. So I don't know if the regular Terrorgeists are going to be able to lift a unit of Twist Wield. But the thing is, he's got 5 units of Twist Wield. He's going to make it so that whenever a Terrorgeist commits, it's in combat with 2 of them.
Yep, for sure.
And it's not going to be able to split his attacks to lift 2. So
yeah, for sure. What is the Ogre list in?
I can take a look at that.
Australia, or was it?
It's Australia's Ogres.
Yep.
Mitch Bug.
Double Scrap, double Iron Guts. So similar to what we've seen.
Yeah, and an Iron Blaster.
And an Iron Blaster, of course. Yeah, solid list. Really solid list.
And a unit of Reinforced Gluttons instead of the 2 smaller units that we've seen in other lists.
Yeah, I like that a lot. It's a very, very nice list.
3 incredibly hard-hitting units. And then the backup of the Scrap Launchers and the Iron Blaster.
Yep. Personally, I like Carson's list slightly more. I really like the Scrap Launchers. But instead of the Scrap Launchers, Carson has 2 reinforced unit of Gluttons.
Yep.
2 reinforced unit of Iron Guts, but then he has 2 6s of Gluttons.
Okay, yeah, that's nice. I like that.
Bit of screening, etc. I think America wins weirdest list. I think Leo might be the first person to ever unironically put Stormstrike Paladors on the table.
It's true. His Stormcast list is, I mean,
we saw him do crazy shit yesterday.
Exactly.
He basically took first turn against the Polish Stormcast player and screen out the entire table.
Yep.
So the Polish Stormcast player that was playing 3 units of Annihilator could not come down at all in the first turn, or even the second turn perhaps. Managed to find a little gap.
They found a hole eventually, but was like way off the table, not in a relevant position. And then the American Stormcast player ended up winning that by like plus 50 points or something. It was crazy. Just managed to screen out the entire table.
Yeah, no, that was super cool.
A thing of legend, that kind of play.
Exactly.
You've seen it a few times in memes, I'm sure, and past Worlds events. We saw a picture of it happening with a Beastmen player last Worlds or the Worlds before, screening out the entire board with his Beastmen.
yeah, nuts. It must have been 2 years ago at least, right?
Beastmen, it would have been 2 years ago.
Double Scrap Launcher, yeah. I mean, it's very common. I think basically all lists other than Carson's Ogres have double Scrap Launcher in this tournament. There's a lot of it. They're super solid. It's a nice unleash because of crit auto wounds. And or if it's crit hits, and it's 12 attacks, run 1, force and 2s, damage 1. It's just solid, and then reducing that charge dice with 1 potentially, or halving the move. They're very good. Do you think you're going to stream the award ceremony? We are, yes.
We will.
Yeah, we will for sure.
We need to figure out how to mic that up properly, but we will try and figure that out. Oh, okay. Alfred gave me a dismissive "it's no problem" hand, so it's no problem. Yeah, we will be.
we'll be mic'd up. We will be streaming it, the whole ceremony, the whole shebang.
Yep.
Come on, England, score some points. England. Looking forward to see how they're playing his list. Yeah, we'll see. Us Norwegian supporters sat here just blinking when the first score rolled in on BCP. Gits beat our player 71-4. Yeah. I think everyone is as surprised as you with how well this Git list is doing.
Yeah.
It's clearly some impressive hands maneuvering this army.
I mean, the Scourge of Gairan fanatics are disgusting.
Yeah.
They can do so much stuff that just shuts you down. Like, they just move into combat at end of turn.
Yep.
He's got 2 units of them. He can bring them back to life and then move them end of turn into combat with something.
Yep.
And you can just basically tie up your entire opponent's army. Then he has the reinforced unit, and they hit hard.
Yeah, they hit super hard, don't they? Isn't it?
I'm going to check.
But it is I think it's an random attack characteristics, maybe. But I can't remember. No, it's not. 3 attacks.
Oh, hang on. No. I'm mixing it up, I think. Let me just double check. I think he's got the Loon Smasher fanatics.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're thinking of those other
because he's got regular Spore Splatters. Yeah, he's got the Loon Smashers. Okay. So the Loon Smashers fanatics.
Sorry if we're not getting the rules correctly on Gits here throughout the coverage, because we don't see them very often, and we don't really play against them often in our own metas. So, but we'll read it up as we go.
Yeah. Okay, so they still kind of come out in the charge phase. They charge out of other units of stabbers or shooters. Then you roll a dice for each enemy in combat with this unit, or that this unit has passed over. As part of that move, inflict an amount of mortal damage on that unit equal to the roll. If this unit ended the move in combat, it has charged. So it just does d6 mortals when it charges. That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
A good d6.
Really? Okay. Very cool.
And then we have 3 attacks per model. In a reinforced unit, that's 10 of them. That's 30 attacks. Force 3's Ren 2, damage d3. They hit. They hit hard.
They hit, yeah.
And you can't shoot them, and they come out of another unit, so...
Very cool.
They just are in your face. They will get the first swing, most likely.
Can't bring from death and move the same end of phase anymore.
Ah, they nerfed that, okay.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It was very strong. It's very strong. Thank you everyone for tuning in here. Every team is getting ready. Our coverage is slowly setting up objective markers and terrain and getting ready on the tables. If you enjoy it, please subscribe to the channel. It means a lot. Spread the word as well. Word of the channel. Send it in your discords. Send it out there. Have as many people as possible to come and watch. It is the final day of AOS World's Team Championship here in Pescara, Italy.
Yep.
We have this morning game, Australia versus England, and then we have a lunch break, and then we have the finals, and
which will be
US or Belgium.
They will be featured, absolutely, but we don't know who they'll be against.
Exactly. It's going to be very, very cool to see.
I hope
Belgium's taking it.
How are we looking on getting the pairings and stuff ready?
It's looking good. We're getting there.
Yep, nice.
Okay, very, very good. So in a little bit, we're going to jump into the games and explain
the lists.
And
the missions.
And the missions, yeah.
How are you guys all doing in the fantasy draft? I haven't actually looked at where we are in the fantasy draft right now.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at that. So, Carl, you are currently 70th. You've gone down a place since yesterday.
70th?
Yeah, you were 69th yesterday.
From being 17 or whatever it was, 14 one day.
14, yeah. Linus now at 60. So Linus
up at 10
Linus doing very well. Alfred, 246, Alfred.
Still rocking those 240s.
Yeah, Alfred picked all the Skaven players. It seems like it's not going too well for them.
But Alfred is working the other direction.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, well, in that case, he's top 10.
Nice. Well done.
My partner, who we just got to kind of be random, do a random selection so that we could find out what happens if someone who has no idea about what's going on does a team. She's currently second to last still. And I am at 242, so...
okay,
slightly above Alfred.
We have the thumbs up. We can head into the games.
Cool.
So let's do it. here we have Alex
We've
Bruce.
got the scoring is still in the games though, from the yesterday.
Ah, okay.
We need to clear the scores from yesterday, unless it's over. Is that a spoiler?
Exactly. Oh, we can go through. Oh, we can go through the list.
Through lists.
That's fine. We'll go through the lists.
Yep.
Alex Bruce from England, Lumineth Realmore.
Yep.
War host of Duality, to everyone's surprise as always. Fighting twice, right? With the
being able to activate 2 units when you activate.
Exactly. Severeth, of course, and Lotharion. General Regiment, incredibly good combo. Alania and Elathor, of course.
Yep.
Vanari Wardens, non-reinforced.
Oh, interesting.
2 units of Riverblades. Lyriel.
Yep.
Sinari Cathalar.
Okay, so actually taken a non-named hero here to be able to get the Silver Wand and the Acolyte of Runes at least.
Exactly, yeah. Having those artifacts and heroic traits.
Because you see some people just don't take an unnamed hero.
Yep, exactly. And then we have Saviors of Sinfall.
Oh, yeah. Very classic list. Very similar to what Eric is running.
Disgusting list, straight off.
Honestly, I probably... Oh, it's close, but I think it's between this and Eric's list for my favourite Lumineth iteration.
I like
the double Riverblades.
Double is so nice.
But I do also like the reinforced Wardens. I'd be tempted to just drop the Cathalar, reinforce the Wardens, have double Riverblades, and then not take the enhancements.
Oh yeah, that works, because then it will be 10 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that.
I like that too.
That's solid. Yeah, it's going to be very good on this specific mission. We'll see how it goes, but I think Lumineth has the upper hand here.
You reckon?
Against Doc specifically, because the Doc wants to go to the places of power here, which is...
It is possible, though.
It's quite big places of power here, considering that they're supposed to be small, though.
Yeah, like you can see here... You could stand feasibly on this objective and touch onto this place of power here.
Yeah.
On both sides.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough on these 4 objectives here.
Those two,
exactly. It's only really tough on the central objectives. But even still, you could string onto this.
Yeah.
So it's actually not bad. You can be on almost every objective and stick onto a place of power on this.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the opponent will not do that. They'll try and stay as far away from places of power as possible.
Exactly.
But, yeah, the Doc player is going to put all of his units next to the place of power.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad, but
the
it
thing
means
is,
you can't really go and engage in the middle, though.
I mean, the problem is that where do you engage? When do you engage? Like, there's just no opportunity in this mission to really engage.
Exactly.
You just, if anyone has, what battle tactics does he have? Intercept and recover, master the paths. He has to engage.
Yep.
Like, the Lumineth player is... Right, well, we'll look at the battle tactics of the Doc, but right now, it looks like Lumineth are going to have to be the ones that push in.
For sure, yeah, because most likely they have scouting force or something like that.
So, Daughters of Cain, playing Fervent Ritualists.
Yeah. No, but this is exactly the matchup we had, essentially, with the battle tactic perspective. You score in our battle report that we just released.
Yeah, Wrathful
You scoring
Master,
Wrathful, putting all the pressure on the other player.
Yep, exactly.
So, like, Daughters here just have to straight off the bat score, hold more, and then
if Daughters can manage that, they have to be the aggressor initially. If they manage that, get that hold more, that's an extra 2 points, and then they score their first Wrathful. At that point, they can just bunker up for the rest of the game, and they will not lose ultimately.
Yeah, super big here, super big battle tactic cards here.
Yeah,
for sure, it's going to matter a lot.
So we have Marathi and the Shadow Queen. We have a reinforced unit of Blood Sisters, but only one reinforced unit of Blood Sisters, though. It's the double Cauldron list that we've seen previously. So instead of the second unit of reinforced Blood Sisters, it has the Hag Queen on Cauldron of Blood with the Witch Brew. Then we have a unit of Kinnerai Heartrenders, a unit of Kinnerai Life Takers, reinforced. Okay, interesting. Then we have the Slaughter Queen on Cauldron of Blood, Sisters of Slaughter just as a chaff unit, and then the Hag Queen on Cauldron of Blood. Yeah, so two Cauldrons instead of the double Blood Sisters that we've seen other people doing.
Yeah, spicy.
Yeah, very spicy.
There's not really any... There is a few throwaway units, but I really like
Marathi's the most throwaway, I think.
Yeah.
Like, if you can get Marathi up on a flank, take that hold more.
Exactly.
That's it. You win the game.
Yeah, exactly. Here's the roll-off.
Are they both 3 drops? No, 5 drops for the Lumineth, of course. So many heroes.
There's the roll-off for who is deploying first.
Yep. All right.
The final round, or is the There is a round 6, yes. So
Yes.
this is so the last coverage in the afternoon is going to be US or Belgium versus whoever one of the 3 ones.
Yeah, the current
win.
3-1s,
The current 3 ones win, basically.
Half of the current 3-1s will be going 4-1, and any of those will end up facing the winner of US versus Belgium.
Yep. So, yeah, finals will be in the afternoon.
So, Table 2 then. Our Table 2 matchup, we've got Flesh Eater Courts versus Sylvaneth. Hype. Very excited to see this.
Tom Marshall versus Zach Rockman.
Tom Marshall right now 10th best placed player at the tournament. Zach Rockman, 3rd best player placed at the tournament.
What a god
So
matchup.
this is going to be an exceptionally good matchup to watch.
Rockman is an amazing last name.
It is.
We have Flesh Eater Courts with Tom Marshall, Royal Menagerie, and he is having Intercept, Recover, and Restless Energy. Taking that objective. Ushoran, of course.
Yep.
And then, you're seeing it correctly. It's 4 Terror guys in there.
That's bingo.
That is bingo. And also a Boran Ghoul King on Royal Terrorgeist, which is literally the best unit in the game. Right
I think so as well.
With all of the things on it, Stronger in Madness.
All the gubbins. It's actually up to a reasonable amount of points now with those, like 430. Actually okay.
Yeah, true, it's increased. Didn't even think of that. What was it, 380 before, I think?
Yeah, but that's because of all the buffs. Like Charnel Vestments is 30 points, for example. So he's put like all of the high point costed
we're not seeing
things.
it right now. Yeah. And then 2 Vargolf Courtiers in there as well.
Yep.
This is a spicy list.
Yep.
And he is top 10, so yeah.
I'm interested in the Vargolf Courtier inclusions. I'm assuming that's just so that he can have some cheap flanking units, but
yeah,
I think I'd rather probably play the Surf unit. I can't remember what they're called. The ones with the dogs.
The Beast Flayers.
Beast Flayers. Yeah, I'd rather see Beast Flayers instead of the Courtier, but maybe he was a bit strapped for points.
Yeah, he can heal.
Yeah, but it's a beast, so it's just going to sort of walk. Oh, the background for the bingo isn't working.
It also had that one, if it's in combat, in end of any phase, it can move. And it can move in combat with the units you're already in combat with.
Yep.
If it's not in combat, this unit can immediately move 10 inches. So they can keep on moving in the end of turn.
If it is in combat.
If it's not in combat. But also if it's in combat.
Oh, okay.
So it's very spicy, like very quick little unit.
Yeah.
Getting.
Oh, if it kills any models, okay.
Yeah.
All right, the Sylvaneth list then. Wargrove of the Burgeoning, so that you've got the end of turn teleport. Very nice to be able to save Alariel or get Drycha out after she's gone in. Alariel, as I mentioned, then 4 units of Twist Wield. That's a bingo again in the same table. There's a lot of spam in this game.
Yeah.
Or a few War Scrolls at least.
Double
Spirit of
bingo.
Durthu. With Realm Root Guide for that once per game teleport. And Glamour Weave for reroll, hit, wound, save each phase. Is it each phase? Possibly each turn. I think it's each phase though. Then we have a unit of Spite Revenants, a 5th unit of Twist Wield. The Warsong Revenant, of course, you'll always see that in a list. And Drycha you'll see in every Sylvaneth list as well. So I think this is a really strong list.
I really, really like this list.
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen the new Priest, but there's just no real room to fit that in. Like Drycha's better, Durthu's better, and you're not dropping 2 units of Twist Wheel because then there's no point in bringing the Priest. So it's a bit of a shame that you can't squeeze that in somehow.
Yeah.
Because that Priest bringing back D3 Twist Wheel models to 2 units each turn effectively is incredibly strong.
And of course the Warsong as well.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be huge.
Got Proxy Base on the table if we want to do that bingo as well.
Yeah. Exactly. No, it's going to be huge here with the Warsong for the -1 ward.
If you want to play along with the bingo at home, here is a link. Oh, we got a new member.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Really helps us.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it a lot. So could England still get to the finals? Yeah, for sure they could. If they win now, they could be paired into either Belgium or the US, depending on who wins.
Absolutely.
And then if they win against that player, then definitely,
there's a chance.
There's a
chance.
It
really depends on points ultimately, because when it goes to if the winner of this tournament ends 5-1, there's probably going to be about 3 or 4 5-1s in the tournament overall.
Exactly.
So yeah, whoever's scored best over the entire tournament will end up winning the tournament at that point.
Yep. So yeah, for sure, the possibility is there. Any one of the 4 ones can score big enough and get home. Definitely get home. Bring it home.
So the current 3 ones we can see here, we have Australia, Poland, France, Canada, Germany, England, Scotland. So a decent chunk, 8 teams.
Yep.
So 4 of them going into the next round will be 4-1.
Yep.
So any of these 8 will end up potentially, any of these 8 will face off against USA or Belgium, whoever wins that.
Yeah. No, England has played Belgium for sure, but if Belgium then loses their matchup,
yeah,
so
then England could play US.
Yeah, so there is a possibility.
That would be an exciting final.
It would be very interesting, yeah.
Should we go to table 3?
Oh, you promised the final, or can the French stream? No,
we'll have the final.
We're the official streamers, so you're getting the finals here.
Yep.
Definitely.
Table 3 then, this is where the gits are.
Yeah, the deploying.
Let's go through the Soul Blight list. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go.
Yeah.
Prince Vordry, spicy. Bacchanal of Blood. We have 2 units of True Blades, solid unit. 2 non-reinforced units of Blood Knights.
Interesting.
A Vengorian Lord with the Shard of Night and Immortal Ego. 2 more units of Eskurgan True Blades. True Blades are so good. I haven't played against them in a while, though. I need to remind myself what they do. They used to be able to move end of turn. Do they still do that?
Not sure. Vengorian Lord.
No, they don't.
And Prince Vordry. USA will win.
No, I'm getting them confused with another unit. Yeah, this unit, just 4+ strike last. Every single True Blade unit can give strike last on a 4+. It's not once per turn army.
Okay.
So it's built-in Branch Witch in the True Blade units.
Yeah, nice.
And then also subtract 1 from hit rolls for combat attacks made by enemy monsters that target this unit, which probably 100% won't come up in this game. Because there is no monsters at all in the Gits list.
Yep.
And then lastly, we have the Scourge of Gyran, Sekhar, Fang of Nulamia, and a unit of Vargeists.
Yeah.
I'm going to see... Oh, Scourge of Gyran, Sekhar... Yeah, okay. I have played against that one before. The Snake Lady.
It's very interesting to have that one. She's quite cool, actually.
Yeah. We haven't had Soulblight on yet.
No.
And we haven't had Gits on yet. So this is
either.
good. Let's go through the Gits list then. This is really interesting Gits list. It's
Stuart McCowan.
Not similar at all to what we've seen other people play in Gits.
No.
Or at least in our local meta anyway.
There's not much Gits at all, basically.
No, but if you do see them, it's usually Boingrot Bounders or Squigs.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this has none of that. So.
Yep.
Okay, it has 1 unit of Sneaky Snufflers.
Scragrod, of course.
Yep.
In Gobapalooza.
Yep.
And then we have the Loon Smasher Fanatics.
There they are.
We talked about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Reinforced and non-reinforced unit. Sneaky Snuffler, of course. Incredibly good unit as well. Then we have the Loon Boss with the Clammy Hand and the Backstabber Blade.
Yep.
We have 1 reinforced unit of Shooters.
2. Oh, sorry, Shooters and Stabbers. I thought they were the same thing. Yep.
And then 1 reinforced unit of Stabbers with that -1 to hit net and things. So they're quite tanky, actually. It's a lot of wounds.
40 wounds in those units.
Yeah, 40 wounds, -1 to hit, I think, etc.
Yep.
If they roll maybe 3+ or something, or if it's automatic. And Spore Splatter Fanatics, a normal one. Drogs, of course. That no all-out attack and -1 to hit. Within 6. It's a very cool unit. Fellwater Troggoth there I really like as the addition. Getting that one potentially worse than the save there.
Yep.
Which then, like the Stabbers with the weight, can do a lot. But also the Shooters, right? Because it's against shooting as well. So they shoot with their spit, the Fellwater. And then you all of a sudden have 40 Shooters with Rend, right?
Yep,
so
yep.
It's quite cool. A little combo. Spore Splatter Fanatics again. And then the Nurgle's Gift. Which I'm not entirely sure what that regiment do.
You start with all of the Nurglings. There's 2 units of Nurglings. You start with them all in Deep Strike. They're off the table. Whenever a friendly unit dies, you roll a dice and you add the number of friendly units that have died to that roll. And then every 5+, or if you get a 5+, you can bring a unit of Nurglings in from reserve to basically replace that unit. It's like they splatter out of the unit ultimately. There's a bit of a theme in this list.
Yeah, exactly. So like the small fanatic unit locks the enemy up, then they die, and then the Nurglings come out.
Exactly.
And lock another unit up. It's huge control list here from Stuart's Gloomspite, and he is literally been like dominating the games he's going into. So clearly he's doing something right here. No movement trace for his Gits player though. Yeah, it's how he managed that clock is just pure experience. But I would for sure clock out if I play that list.
Definitely. The important thing here with the Nurglings is that when they pop out, they can be set up in combat. So you can do a lot of shenanigans with that.
Yeah. Troglas, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate.
Unfortunately, only one Trog.
Only one Trog
in this list.
Yeah, but Troglas, you do like a bit of Gits, don't you? And also a fellow Ogre player. Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting matchup. I think that Gloomspite Gits is going to take this one quite easily, though.
So much like trickery in this Gloomspite list.
There's a lot of trickery, but also I don't think that they are that afraid of the whole Path of the Fame mechanic, right? It's like it doesn't really matter for them that much. There's so many small throwaway units that like you can kind of do the Attune to Gyron or Attune to Gyron is Master of the Path, though.
Yep.
Attune to Gyron is possible for sure, but Master of the Path could be a bit tricky because I don't know if we the Fanatics etc. can punk Vordry and or the other Vengorian Lord, but if Steven is smart, like he's just have to engage in the right areas.
Mm-hmm. Spore Splatter Fanatics here using their ability to move in the deployment phase. They get a 2d6 move as soon as you set them up, basically. So they can take that objective then without risking getting anything teleported around, because they can just take it now and then move off it. Quite important here because we have 3 draw. Who has priority in this game? The Gits player. That's important.
Yeah, they've started here. Stuart has a priority in.
Because if he gives...
We'll see if he decides to take the turn after his...
But if he gives it, then the Soul Blight to hold more... Normally in this mission, if you go first, to hold more, you just have to take 1 objective. But now, because of those Spore Splatter Fanatics, if he wants hold more, he's going to have to take 2 objectives, and that means there's no units, really, other than a couple, I suppose, that you want to have on these objectives for teleporting purposes at the end of or start of the next turn. In the Soul Blight list, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd have to lose a unit of True Blades, for example. Or the Vargeists, I guess, are probably the best unit to lose, but you want them for teleporting.
We can see here that it looks like Steven is going first.
Yep, right choice. He's deployed a spell.
Well, maybe not actually.
It's the
I don't know, there's a lot of
swords.
measuring going on. I don't know if it was a countercast or not, but we'll see here if our scoring works for us. Because now there's another one summoning here. That is the...
Also, something here. Is that...
That's the Soul Blight unit, yeah.
I'm not sure what's on that objective there. We've got the swords here.
Yep.
Soul Blight player... Yeah, it's Soul Blight turn 1.
So Stuart had priority. He decided to give the first turn to Steven here.
Yeah,
and
it's the right choice.
We can see here Steven summoning the pendulum onto the right-hand side objective here.
Is that it? It's the swords on a circular base. Maybe this is the swords, and this is the pendulum.
Yeah.
Really smart using the spells for that.
Yeah, manifestation is super strong on this mission because on the dog mechanic you pick units within 6 of the objective. You can see here Steven is putting out all the 3-inch measures from the 3-inch central part of the objective.
Yep.
And to make sure not to be teleported. Then you have one little bat unit or whatever they're called, the
Vargeists. Just teleporting there to take a hold 1 at least. We'll see if he goes for hold more.
Exactly, who's fine to teleport, but then he has his and the manifestations. What they do is that when you choose this objective as the underdog, the manifestations are not picked up, so they're just there. So if there's big enough units, they're just not going to be able to deploy.
No.
And then they're put in reserve instead. So Devastation is super strong here. But we can see that Stuart countercasted his Forbidden Power head thing right in front of his army.
Screamy head.
Screamy head in front of his army there.
Forbidden Power also just a great tech pick. Like this Gits list is just so techy. There's so many overlapping buffs and debuffs that are applied to the enemy.
Yeah.
And then you've also got the Forbidden Power.
I mean, Forbidden Power is stopping setups, right? So that's quite hard with underdog mechanic.
So it's 6. You need to be 6 inches away from the objective marker. So basically 3 inches away from these circles that the players are using, templates.
Yep.
That's why you see measuring 3 inches away so that you don't end up losing a unit teleporting somewhere. Do either players have intercept in this?
It's basically a little circle here.
Yeah.
And then it's 3 inches from that circle and then 3 inches from that one. But what you can do, you just put a 3-inch measure right on the corner. Yeah, like on the left side there. So that's how you make sure you're staying out of it.
Did any of the players have intercept? Scouting Wrathful, Attuned Master. Okay, so no intercept shenanigans on this one at least today.
Very interesting. Well, we'll come back in a bit from the movement phase here.
After
Let's
the movement
check in
phase.
the other tables here. Jordan had the priority here.
Yep.
Versus Alex, Lumineth versus Daughters. I'm actually really interested in this game. See what is happening.
I'm interested to see people that can actually play the game very well on this mission rather than us.
Yeah.
If you are interested in this mission and us, then we released a battle report last night on this mission. So if you want to check that out after today's stream, it's on the channel.
Sylvaneth versus Lumineth.
Yep.
One thing straight off the bat here, though, not within 3 of that places of power.
Well, he can't be.
Oh, he can't be, exactly.
Not yet.
If Severeth moves up, I wonder if he's going to redeploy towards the place of power.
Probably, yeah. I would imagine so. That would be nasty if Severeth goes up there to try and pick up that unit.
Exactly.
Like, the thing is, you still get 1 ritual point because you lose a unit on an objective that you control.
Yeah.
But in theory, if you redeploy then to be on this objective...
We can see he hasn't even on the other side of the left-hand side objective. He is not here. He could have been within 3.
Yeah,
and screening onto it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It doesn't look like they're within 3 there. I'm not sure why they aren't.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it at all.
There will be a reason, though.
Exactly, there will be a reason. From the perspective that we're talking about this game, we're assuming that they're all playing according to what they can do and their knowledge of the rules. But we've seen a lot of mistakes happening throughout this tournament. It is such a nerve-wracking game at this level, so anything can really happen.
Yeah.
We're seeing here the Twin Souls popping down here from Alex. So Alex is starting here by Jordan had the priority, giving the turn to Alex here. I wonder what rune he chose here as the first one. It would be very cool if it's possible to find out the runes here for Alex, if possible. That would be very cool.
Looks like Alania and
assuming it's the
Elethor.
river rune at least for the -2 to charge it here.
Alania and Elethor there using what looks to be the 5-inch move.
Ah, okay.
Touch into that obscuring, I imagine. Just managing to get within 1 inch there potentially.
Yep. Yeah, for sure, being obscure there. Everyone dislikes Path so much, never got to play it since I started playing this year. It was really bonkers and weird before, but after the changes, it's one of my favorite battle plans, definitely. But, I mean, me so not you, join our Discord and our community there, and I'm happy to play you a game of Path of Fey on TTS, if you want to.
Yeah, just run through it.
Yeah.
Let's go to table 2, because they look like they've deployed now, and it's a big old blob of monsters.
We have a tree coming down.
Oh, is Drycher going in? Do you send Drycher in?
I feel like it's going to be Dorothy coming in now.
No, that's way too risky. Well,
he has to.
It's once per game. That's the problem, the teleport. Like, you don't want to put Durthu in with the once per game now.
Why not?
I think the risky thing here is you put Durthu down, this guy redeploys, you fail the charge, and then you're forced to use the burgeoning to take him back, and then you've lost your once per game teleport. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, fair. But
Durthu can get bonus to charge, but only if you're in combat with another hero. If he could, like, if he's in spellcasting range here, like if there was range here to be able to make this zombie dragon or Terrorgeist not be able to use run abilities, then I could see it happening. But right now it can redeploy, so there's not going to be a way to stop that. But yeah, shutting down run abilities there would be really nice.
Yeah, what other things do you like? What is the plan with that tree then, though? If there is no shenanigans, like surely Dryche is not.
You can't risk Dryche going in unless you get the -1 to wound off or something. You can't really risk Dryche going in.
Spiking those 6 and she's just screwed.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit too risky.
It's measuring a 9-inch here as well, but I mean, I feel like Tom has Zack has a mission here to like. Ideally, I guess you want to pick off one dragon each turn, right? If possible.
I guess, but you also don't want to, like, you want to do that reliably, right?
Yeah.
The Glade Worm might be the only action we see here. The Glade Worm will not kill a monster on its own, but it looks like it's trying to go into that Terrorgeist in the middle. Yep. The Terrorgeist in the middle there is the hero one here. So, because it's a wizard, this can set up within only 3 inches away. But he still has to set up outside of 9 from the other units here.
Exactly. So yeah, well, I mean, yeah, he's not killing it, but starting the chip damage, why not? He's only healing D3 in the start of every hero phase.
Yeah. I mean, he has to have a decent plan with this tree, because you're totally right, Turgor. Like, if you don't have a good plan with this,
for sure.
like it's just free movement for the Flesh Eater Courts.
Yep.
Don't deploy your faction terrain.
No, not that way at least, unless you have a plan.
I think if you're a new player to the game, like if you haven't got that much reps in, you've been playing the game maybe for a few months or something, I would say that regardless of who you're playing against, it's probably better for you to not deploy your faction terrain than it is to deploy.
He got run and charge with Alariel and auto-running her.
Okay, that helps. That helps a lot.
Auto-running her right there by the tree is going to punk.
He might try and send Drycher in as well then, because Alariel Drycher works well. No, you can't. You can't do that. It's only going to be Alariel, because right now he can reliably teleport one hero back with the burgeoning.
But can't Alariel power through on these dragons? The normal ones.
Yeah, but does she really want to pull 2 into combat, assuming you kill this one?
Yeah, fair enough.
I think that's a bit risky.
Yeah, I feel like you're using Alariel here just as a cannon, trying to go in, kill one, and then going back to where she was.
The biggest problem that he's going to face here with Alariel is that if he gets a short charge here, in here, this one can countercharge. Alariel probably doesn't lift one of these dragons, or at least it's risky.
What is it? 14 wounds only on a 5-up save.
6-up ward. No, I think it's a 4-up save on a Terrorgeist. Let me check.
I feel like she punks one.
Yeah, but it's not guaranteed.
No, yeah, true.
Right?
True.
Like with Drycher in as well, sure, it's probably more guaranteed, but like it's not guaranteed at all. And if you don't lift it, then you've got 2 dragons fighting into Alariel, and that's quite risky.
Yeah.
She can come back, sure, so maybe there's not that much risk to this play. But still, you don't want to be losing Alariel top of 1 to then bring her back for 2 CP.
No, maybe they've seen the bingo card and want us
for turn 1 monster. Turn 1 monster death, turn 1 general death. Just suicide Alariel, get double bingo.
Exactly. 4+, 6+, yeah.
4+, 6+, yeah.
Yeah, Glade Worm into Wizard, Priest, Ghoul King is round 3. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
But still not going to kill it.
No.
And the Ghoul King heals both in end of turn, I think.
A lot of buffs on Alariel there. I'd imagine that he's -1 to wound.
Ethereal as well?
That can't be.
Can't be Ethereal. Okay.
Not monsters.
-1 to wound, run and charge. And what's the third one then, you reckon?
+1 to wound, maybe.
And we can see there's some markers there by the tree as well. I just think he's like having markers to remind himself of things what things can do as well. You know, so you don't have. It's very nice to like keep one of them, to try not to remember as little as possible.
Yep.
Showing your cards.
He's trying to just pushing up the twist wield. We'll definitely come in and tune in on. Say again, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Lena's confirmed it is what we suspected. +1 to wound, -1 to wound, to be wounded, and run and charge on Alariel. Got the full suite of buffs off, which is nice.
Yep. Are you able to see what runes is available is on for the Lumineth player there by Bruce, if possible?
I want to see this charge phase.
Yeah, she has a little. Does she still have her spear shooting as well?
Yeah, 4 damage, one shot damage 4.
Still doing a little bit of movement here from the Sigmar.
River rune.
So he has the river rune on, -2 to charge.
Yeah, on table 1 here.
To then go into that.
Severeth's going for it, look.
-1 to be wounded and 5 of war later. Yeah, so
I do like this play.
I do like it, yeah.
Like, this is kind of similar to what happened when we played. That turn 1. Like, if you can lift the unit and take hold more, it's really quite powerful in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
The Lumineth are going to need to. They need to make it harder for Jordan to hold more, because if they can hold him off Wrathful for as long as possible, then it's on Jordan then to be the active player, like the one that has to be the aggressor.
Yeah, definitely. Jordan has the slight upper hand here with that Wrathful battle tactic, definitely.
Yeah.
Morathi is also quite far away from
She is. I don't really
so
like Morathi's positioning. I don't know what he was really scared of.
She should have been instead of one Cauldron here.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Smack in the middle.
Right, we'll come back to this one shortly. And then table 3, quick update. Looks like the Gits are moving up.
Yeah, Gits is doing that. So we can see here Steven scoring 20 big points here in the first one in...
battle tactics of Scouting Force and Wrathful Cycle, so getting hold more.
Yep.
By taking the 2 objectives at the bottom.
Exactly.
And then Scouts, Scouts is incredibly easy on this battle plan because the territories are here.
Out.
So all of this is neutral territory.
Yeah, we can see the Var guys and the 2 units of Blood Knights doing that Scouting Force.
Yeah.
So very good 20 points. That's incredibly big here on Path of the Fae without really sacrificing anything. The Blood Knights are, however, on that objective for the Path of the Fae potential.
And he's not playing for an underdog, so those Blood Knights are going somewhere, that's for sure.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're going to go... so, because of the manifestations here, right? And here, the only... Stewart is not going to choose this one because there's so many things.
No, he's pushed up onto that intentionally.
He might choose it here because I think this is the most threat to then pick off Blood Knights.
Yeah.
This one he wouldn't choose because it's just too far away from anything that he has there.
He knows he's doing a switch. The Blood Knights could redeploy though. They have redeployed.
They just did as well,
but they haven't got... I don't think they've got far enough.
No, I don't think so.
So it would have been amazing if he'd actually set up to be able to get the Blood Knights here.
Yeah, exactly.
The Blood Knights can't move, and then that's a free unit to pick up. That would have been super strong.
Super good.
But he can't do that right now.
But Stewart here is coming in with
Attuned
to Gyron. What is his other battle tactic here? Massive pass. He's not getting that one, but he's getting a maybe not even a 15 point. He's holding 1 and
holding more.
2.
No, he's holding 1 and 2. Yeah, not more. He doesn't have the top right.
Not the top right. So that would give him what is it? Score 5. So
8 points.
8 points plus Attuned to Gyron then.
Yep.
Okay, so
13-point turn, and then he'll be able to do the switch.
Yep, it's very interesting.
I want to watch where the switch happens, but I also want to see Alariel go in.
Yeah,
big redeploy.
But that must have been a 6-inch redeploy right there.
Yeah, sorry, Linus. Yeah, Alariel's in. He has to stay. The thing is, he has to stay wholly within 12 of this tree, otherwise he can't use the burgeoning trait. And I'm not sure if he measured that as a backup.
I think that Tom made a little bit of a mistake here. Okay, he's gonna try and do a counter charge here. No, he's
trying to shut down the counter charge there.
He's shutting down counter charge here and counter charge here.
Yeah.
By this, so you can see here that Zach is measuring that there is no places for him to come to do that counter charge.
Yeah.
I actually think redeploying that direction was a big mistake.
Why is that?
He should have just put himself here, so that you have to engage with both if you go in.
Yeah, sure.
Or somewhere where one of the other ones could actually counter charge.
If he had stayed close, if it stayed here, then Alariel would just go here instead.
Yeah, that's true.
And then this is still a long-ass counter charge to try and get in. So.
But what about going in where the proxy marker is now then?
With Alariel?
Yeah.
She has to stay wholly within 12.
No, the zombie dragon.
This one?
Yeah.
Like staying here?
No, where the proxy marker is next to it.
Oh, right back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Just to free up this counter charge here.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Like if you send it this way.
Yeah. This is massive that he can't countercharge here now. Or like
Yeah,
he
it is
could
big.
with a like 11-inch maybe, but then you
So
don't.
50,
You don't risk
50.
it. Exactly, 50-50. Yeah, if they had Baron of Dice, it would be 50-50. But yeah, no, it was super good play here by Zach. A little bit of a blunder from Tom Marshall there, I think.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see. I want to know what. I would assume that's a normal Terrorgeist though. It's not gonna be the Ghoul King, right?
No, the Ghoul King's the one in the middle. This one here.
Ah, okay.
And then you've got Ushoran at the back there.
The Spite Swarm or the
doing some
manifestation looks like it went inside at least.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. This counter charge is shut down here by the manifestation.
True.
So.
It looks like
is he going to go for this, do you reckon? Like, I think you take that counter charge, right?
You have to, I think.
It looks quite long, though. It is probably a 10-inch.
Yeah, if even that, maybe 11.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 11-inch charge, 50-50, yes or no?
Stuart would drop
you
first,
take it. Look, that's a 12, look. Looks like an 11.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's measuring there. There's not really a charge you can do there.
Hello, JP. Nice to have you here again. It is very true, Turgor, that the Gits player would choose first to drop, so they would choose the Fanatics to come back, and then the Blood Knights won't be able to do it. Well, they can go down on their own objective around the manifestation, because it's not really blocking the area.
I'll just check that, see if it's happened. Oh no, it is on this one. Okay, so he's switched the Vargeists and the Blood Knights.
Yep.
I'm assuming... Oh, no way.
He just managed to get a 12-inch
He just nailed a 12-inch counter charge.
Unbelievable. Look at that.
Oh, you can't... I mean, you can't write that.
Absolutely insane. England was winning the poll, but now Australia has gone over 52% here. I guess we have a lot of Australians here
Australia,
joining.
52% chance.
Do we have anyone online watching right now from Australia? Are you cheering for your boys here?
School of Carl.
School of Carl, exactly.
It paid off. 12-inch counter charge.
He clearly looked at my videos.
It looks like he's... I don't know, there's a bit of a discussion going on. I'm not sure if he's... I think he's deciding whether to take it or not. Where to go. He's got two options, basically. Because he rolled that 12, he can either go here or he can go here, and he's trying to figure out which one's best.
I would say, I mean, you take it, though. You take
a good general would have anticipated that. This could be a Dead Alariel turn 1, which would be general and monster.
Very cool. I mean, I still don't really think she dies against the Terrorgeist.
The double, potentially 2 Terrorgeists.
But how many crit mortal attacks is there? You have it up there.
I do, yeah. So it's Fangmore, 3 damage, 3 attacks, 4s and 2s.
So 6 attack. Well, the bracket. No, not that one.
So I mean, one option that he has here is probably a bad option, but one option would be to go here instead, and then activate your once per game +1 attack. just use that now. Yeah. And then if Alariel doesn't kill one, she dies then for sure. But that's risky one-time use. Do you get it?
Got the mosquito.
Yeah.
All right, he had decided ending up there on the southern part.
Use that once per game.
Spicy. We have a full Oz support team having watch party. Yeah, I heard you guys having an Australian GT going on right now, I think. Nice. So I hope you guys are sitting there cheering on. Lovely to have you guys here.
Yep.
And hopefully Aussie can do it then for you.
What was that token that was just put down there, Linus, next to the zombie dragon?
Oh,
strike first.
Nice. Okay. Bracketed maybe Alariel slightly. Who knows? It's going to be spicy. Should we listen into this combat as well?
How do they get strike first?
Yeah, they have a rampage.
Oh, the rampage. Yes.
But they put an empty base down to make that. They did it, but not. I'm assuming that they did it for like the closest potential possible. I don't think a 12-inch was taken into consideration there.
I don't understand how you get strike first. If this unit charged this turn, pick an enemy unit in combat with it to be the target. Roll a dice for each model in the target unit. Oh, sub-faction.
Oh, yeah,
of course. If you roll an 8+ on the charge roll.
9+, yeah.
Is it 9+?
Yeah.
Then you get strike first. Oh, that's huge.
Very cool.
Because that might bracket Alariel.
Exactly,
Let's listen in.
Yeah, let's go through this combo phase here.
It's going to be 10, 16 more damage. 16. So 22 total.
She will live that.
I mean, what about if he just fails all these wars right here? I'm nervous here for attack.
So 16 damage.
That's it. She only has 16 health.
Tear of the wound.
Dead to the wound.
My God.
Wow.
We can see here Tom is really happy about the result there. He's smiling.
Yeah. I've turned off table audio now. Wow.
Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. That is
Linus, just could you quickly check? There's another token that's been put next to the Zombie Dragon hero, the Terrorgeist hero. Did he use the once per game +1 attack? Yeah, he did. Okay,
He did.
I think that was smart. So yeah, the spell doesn't even get to swing now as well because it was Alariel that summoned the Glade Worm. So the Glade Worm's not even going to get to attack. I mean, the thing.
Sure, she comes back. But
she comes back.
Losing that ability first
huge.
turn.
Yeah, it's really huge.
It's not over. It's
far
far
from over.
Yeah,
far
yeah.
from over.
She comes back. So I mean, it's really bad that that he has to use this ability that early, but it's for sure far from over. Yeah. Don't worry about that. We're talking about Sylvaneth here.
There's going to be a lot of tilt here potentially.
Yeah, I think Rockman here is also the captain, but I think he's going to be.
Zach won't tilt. All right, good. He looks quite steady actually.
He does. For
Taking
sure.
a sip of water.
Yeah, insane, absolutely insane here.
Okay. I don't know why, but I have some like autocorrect thing going on in the chat.
Yeah, I think
and
so.
like Hugo just sent "get good," and it got translated to "give me God."
If that's what you want, Hugo, then sure.
Yeah, that was mental.
God
Absolutely
knows
mental.
what you want to write.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mental. But here we have
some action.
The sisters are moving straight up. But look at all those buffs. Is it possible to see what buffs is on this unit of sisters here?
The blood sisters.
I'm assuming it is +1 attack. I guess maybe some movement.
I think Linus went for a roam.
Oh yeah, Mind Razor probably as well. If his fully buffed sister unit is gonna do so much damage, it's insane. It's a Riverblade unit, it's a Warden unit, lifting both of those, powering through potentially.
Effect could play for the double now, yeah, and then just pin them in. Effect, because you have to bring Alariel back in specific locations, it is possible to screen out the return.
Yeah.
I've had that happen to me before, and it's absolutely disgusting.
If I was the effect player here, I would 100% go for the double there. But I also am not play on this top level, so
yeah.
But somehow going for a double kind of works out for me 80% of the time.
It's not Blood Sisters in the middle.
Ah, okay.
I think it's the reinforced Kinnerai unit.
Aha, okay.
I'm tilted and I'm not even playing.
I wonder how jacked up they are and what buffs they are wearing. Do they even do that much damage fully buffed? What would you send them?
I mean, with Mind Razor, they will. They got Mind Razor. Okay, so like they will. I mean, they'll easily lift a unit of Riverblade.
What is their profile actually?
I can have a look. What's the reinforced unit? Can you just check which ones are reinforced? Kinnerai.
Yes,
is it
course.
Life Takers or Heart Renders? Life Takers.
Life Takers, yeah. I mean, in the name, they sound pretty scary.
Life Taker sounds pretty scary, doesn't it? Yeah. 2 attacks, 3s, 4s, rend 1, damage 1.
So damage 2 then.
Yeah. And that's it. They don't have anything else. But damage 2 with, that it looks like they've got +1 attack on as well.
Yep.
So it's 3 attacks at damage 2 each. As I said, they'll lift the unit of Riverblades.
And then powering through from the Wardens.
The question, potentially.
They're still...
No, they can't. They're only 1 wound. Oh, no, they are 2 health. They're 2 health each. Yeah, they can power
Wardens
through
are
on the
still a
Wardens.
wound 1, right?
Yeah, they are, yeah. It depends on, it doesn't look like... Well, you've got Eltharion that could come in, but the thing is, teleporting Eltharion is risky there.
Very.
If they just all go into Eltharion...
No, I feel like... Well, they can't really, because he's gonna So my
No, true. He can
my
put him
prediction
back.
here is if he charges in straight here, which it looks like Jordan is planning, Athonian is going to come in here just exactly within 3.
Yeah.
He's going to get maximum like 3 swinging.
3 of them. Yeah,
Athonian
true.
is going to lift the entire unit. That's my predictions right there.
He can't. I don't know where. I can't really see where Eltharion is. Is this Eltharion here?
Yeah, he is down there. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he's
but
trying
that's
to
what he's
stop
trying to
that.
do here. Look,
Yes,
he's trying to shut down the Eltharion teleport with this charge.
So do you reckon if he fails that charge, he's not going to charge with it?
Well, that's the risk, right? Like if this, this is almost a more important charge.
Yeah, you need a reroll there, definitely.
Yeah.
Read my comments, super techy move. If they have fight twice, they can fly out and then pile into something else like her, so they could easily be nasty. Alright, yeah. But he still kind of needs to lock up that Eltharion though, or he's just gonna kill the entire unit. This redeploy is completely unnecessary in my opinion. Just a waste of CP because you can just charge the shrine.
The house or the wardens.
Yeah, so
that doesn't achieve anything.
Not liking this redeploy at all. It is -2 to charge, but that is completely negated by that house. So
yeah, exactly. Like he's checking this 4. It's 4 and then over a half. So 5-inch charge. He's measured that out too, but it's 4 to the house.
Yeah, and 3 to the wardens. So.
Yeah, but the wardens might have the River Rune on.
Yeah, it looks like them have a little token next to it. But yeah, 4 to the house. So doesn't really make sense there.
No.
What is that unit that he's about to charge into Eltharion in the bottom there?
Severeth. Oh, it's the non-reinforced unit of not life takers, heart renders.
Heart renders, yeah. Yeah, he really needs that charge, or it's going to be very spicy.
He's doing some shooting at Severeth first.
He most likely have fight twice, then definitely. So
the fight twice tech is quite nice, actually. Yeah, being able to use their ability in the first fight to move away, and then you can use the second activation to just pile in and fight into something else.
Yeah.
So these guys can move after they shoot. It can't move into combat, but obviously they can still charge, so they're going to be 3 inches away. But I'm imagining Severeth is going to do a counterfire here, because if he lifts that unit, it's really bad for the dock player.
Yeah, I'm assuming
Severeth could kill that unit with a covering fire.
Yeah, I'm assuming here that is going to happen. Should we listen in and see?
Yeah, let's do it.
If that is good.
So I say, I just want to get within 3. Have you got 3 there?
Very good.
Lovely. Cool.
All right.
Would you like to do anything?
Great question.
Is Bruce gonna take it or not?
No.
Righto. Charges.
Didn't take it. Interesting. I mean, the math wasn't in his favour. It's 8 wounds.
8.
I feel like you risk it though.
So within 3 of Severus, Eltharion.
Yeah, makes sense.
But staying within 3 of the place of power.
Makes sense.
This is a super good move right here, in my opinion. It's gonna go nailing that charge, not counter shooting. I feel like you should have done it. Shadow Queen gets to move. Yeah. She is all the way up in the left corner. Yeah, she's way off up in the left corner, doing something.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Is she a treasure?
What? Yeah, okay. Interesting. She's not dead, I hope.
Does the Lumineth player have intercept? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's not dead. There's no way. She's not dead, no. But she is just off in the corner doing sweet FA. The River Blades are over there. Yeah, probably a bait.
For sure a
but
bait.
The thing is, rituals, she can move straight across the table if she wants to.
Yeah.
The River Blades are over in the corner there, and that's why Marathi's gone into them. But still, like, I don't know if that's bait, really. Marathi's so fast.
Yeah, I don't think it's really bait. Every time
Should
you get
we
a
listen
ritual,
into
she
these
just
life
moves.
takers?
Yeah, let's do it.
Abilities.
So take these 2.
Yep.
Severus here, D3.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yep.
River Blades over there. May as well just bloody come back round.
Yep.
No point doing a dance over here. We'll do a dance over here. Going 6. Can you pass me that 6, please? Just out of that tray. That one, yeah. Excellent.
Cheeky.
So,
Good sportsmanship there from the Australians, handing him his movement, 6-inch movement, so he doesn't have to spend 7 seconds walking around the table to get it.
so we can go this side.
This is actually going to be, if everything goes Jordan's way, it's going to be a very big turn. He's getting a ritual points from just sacrificing that unit in the bottom right and also holding Eltharion in combat. Morathi killing 1 Riverblade unit if he manages, and then the Life Takers killing 1 unit and then fighting twice and killing the Wardens. Both Riverblade units gone in turn 1 is massive.
Really big swing. And then Morathi can start moving towards the center of the table as well with the ritual points.
Essentially only have heroes left then from the Lumineth. It's yeah, it could be really devastating this turn right here.
Just quick flick to see what the Feck are doing here. They have decided not to play for a double turn, it looks like, so they're playing it quite conservatively now, which I find kind of interesting.
He might not.
That guy might actually just be out completely anyway.
Yeah.
Is he within 6?
Yeah. So he's just going to have to fight.
Yeah.
He's going to fight the shrine.
The other, everyone else, yeah, because I've got a guy further forward. Okay.
Yep. So anyway, should have. Am I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
How am I missing one?
Because I shot them.
Yeah, but I rallied them all back, didn't I?
So I killed 4. You rallied 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, to 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right. All right. So just 1 into here.
So where are your attacks going? Sorry.
So 7. So 8 here. 1 here.
All out defense.
Okay. Cool. So the 8. So it's 25 attacks.
Yep.
5, 10.
So the only modifier you've got at the minute is that you're -1 rend.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 3s and 4s.
That one was a hit, that's fine. I think there's 1 more 2 there.
Yep.
Okay. Not the best 3s in the world, but 4s might make up for it.
All right, that was very good. So that is 10.
10.
Yeah.
4 ups. So all out defense, you got no rend.
Yep.
You got no rend. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, that was very good. So 6 die.
Damage.
2.
You didn't get the enhanced version, did you?
What's that?
You didn't
No,
get the
damage
enhanced.
2 though.
Oh, he's
Mind
damage 2.
razor.
Cool. Yeah, cool. 6. 1, 2. Because the coherency now doesn't matter.
Good save there. Really good save.
Shrine. 2 hits.
Quite lucky, really. Should have lifted that unit for sure.
Sweet.
I'm going to go with Eltharion next.
Yep.
Into you boys here. He's probably just going to sit where he is. He doesn't need to do anything fancy. Yeah. 2s and 3s.
Yep.
2 extra hits.
Why is he going with Eltharion and not the Riverblades?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
That is
12 damage.
12 damage.
Yeah, just roll the other ones as well.
Like, if you manage to bracket Morathi and then she doesn't kill the Riverblade that is on the objective, blocking her from going there, like, yeah, to me it doesn't make sense.
6s. No, dead.
Cool. So you are getting a blood right.
Yep.
Would you like to do anything with your Morathis?
Not currently, no.
Cool. That's why I had to go there, right?
Yep.
My next activation, I may as well go with the guys over there because this is all 4. So you've killed 2, so that's going to be 17 attacks.
Oh, you can activate 2 units, of course. It's sub-faction. Lets him fight with the Riverblades and Eltharion.
9.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. He's fighting with 2 units as well. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But also starting with Eltharion then makes sense because she can just heal instantly.
Exactly.
In between those fights.
Starting with Eltharion was the correct thing. We just forgot about the double fight.
10.
We're just dumb.
Yep.
3s and 4s, Ren 1.
Yep.
Any all out defense?
No.
3s.
What a hit roll! Wow.
6 for M1.
Righto. So 5s, 6s.
Go on, girls.
I'll reroll that.
Do you want to reroll that one?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take 5.
Take 5, cool.
Yep. So Marathi will
Your
go.
activation.
5 and 3.
You better kill him now.
3s and 3s. So it is. I'll reroll that. No. And 3s. 6 damage.
Yep. It's just Ren 2 straight through.
Yep. Hits. Reroll that.
Ooh.
For fuck's sake. Yep.
6 damage.
No way.
So let's do this.
That is so unlucky, man.
This.
Yep.
Cool.
They can teleport out of combat as well.
My next activations.
Yep.
You just have to power through there.
The Wardens
Didn't charge, I don't think.
in at the moment.
This turn. Oh yeah, she will have charged this turn. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to power through there.
Ton of attacks in.
Yep.
Because I want to stay on the cover, realistically. We get one more guy in there.
All right, let's come back to this game. Apparently, table 3, they've made contact. We have some action.
A lot of contact as well. We have Vordry going right smack in the middle.
Yeah, Vengorian Lord in there as well.
What is that? All of those things on the left, on the right side of this unit.
True Blades, a couple of units of True Blades, I think.
Okay.
So
nice.
strike for the strike last.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, Stuart scoring 13 here as we expected,
Yep.
and Stephen winning the priority, I assume. and
I would
taking the
imagine so,
turn.
yeah. Or he was given a double back.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't know if he would have been given a double.
No. I mean, he would potentially give Stuart as well the turn because there was no risk for the tune, retreating, etc.
Is it just move abilities you can't use with Pass of the Fae? It's not like Grasp of Thorns, right? You can be picked up and set up. Because they were teleported over here, but I'm assuming you can just pick them up and set them up on Pass of the Fae.
Yeah, exactly. It's the first movement phase as well in the round. So
What does it say? They can't use move abilities. Okay, so yeah, the teleport won't be a move ability, so they can teleport.
yeah, you can teleport. Yeah, I mean, this is just a slugfest really here.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Stuart is gonna have the control and kind of need to do the activation perfectly here.
Oh, just quickly, I'm just going to switch to table 1 again. Marathi did the power through and managed to pick up the True Blades there.
Perfect, and then
And
he's
the fight
picking up
twice.
the other perfect unit, the
Yeah.
River Blades. This is, was spicy. It could have been potentially one extra Warden unit if he killed that first one, but this is equally as good, I think. Sacrificing that unit, killing off both River Blades units is massive against the Lumineth player, and then having these life takers just standing there on the objective, controlling it to give another point when they die later. So all in all, I think it went really nice here for Jordan.
Yeah, I think that was a good turn for
Master of
Daughters.
the Path, no, but Wrathful Cycles he is getting now.
That's clutch.
That is the big one.
Because now Lumineth are going to have to really push.
Yep. And they can't really push because they first have to handle the life takers there in their objective.
Yeah. I mean, they'll die pretty convincingly. If it's got Lyrior there, he'll be able to get Eltharion in as well.
Give another point.
Yeah, for sure. But this is looking pretty good for Doc, actually. First turn. Only the first turn played. A lot has happened in that first turn.
Yeah, definitely. No, I'm liking Jordan's position here.
Yep. Table 2, we picked up a tree.
So Tom Marshall's so Zach did a 12 point there, even though Alariel died, and we can see that she's back.
She's back.
And Tom Marshall, he is scored a 5 points here in his turn. I'm not really sure why he decided to be so super defensive here.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's just the game has just reset now to turn 1 again.
Yeah.
So, okay. So basically, Linus says he doesn't have the reroll priority, so
it's
he
risky
can't
to bank
risk
for that double.
Yeah, risking the doubles is a bit too rough.
Yeah, but at the same point, I feel like it's good to try and screen Alariel from coming back. But Yeah, but I mean, there is a lot of other things that threatens killing one of those zombie dragons all the time. Like
Yeah.
there will be -1 to ward, the dearth is gonna hit, and like these twist wheels are gonna do damage when it's when it's -1 to ward. So
it's hard to engage into the Sylvaneth list.
It's very hard, definitely.
Like I said as well, you know, you have to engage with 2 units.
Yeah, exactly. And then because Tom played really defensively there, we can see that he won the priority roll and then just gave it away. He didn't go for that double at all. So
I don't think.
Zach, go ahead and have it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did he win prior? We don't know. It's not marked on the player sheets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who won prio table 2? Linus is going to check. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It was probably. I think Zach won it and just chose to take turn. I would have. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily the case. If you're Zach, you give the turn away.
Yeah, 100%.
If you win the prio.
Yeah. If Tom positions himself like that and then you win, you give it away. In my opinion, at least, definitely. Morning, hi for another day of top quality Warhammer. Thanks for all the hard work, gents. Thank you very much. Owen, to have you here, and
thanks for joining again.
Appreciate. He gave it away.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if he didn't go for the double, it makes no sense to take the turn now. So you give it away to Zach.
Yeah, you don't want to double at all.
No, exactly.
It's hilarious.
Zach would give it away as well. So it is what we thought there, that Tom.
Whoever won it would give it to the other person.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Well, when we will see
Sylvaneth just shuffling around a little bit here.
If the USA manage to beat Belgium here, and we'll see if we have them up on the stream in then as well.
Yep.
But yeah, nice to have you here. Nice to have everyone here. Glad you guys are tuning in for this Australia versus England. Consider subscribing to the channel if you're enjoying what we're doing. It means a lot. Definitely. Thank you. And if you do want any coverage from the tables from counters up here in the main hall, we'll show them in a panorama real quickly.
Yep.
And just send a super chat if you want us to go over there and give you a little bit of a closer update on that specific country.
Yep. Luke, you're kind of right. There's a few armies that have a decent amount of shooting in. You're seeing Sentinels being played in Lumineth lists. There's a couple of KO players.
Yep.
But there's a lot of like kind of circumstantial shooting in lists. But building an army around shooting, I'd say probably one of the most shooty lists right now is Ogres with double scrap launcher and an Iron Blaster, which is kind of ironic.
Yeah.
But yeah, shooting's just not that powerful with obscuring around. So
much obscuring, yeah. You can see here Vordry and Vangorian Lord doing quite a lot of damage here into Gits. But we do have to remember that units come back half strength from that little moon from the terrain piece. So even though it looks like it's thinning the lines, they can reinforce those lines right back up. But it is a 7-point lead here for Steven as well going into this turn. So which means that he's gonna then now scouting for some Wrathful cycles. He's gonna get his second Wrathful is, remind me, Tom.
Second Wrathful is be underdog, and
so he's not getting that
fight
one.
with half your army.
He's not getting that one, and scouting for second one, he is potentially getting. He can't be in combat. Looks like he's in combat with all the scout units here who have the potential, and that is one way as well why he's locking up those Blood Knights for that potential second scout, making sure that they can't move out of there to block the scouting. But we do have to remember that Stuart so it is going to be like I think it's going to be a hold more here only. So it's going to be a 10-point in Stevens round here, top of turn, and then that's 30 points. We'll see how much Stewart scores, if he keeps the underdog or not, because he could be a spicy underdog here going in, choosing certain objectives here. So we'll see what Stewart end up deciding to do. So Jordan here scoring 15 points. AOS Shill, thank you very much. Best stream, appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Jordan here scoring 15 points with Master of the Path and Breath of Cycles. He did Master of the Path. No, he can't have done that one.
No.
What hero did he kill? No, he didn't kill any hero. So he
took Wrathful, right?
It must have been. Wrathful.
Yeah, he held more.
Oh, yeah, that was the second one. Yeah, exactly. So he did Wrathful and held more. 15 points. Really nice score. Alex then scored 8. Well, he went first, so he scored 8. And by the looks of it, it is. Did Jordan take a double here? Surely not. But we can. No, surely not.
No.
I mean, because I think he did. Because.
But you can see the priority starting.
Yeah, but it's bugged apparently, right? So we just saw Jordan play, and all of the buffs that are gone here now are here.
But if this priority starting is correct, then Alex gave him the double.
Ah, of course.
Yeah, that's correct. So Alex won prio and gave Jordan the double turn.
But why?
Why not? I mean, does if Lumineth take the turn here, they can't really do much with it. I suppose, I guess, no, that's a fair question. I think the biggest problem you have here is when they fight, they can just move away from combat.
This, to me, giving a double here is crazy work.
But what do you do if you're Lumineth, other than kill this unit?
You gotta get out, man, yeah.
But you can't, the thing is, killing that unit is tough, right? If they are in combat, the Life Takers, it can move 12 inches as a fight ability.
Yeah. I just feel like the reason you do it is just to try and deny board state, because Jordan is just gonna. Those sisters are fully jacked. If they have
they're not.
They're not?
Because he passed turn. They lose all their buffs.
Yeah, but it looks like they're back now.
Oh, the Blood Sisters,
the
sure.
Blood Sisters,
these ones. I meant these, sorry.
No, they don't have any buffs on.
Yeah, they lose, all the buffs fell off of this unit.
Yeah,
so now this unit is useless now.
Yeah, that's irrelevant, but the Blood Sisters are fully jacked up. If they fight twice with the extra attacks
fight
and extra
twice
damage,
is going to hurt with Lyrior here, for sure.
Is it possible to see what buffs is on that sister unit?
We've also got Alania and Elethor here.
Yeah, if they fight twice and Mind Razor, it's he's just going to kill everything there.
Yeah, questionable.
With extra attacks.
You've got to redeploy on Alania and Elethor, but the fight twice is risky. +1 attack, fight twice.
And Witch Brew.
Witch Brew.
And what does Witch Brew do? No Mind Razor.
No Mind Razor on the Blood Sisters.
But what does the Witch Brew do? Witch Brew.
AOS Shill, appreciate the support. Thank you very much.
Maybe someone already answered in the chat because I'm clearly very slow.
Really appreciate it. Best stream, supposedly.
Yeah, ethereal save. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So going in with 1 extra attack, crit mortals on damage 2, fight twice, and ethereal. And on Lumineth turns, they're all going to be obscured. Cover and obscured.
Cover is huge on them as well.
This is real. Giving away this is crazy to me.
I think giving away the turn isn't that bad of a choice, but it is with how he's positioned. If this block here was just sort of here, then giving away a double's pretty fine.
Yeah.
But they're just a bit too far up.
I mean, they can always. Yeah, the shrine is a bit too far up as well, I think, because it kind of stops that whole positioning.
Yeah.
I think
there's no good, unless the other option that you have here is you counter cast here for the 5-inch move.
Yeah.
Then you redeploy the Wardens back as well. The Wardens will possibly, if you use the River Rune here, which he probably did if he gave away the turn, I imagine that these are -2 to charge.
They are, for sure.
Yeah.
They are.
But still.
I'm assuming he's keeping that on at least. No, they might not be -2 to charge, but they might be -1 to wound, because I'm assuming he's changing to Mountain one now to get the -1 to wound and 5 ward against.
You reckon? I think you still take the -2 to charge.
Okay, yeah.
So
then it is
there's River and Mountain on, so it's hard to know which order they came in.
No, River was first.
Yeah, River was first, but he could have 2 Rivers potentially. No, it's turn 2.
No, it's turn two, yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
you're right.
So it is a 5-up ward. And they
I would have liked the River Rune. Read up like spell to go back, River Rune. Like the ward's not going to do anything. They're dead anyway.
Yep. I mean,
The -2 to charge might end up having the Blood Sisters just stood in front of your face, which is great.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I guess it is -1 to hit here against the Warden as well, but I would move the Warden forward. Yeah.
No room to right now. Oh, with the 5-inch. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, yeah,
With the shove.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, true.
Sacrifice.
Try
them.
and get, there's less concern there.
Does Daughters of Cain have any access to reducing ward? Does anyone know that? Because, sure, we always have to keep into consideration here that Eltharion is going to pop into the battle wherever this is engaging, because he's not in combat anymore. But popping into the Sisters, he really needs to be careful, so not too many swings there. I mean, I can see a lot of places where he can pop in without being too threatened by them, but if too many of them... the Blade Wind. But, yeah. That one, it is on the table actually. We can see it there right next to the left of the cauldron.
It's on the left there.
So if that one gets into the Wardens, then they're 100% bye-bye.
Yeah, okay, Misha has a hot take here. Giving the turn is essential here. He can't handle Marathi on a double turn later in the game. I think that's fair. But still, it's not a good place to be. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Yeah. The only way I see Alex really getting out of this is if the Blood Sisters, if Eltharion really spikes off and kill those Blood Sisters. But the thing is, they have Ethereal, right? So, like, sure, Eltharion might go in crazy, but an Ethereal save doesn't matter against his 3-up.
It's really risky. Because Eltharion could just die to the Blood Sisters as well.
Yeah. Is he then going to pop into... No, you can't pop... Yeah, he could go into combat with them, I guess, but without the unit. Yeah, I think that Doc is looking very strong here. Okay, so yeah, Doc is kind of the answer here to Lumineth. Yeah, fair. I feel like it was the riskiest play ever to give away this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's my predictions here. I think everything is gonna die but 2 heroes.
Yeah.
Well, 3 heroes.
3. There's one in the
Severeth,
shrine.
Eltharion, and Lyriel. I think is the ones that are gonna be alive.
And the little hero in the shrine, the Cathalar. Is it Cathalar?
Oh yeah, that one is alive for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Cauldron comes in, and if the Cauldron spikes the damage, against the Wardens first, and then the Sisters even more movement here, So
the Cauldron move here is another reason why I would have wanted to see -2 to charge.
Yeah.
Because that would then be like a 9-inch potentially.
This is.
I think the 5-up ward was not worth doing. I think maybe maybe Alex is a little bit. No, I doubt it. Like you can probably get stuck in what you think is the right thing to do. It's always I always river, then I mountain.
Yeah.
But I think just doing a second river would have been more beneficial.
The Wardens are going to be -1 to hit and -1 to wound, though, so they can be very and the 5-up ward unless those blades come in. But who cares about Marathi if everything else in your army gets killed?
Exactly. Marathi can just go and do objective game. She's a 750-point objective capper right now.
Yep.
Well,
and
okay,
again,
not including little Marathi, obviously.
Again, you can see here Jordan is just getting all of those objectives as well.
He has 5 objectives right now.
Yeah. We'll come back here and see after the charge phases to see how much it gets in.
Bit of action here
A
then.
little bit of Tom and Sack here. I would actually like to go to the table 3 first here, see if the mechanic has been used.
A lot has died.
So we've seen a power through here with Ward Dry,
Yep.
making sure to be outside of that teleport.
Still 10 Blood Knights alive.
And we've seen a little bit of units coming back here. Oh, it's just moving back.
I did just say a lot has died, but ultimately...
They come back as well, right?
Yeah, and also, it's very deceptive with Gits, because it's 40 wounds that are just die like paper. They look like they have a big, massive amount of units, but like, here come the Fanatics.
Yep.
The problem he's going to face here, though, is the 4+ fight first. Like, these guys are squishy.
Yep.
If the True Blades get the fight first, it's not
sure.
good for him.
For sure. You're big from Steven and scoring another 20 points, doing both.
Huge.
Doing both second scouting actually and second wrathful.
How is he underdog?
How the hell did he score second wrathful? That should not be possible.
No, I don't think that's correct.
Stewart went second, so I think it's a little bit wrong here in the points.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can get it up to it for you. So ignore the points right now.
Yeah, Linus is updating it now.
Yeah, he should have been. He should have gotten 10 points exactly. There we are, just like I said before.
Yeah. Oh, cross.
Okay.
They're using crosses and check marks instead of just.
Instead of being normal.
Yeah, being normal.
So yeah, as I said earlier as well, 10 points there because he's not doing any of the battle tactics. But it's still quite a bit of a lead here, but it is Stuart's turn, so we'll see what he can squeeze in. If there is any attuned, he did attune, right? Retreating with 2, so now he's got a charge with 2. Yeah. Master of the Path he could get by nuking Vordrive there. Not Vordrive, Vengorian Lord.
The Vengorian Lord, yeah.
Middle. So potential here for a 20-point turn. Oh, he's not getting hold more.
No.
But potential for at least 15 points.
Yeah, yeah.
Would be very good. Now we can head back to this one and see Tom is cooking up here in his turn.
More proxy bases.
Sack here being handed the turn there by Tom as we expected, only scoring 5 points, hold 1.
Yeah, getting Ilariel back though. She can now heal to full health and be effective. Unless he nails some charges here and takes Ilariel out again, which would be insane if he manages that.
If he does that, then it's very, very big. I assume that big one with the crazy wing is the main dude.
That is, yeah. It almost looks like Karazai.
It does, yeah.
I'd love to go and see the model.
Yeah, we will try and get some close-ups of the models later. I played with Alex at my first Six Nations 6 years ago. He's very experienced and will have a plan. Okay, I like that. I mean, I think that everyone at this top level has a plan.
Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. Setting up so that Usharan can cast his spell into Durthu. Make Durthu swing his big fat sword into this unit of Twist Wield.
Forcing him
pick up a unit.
Forcing him to redeploy.
It's a CP you have to spend here.
Yep.
There's no choice because that spell will screw you up.
It sure will. So yeah, Tom is kind of Sack is kind of forced here to use the CP, which is great because then it means he doesn't redeploying the twist wheel screen there instead.
Yeah,
making sure that the charge is not any harder there.
I do agree with the Ilariel placement. It doesn't really make sense that she's there. She could have just been here, which would have been a little bit safer.
Yep,
stood on the
right
tree.
Where she came from basically, because she had to run and charge and everything.
Yeah, Drycha still not going in anywhere. Just doing what Drycha does. Sitting at the back until she needs to go in.
Yeah. I was playing very risky here, Sack, in my opinion.
Yeah. And he can't really afford to because Ilariel's already died once.
Yeah, exactly. Let's check if...
all the Blood Sisters have made... they haven't, yeah, okay. Oh, they're piling in right now. They're charging in right now.
Every single charge hit that needs to hit. He's even pushing in the Sisters of Slaughter there, which is huge because they will all then have -1 to hit and wound. It's only as the Wardens, of course, because Eltharion is not affected by it, but it looks like all the hits that he really wants.
Does it impact everything that's in combat with them?
Yeah, exactly.
Really? Damn.
I think it is just not targeting them. So yeah, it's this is spicy.
What's the unit called?
Sisters of Slaughter. This is... let's listen into this combat phase for sure, right? We wanna see this happening.
No, you can't. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, okay.
You pick an enemy unit that charged this turn and give them -1.
Okay.
So yeah, on the offensive they don't do anything.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Extra damage though, 3 attacks each. So yeah, listen into the table here through this combat phase. Seems very spicy.
Combat phase. So these guys could do a little dance if they want to.
Yep.
They could leave their friends behind.
Whatever you dance if you want to.
You know the rest So obviously get to pile in at some point, right? So they are all within 6. So I'm probably taking a full snake volley to the face. If I don't, there's one play that I do have that's quite cute.
Oh, wait, that's...
Are you getting blood rights this turn is the important thing. You've got, not for killing a unit on an objective you control. Could maybe put him in there, you know, but then he is in combat with the harpies. Gonna get a base out.
Yeah, mate.
What's the ruling with standing under the shrine?
What's that?
What's the ruling with standing under the shrine?
You can't be underneath it. You got to be like from the outside, don't you?
You can definitely put models like around here. I just don't know what's.
But
we got
you got one there as well. I didn't even realise you had one there.
What's the ruling with putting models underneath the shrine? Does the actual full model have to fit or not? Yeah. So I'm definitely not putting Eltharion under there unless I want to snap his head off. Unless I'm snapping his head off. So, do we give you a blood right? Do we care about Marathi this game? Is a great question. Fantastic question. How many wounds left here? 17, right?
Let's see. What's that?
17 wounds left here, right? Because we got 5, 8 plus a 1. I think let's just take some safe plays.
Yep.
That's potentially where he can go. They're going to do a dance first, going 12. I mean, great. I mean, actually, potentially great. Definitely my turn next. Okay, that changes things. We did that. He's a big one. Not the champ. Oops, sorry. Just move both of those bloody things.
Hands will be thrown. On through. Hold, I will. And then...
Can I just turn this? Is that right?
Yep.
Are you happy with that?
Yep.
Yep.
Alex getting a 12 on the movement of the True Blades, not True Blades, sorry, the River Blades that are still alive in combat there. I think there's only 3 in the unit or something, but moving them 12 is a pretty big deal.
The champ could get there, actually.
You could teleport Eltharion, yes, exactly. To put Eltharion now in combat with Little Marathi and potentially lift Little Marathi with this.
So which one? Sorry.
So this one.
Yep. So
You can get there.
yeah. You sure?
A little bit more. A little bit less, sorry. Yeah.
About there, I think. Yep.
Yep. And this one's only a little one. It's just a little babby. And then where does this put me here? Out of 3.
Really making sure here that Eltharon is outside of combat of those blade wind there to not remove his ward.
It's definitely my turn next.
Yep.
Shit, sorry.
Sorry?
Fucking typical, isn't it? Oh my god, my fucking fat fingers! We know she's definitely within 3 here.
Yeah.
Killing off this is Eltharon is big because he's a master of the path and an intercept target in Jordan's turn. So pretty big if you manage to do
Really
this.
big.
Let's give it a go, eh? Get in the rumble.
Yep.
So these will come out.
Ah, okay, it's a charge ability, alright. Okay.
Combat phase ability's done.
There's Eltharion.
Oh, that was so grim, wasn't it? Fuck.
Fucking rolling a 12. Like, I was like, oh, maybe I
Not
danced
getting
here.
there, and then you get...
That 12-inch with those river blades is insane.
I mean, it changes the game completely.
If Morathi dies now, she does have a 4 ward, but
Whatever.
it is, yeah.
So Mars,
Is he? Why is he like he's piling the blade wind in first, but it didn't charge?
so what's it normally?
What's that?
What's it
3s and
normally?
3s.
3s and 3s, so 4s and 4s.
Yeah.
He's 16 wins, right?
One rim one. Fuck's sake.
Can I take a ward against this one?
Was that? Yes.
Can I, yeah, so 4 up. Fine.
Yep.
Okay. Eltharion is definitely going first into Morathi.
Yep.
Spicy one here.
I think Jordan might be a little bit tilted now.
3s.
I want to white defense.
All out defense, yeah.
Yep. Even if it's just the...
He stops Morathi, the Shadow Queen from coming back, yeah, because Shadow Queen has to come back next to the little Morathi.
Just
5 up.
1 rem 2.
No, it's 9 damage.
Okay.
Oh, she comes back herself. I thought she had to be set up within 3 of Shadow Queen, of Morathi.
Takes 2.
Okay.
Thank fuck for that.
Yep. Cool. And then, so how many she got total? 6.
Yeah. That -1 to hit and wound.
Yeah.
Hits her.
Might as well take Amwood because your thing as well.
Yep.
Yeah, Blade Wind activation makes no sense. But they were talking about can I ward about against this, so I think that they also thought what I thought, that it wasn't the charge ability.
Because you are in combat, so you're also minus 1 taking wounds.
Yep.
So I think here, let's just go. This feels like the rest of the game, right?
Eltharion did not kill Morathi there. Just doing 2 damage against that 4 ward.
Let the sisters come through unnecessarily. So actually, let's choose the cauldron as my piling target because as long as I just come this way, these guys are probably going to stay exactly where they are. Just go like this.
Yeah, the Shadow Queen can bring back Little Morathi if Little Morathi dies here, but I think the main point here is that it's going to be a treasure and Master of the Paths, which is huge. Really huge.
But unfortunately she didn't die, so.
No, exactly.
It's the way he's not going to get all the way.
Yep.
And then 3.
I mean, matters because he's 10 points in Jordan's turn, so I would argue that it matters quite a lot that she died.
Within 3, just.
He had a 12-inch
River Blade
move into Morathi.
I didn't kill her. I only did 2 wounds. My damage didn't go very well.
No.
You spiked your wards.
Eltharion's dog shit at killing the things that you really want to die.
But it's also my turn next.
Yeah, I didn't get to eat the Kethlar, which was sad. I rolled a 5.
Wouldn't be able to kill Eltharion's ward save because the Blade Wind ability is if the Blade Wind charge. So.
For me, but we'll see how it comes out.
Top of 2.
Yes, it's definitely my turn next.
Yep.
Okay, 21 attacks into there.
Yep.
So 4, 8, 11.
Yep.
3, 3, I just need 4. The fact that I haven't got 21 out just means you've been battering my fucking units because they all have 21 attacks.
Yep.
3s, 4s, crit mortals, don't care about Ren, 1 damage. Into the snakes.
Yep. That's my turn.
1 mortal. That wasn't a mortal.
No.
Just another one for that.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
9.
That's that's a mortal. That's a mortal.
Yep.
So 8 on your saves.
So this is 4s.
Fucking hell.
Fucking terrain. We must sound terrible on stream, eh? Like just swearing all the time.
Just one more in addition to that.
6s.
What?
I rolled the mortal. Yeah. So 2 die.
Cool. Good job, lads. We can now salute you.
Killing 2 snakes, pretty good. On those 10 wardens, not gonna lie.
So 4, 5. We'll do the cauldron first.
Mileston's hit and woo, Milestone rend.
Yep, so 4s and 5s. Reroll that. 2. Red, no rend.
No rends.
Yep.
4s.
4 damage.
4 damage. Any other attacks?
Yep, and 4s and 4s.
Reroll that one's cocked
Yep.
for the hit.
Nope, almost.
Is there a ritual point available here, though?
Take 2.
Yep, lovely.
Let's do this one, and then I have to do probably, because they've all jumbled around.
We heard them discuss before, specifically Alex asking that there was no blood rights to grab here.
You're going to lose 1 to coherence.
Yeah, probably. My activation though.
Yep.
So there's actually, I've only got the Riverblades in combat really.
Yep.
So let's do. Yeah, just gotta go with the Riverblades, right?
Yep.
So let's just keep putting damage into Marathi. Why not?
Sure.
So I can get her over the blade win here.
Yep.
You can go there. You can go there. So these are now 4s and 5s.
Yep.
They're fucking tuck it out, these lads. They've been harried by harpies. They've been dancing around. What have we got? 9 attacks.
Yep.
That's like 9 to me. 4s, 5s.
You're telling me there's a chance? No.
No. 1, Ren 1.
All good.
Loves it. I have no activation, so over to you.
I might as well just go with Marathi. So it'll be 3s and 4s.
Into Big Man.
Yep. No, into these guys.
Oh, into those, yeah, same thing. Minus 1 to hit and wound.
Yep.
Oh, no, because they haven't charged.
Yeah. 3 Ren 2, 6 damage.
3 Ren 2, 6 damage. They are dead.
Lovely.
Out of your life.
Alright, I'll go to my next activation.
Yep.
We'll go with the snake's first activation here.
Yep.
So I've got 7 snakes. I'm going to pile them around a little bit
It's
actually.
actually really big if these wardens survive here and blocking off the heroes in the back.
Hit and wound.
We'll see if he managed to do it.
Picking up Alania and Elethor here, if the wardens die, would be really good.
So it'll be 22 attacks. 5, 10, 15, 22.
Minus 1 to hit and wound. He's gonna need those 6s.
That is 10 mortals.
Okay.
10 mortals. Boom.
And then 5s. 3 saves, no rend.
3 saves, no rend.
Yep.
2 more, so 4 more damage.
14 damage.
5s.
Yep.
Reroll it flat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think you got the unit anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll get a blood riot.
Big. Oh, so he gets the blood right. Very nice.
Because the anointed unit.
Oh yeah, anointed unit, of course.
Over next to Biggin.
Okay, so he gets the blood right there, and the wardens are gone.
And then the Shadow Queen is out, over on the left-hand side. No longer scared of Eltharion.
Yep. And the Blood Sisters have activating twice here, going in and killing Elanian.
Alright, so these guys are going to fly. Damage 1, 3s and 4s. Can we just set up 3 inches from where I need to
combat.
be out of combat?
There's your line, basically.
And you're going to set up from 3.
Wholly within 3, yeah.
Righto. So, but that's not underneath the model, is it?
It could be anywhere as long as the model fits, and then that comes off.
Okay, so as long as that fits, then the model comes off. Okay,
Yeah,
so it's a bit fucking.
It's quite big, yeah.
Yeah, a bit so-so. No damage to it last turn, correct?
No damage to it last turn, no.
Alright.
Yeah, he definitely should have acted the sisters first.
Alright. So.
Because they were the anointed one, no?
So I don't know, the cauldron needed to kill some models.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if the cauldron did that with something that wasn't the combat phase. I'm not sure if the cauldron has swung yet or not.
It has swung, and it killed the 2 wardens.
Yeah, so he had to activate the cauldron before the Blood Sisters to be able to get the Blood Right point.
One, yeah, exactly. So then it didn't really matter. I guess he did a Blade Wind then to like hope to spike and kill Eltharion or something, you know. So yeah.
In the back, yeah.
So yeah. So I guess that makes sense. Then the activation in my head, hoping for those spikes against Eltharion.
Trying to fucking eyeball it.
So we go. Right, so they're going to move over to the shrine and the Ketala.
Yep.
Right. They're just going to make sure they stay in 12 here.
We're going to do a quick check-in on the other games, and then we'll come back for the second activation on the Blood Sisters to see if Elania and Elethor get wiped.
Yep, he's trying to screen out the shrine here as well a little bit for the hero popping down. And hopefully not being able to step down, but I feel like that's
I think it's going to be a tall order.
It's going to struggle with that for sure.
All right, let's see how the zombie dragons are doing. Oh boy.
So Tom here scored 5.
5 each.
Looks like he didn't do any of the manage any of the charges here.
No, which is good, because now Alariel's going to be full health.
Because now it's Zach turns here, and he's going to go in and swing some stuff again.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure he's going to make sure that there is no counter charge this time.
Yep.
Yep.
So I imagine we'll come back and maybe see some... Well, we'll definitely see something dead here, because if Alariel goes in and doesn't kill something...
Here's the war song for that -1 to ward.
Nice.
So yeah, we're gonna see some dead dragons. I think I'll be surprised otherwise.
Yeah.
What does Zach have to work with here in intercept? Yeah, one of these ones are gonna be intercept for sure.
There's a tree here as well. So I wonder if Dreicher's is going to join the fray here also.
Scouting force. Did he score that? Yeah, he did score the first scouting force. The second scouting force, however, not sure if he's going to do that one this turn.
No, it doesn't look like it. All right, table 3. Still a lot of stuff alive.
A lot of stuff alive here.
Some more switcheroos happening, it seems. We've got this. Look, I think this objective was picked actually.
Yeah, with the top
switch.
right one.
Yeah, with one of these.
Some Soulblight units up there in the top left.
Soulblight going in to wipe that unit in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like a zombified Karasai. I totally agree with you. It looks very cool. We'll see if we can get some close up of the models with the camera here.
Yeah. All right. Switching back here.
And we had a little Linus as well talked with the captains from each team, and it was looking like it's a tight game here from from all the tables. Spoke to the coaches and the captains on both sides. Both are calling it close games based on pairings. Apparently Freddy from the English team that is playing Seraphon, and he's playing against Lumineth now, and he's done that 5 out of 5 games so far this tournament.
This is his 5th game against Lumineth. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's won them or not. That's the question.
Yeah. What was his name? Freddy. 3-1.
3 wins and 1 loss against Element.
Yeah.
Freddy, yeah. Very cool. All right, back here we'll see those Life Taker doing their move, and then the Sisters of Slaughter. They're not going to be able to kill any shrine here.
Misha, how did he mislead with the setup from the shrine?
Yeah, because he's staying like outside, which means that he's staying outside of 3, which means that when that shrine, when he sets up, he can just put himself underneath the shrine.
Yeah, but he decided not to go for the surround, I think, because it sounded like it was going to be difficult.
Yeah.
To stop it.
Yeah, exactly. I guess as well wanted to stay out of combat, perhaps. It's very impressive. 3-1 into Illumineth as that Seraphon player, winning 3 games. I wonder what the Seraphon list is. Freddie Leggett, great lad. Remember playing him with Kronspine dock list, and he played Beast of Chaos. I miss Beast of Chaos. I also really miss Bone Splitters, because that was my main faction back in the days.
It looks like the Blood Sisters are not going into Alania and Elethor, and I think that's probably quite a smart play.
Don't you want to stay on the cover at least?
Maybe. I think the thing that he's scared of here is that now the Riverblades are dead, there's no ability for Eltharion to teleport around except for Severeth, but Alania can.
Very, very true. That's a good catch.
It's going to go into the Lumineth turn next, and if those Blood Sisters go in, Alania and Elethor don't die but kill a model, then Alania and Elethor can set up so that Eltharion's in combat with the Shadow Queen next turn, potentially. Lift both Little and Big Marathi.
Yeah, that is a very good call there. Not having Alania spike in there and potentially killing the Blood Sisters, one of them, and teleporting it away there. Yeah, good call for sure. However, I wonder what the odds of those sisters killing the. I mean, it's -1
minus one to hit and 4 at ward, I would imagine.
4 at ward, yeah. So it requires quite a bit for them to kill her as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, very interesting. Looks like they're scoring up Jordan here, basically. Into.
They're having a conversation with their coaches right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a timeout here, deciding what to do.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's Alex to call the timeout, and then Jordan gets to have a timeout with his captain as well.
Why should the Blade Wind not be there, out of interest?
The Blade Wind didn't charge, so but he also didn't do any damage to Eltharion.
Yeah, he got 1 through and he saved it, but it didn't matter anyway. No, Marathi's not dead. Little Marathi's over here, teleported away with the Blood Rite. This is Little Marathi. LM, as she's known. No Dispel needed on the Blade Wind because he can just retreat with Eltharion and then teleport into combat.
Yeah. I mean, he did go ahead and unbind it because you might as well not take any damage there from it. Seraphon list against that. Lumineth is Slan, 3 reinforced Croxigors, Banner Bearer for the 5 ward. Saurus, 3 Saurus units and a Sun Blood Pack. 3 reinforced Croxigors. Yeah, that's a scary front line right there. Having probably like -1 to Rend as well against Lumineth with all their Rend. Spicy list. Very well played doing that. 3 wins against Lumineth.
Yeah. Can we please get Leo Rortonen in the last game? What team is he playing for, Jan? Yeah, okay. US Stormcast player. Yeah, it would be great to get him on, actually. We didn't have him on yesterday.
The only way of US getting on the stream, though, is they have to win.
Right.
Basically, yeah.
The coaches have backed away. It looks like Alex is having a bit of a think now how to play out of this position.
The French team is streaming the French Poland.
Yeah, the French streaming team are streaming French Poland right now. I'm not sure what their channel is. Let's see if Alariel made combat. Not yet. Yeah, Linus, is it possible to get an update on just your thoughts on USA versus Belgium? Because that's quite a big one. He's going to go check now.
Yep. We see that the manifestation here has charged in for that -1 to hit aura on these dragons.
Nice.
One of the twist wheel units making it in there as well. Alariel about to charge as well, I'm assuming. I wonder if he's going to make that charge. We'll see. It doesn't look like it's that long, maybe like a 6-inch or something like that. But I guess she's up next, so let's see if she's managed to do the charge. That looks like a 7, so yeah. 6 or 7, making it in.
Disgusting.
And then we have another 2 units of twist wheels, I think, is there. See if they can get it in as well.
Are you guys paid to stream the event, or is it out of pocket? I mean, there was a budget for us to join the event, which covered our stay in the hotel, effectively.
Yep.
But other than that, travel and equipment and everything has just been covered by us. Like everything else is covered by us.
It's lucky to have a guy who works with tech and does this for a living.
Yeah, Alfred
behind the camera, so that helps us a lot.
We need Alfred on camera at some point.
Yeah, for sure. We'll get the whole team on in there.
He's doing this right now.
We'll get the whole team in there and say just thank you for everything before
absolutely.
we close up the whole thing just quickly. But that will be towards the end of the second stream or something like that, or towards the whole end of the game.
Yeah, no, but we're doing this because we love Warhammer. We're doing this because we wanted to go to Worlds. Neither of us have ever been before. None of us. None of us on the team have been here before. So we wanted to come along. Yep. We're also doing this because we want to grow this YouTube channel. Obviously, I mean that's one of the main reasons.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you are interested in supporting our time here, then please super chat, join our YouTube membership. So just at the very least, subscribe to the YouTube channel. That would be the best thing you could do for helping us along.
Helps us a lot, for sure. There's a big charge there from those twist wheels going around in the back.
Yeah.
Not sure about it, though, if that...
there's a counter charge potential there. Did the zombie dragon hero die?
No.
No, are you sure? I think he died. He was here.
Yeah, he was there, but I think the wings and everything was in the way. What would it die from?
Alariel does impact mortals.
Yeah, how much?
D6.
And how much is their max damage from shooting?
4. And then you've got spell damage as well, potentially.
Does Twist Wheel have any shooting?
A tiny amount. Yeah, they have shoot. Actually, not even a tiny amount. The Twist Wheel have shooting. They put out like 8 shots per unit.
Oh, dear.
I need to know.
Tom do look a bit like he's...
He doesn't look too happy.
No.
I think it went down.
That's very big if it did.
Yeah, the Twist Wheel cannot be underestimated on their shooting. It's like 8 shots, 4s, 3s, rend 1, damage 1. And you've got 5 units of them. At least 4 of them shooting in there. Like that's a decent amount of shooting attacks. Alariel shooting, obviously. -1 ward from the War Song. Oh, the War Song wasn't probably in range, actually. The War Song came back here. But still, that would be nasty.
Scotland, Germany, slight advantage to Germany, but still many games that can swing either way. We have from Linus here on the table.
The base proxy is for a different dragon. There was previously 5 dragons here. We had one here, here, and then this was the last one.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he killed it. I think it died to Alariel's mortal wounds after a shooting phase.
Maybe, Alfred, if you could check with the coach of the English team, there's Dan Maudsley, and see if the Abhorrent Ghoul King died from the shooting they're going in, or not, because it looks like he's just spectating.
I love armies, like my Zinch. I love armies where you build the list as kind of a melee list with a bit of tricks,
yeah.
But then suddenly out of nowhere you actually just have a bit of chip shooting.
Yeah.
Like having these twist wheeled, they're really active in a lot of phases.
And then charge impact on top of that.
Yeah.
With the L'Oreal.
I wonder if he nailed a 6.
Pretty huge if he died, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll assume that he died. Yeah.
Died to shooting and charging.
Died to shooting and charging. Okay.
Big. Very big. Because that is the most damaging unit in the army.
It's actually insane, yeah. And intercept.
Oh yeah, the champion has +1. It's 9 shots, of course.
Most likely intercept as well there.
That's so big. This game has been so swingy.
Yeah.
They're both just like Tom right now, hands on hips, just surveying the battlefield, wondering what's going on.
No, that's not Tom. He left.
Oh.
I think he's taking a break.
He's taking. Okay, Tom right now taking a break after getting.
Yeah. I think he just went outside for a little bit of air here.
Yeah.
To
decompress, maybe.
Decompress, losing that.
I was about to say, yeah. Tom suddenly aged up like 10 years.
Exactly. No, but pretty crazy there.
6 on mortal wounds, big. All right. Well, while they're taking a breather, Blood Knights killed that middle unit and then have been tied up by a unit of Nurglings coming in.
Stephen here, 10 points, hold 1, hold 2, hold more in his turn, and then Stuart doing 2 battle tactics and hold 1 for 15.
We've got a unit of Nurglings over here from the army of a regiment of renown, and a unit of Nurglings here sticking these Blood Knights in combat with the regiment of renown.
Yep. And Stuart here doing second attune, like we saw, because he was retreating with 2, and then managed to kill that Vangorian Lord as well there.
Yeah,
in the middle,
for the Mass of the Path.
For the Mass of the Path.
Very nice.
So super solid turn there from Stuart. And by the looks of it, it's Steven's turn right now. He's just being scored up here. So, again, no battle tactics, but hold 1 and 2, hold more. What battle tactics does Stuart actually have here? A second of both of them, so we'll take him first. So he needs to do second scouting, which will be very difficult against this Gloom Spite Git position, I think, right here. There are 4 terrain pieces and the middle objective to do, but he's kind of screening everything out, and you need to be out of combat. In Wrathful Cycles, he needs to be underdog, which he is not. So he's not getting any battle tactics anytime soon, Steven. So he's just doing 15 points. He is ahead, however, right now, but it is going into Stuart's turn. So, yeah.
Stephen is my brother.
Nice, nice. Cheering for England, then, I am assuming.
Let's check out table 1.
Dorothy does have okay shooting for sure.
Lyrior and Alania have made combat here.
Tharion has just moved normally. We'll see if he pops somewhere else.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to have options, right? He could roll a charge to try and like get in over here, or he can just teleport somewhere else. Severeth has gone as far away from Marathi or the Shadow Queen as possible over here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice little wheel there. Someone's popping in here. Is that the Riverblades perhaps? Doing a charge back there on the terrain.
Yep.
Putting the Cauldron in combat there. Eltharin is probably going to come back there.
What charged in? What went in?
Looks like a unit of Riverblades. The teleport behind it to the terrain piece there.
I thought all the Riverblades were dead.
Yeah, so did I.
Ah, I know what it is. It's Callus and Toll.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about Callus and Toll.
Callus and Toll and the old companions coming down in turn 2. I wonder if Jordan forgot about Callus and Toll.
Maybe. Does he make it onto the objective though?
Callus and Toll are on, which is huge because I think this is a priest. So this is looking really good now for Alex, actually.
Very spicy.
Like if Lyrior, classic Callus and Toll up the bum, exactly. Lyrior and Alania and Elathor can activate freely. There's no risk here of this Cauldron doing anything relevant to Callus and Toll.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, chain activate these. If you got fight first, you can chain activate a bunch.
Yep. I don't think he's done extra damage though on the twins, probably.
No, I mean, no, he would have had to have chosen it start about. No, is it in your hero phase?
Yeah.
He could have done. I mean, damage 4 attacks is not bad.
It's just 2 extra damage right now.
Yeah.
And I just don't want, like, if you whiff and
oh,
then you
okay,
don't
Altharian's coming in over there.
Ah, look at that.
Wipe out that Blood Sister unit seems like the right idea.
Yeah, Callus and Toll should be able to handle that Cauldron.
Yeah. The Shadow Queen is now looking a little bit too far away from the action.
Yep. And this is the crazy thing, like, Lumineth has so many things that they can do with so many few units. It is honestly crazy.
It looks, I mean, there is a token on Lyrior. It might be for strike first.
They are ethereal, so it is risky
they
with
are,
Altharian there.
There's potentially 3 units swinging in.
Yeah. I mean, if you strike first, it looks like there's a token next to him. If it is strike first, all of them activating before
and they
the
all
sisters.
hit hard.
So sure, it's risky, but if he's failing all these attacks and then the Blood is just lift Altharian, it would be crazy.
Really sort of back and forth game, this. Tom's back.
No, they didn't move there, so they went down next to that terrain, faction terrain in the top there from Jordan, and then they charged instead.
Yeah, they charged the terrain feature.
Exactly.
They can come down and then charge onto the terrain feature.
Thank you, Barander, for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. It means a lot. If you guys want to support the channel even more, becoming a member is what helps us absolutely the most.
Yep.
But just being here and subscribing to the channel is also a huge work.
Yep.
Team Australia, let's fucking go. Okay, Orky. We got an Aussie fan here in the chat.
Only one?
Only a single one. Well, we also know that we have a whole Australian company watching live from their GT. How are you guys feeling over there from the Australian GT? Are you sweating for Jordan right now? Because it is looking like it can potentially swing quite a bit in either direction here. It's a very close game, honestly.
$1,000 on Australia taking out the cup. What do you mean by taking, like, actually winning?
Wow.
That they could.
You have a solid bank right there. Yeah, this is masterwork.
Should we listen into this combat phase,
from Alex here, actually? Yeah, let's listen into the combat.
My next activation will be Lyrior.
Yep. So minus 1 wounds.
Yeah, 2s and 4s. That's 3 mortals.
Yep.
3 so far, but hold on. 2s, 4s, 4. That's another 6 damage.
Saving on 4s.
Saving on 4s?
Yes.
Sorry. Did you all have
no. Last one save, Witchbrew.
So, yeah, 6 total so far.
Yep.
And then 4s and 4s.
Straight through.
On my
2.
4s.
1 more damage each.
5s. Okay, I take 8.
Okay.
That's surprising. We'll do this. Terrible.
Sister's taking 8 damage here from Lyriel. He hits hard when he charges.
Go there.
Yep.
Righto. I'll attack with Cauldron here into Callus and Toll.
End of the turn.
I'm going to pile this way though.
Yeah, you crack on. Yeah, you crack on with that. It's fine. Cool.
9 attacks.
Stay based.
Do you want to do anything?
Nothing, no.
3s and 4s. And all that.
So it's still within 6.
Terrible. 4s.
So takes 2. Takes 2.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's go with Callus and Toll. Because they've chosen to fight, the companions will go after. Actually, there's no point. Let's go with the twins.
Yep.
Pile exactly where they are. 2s and 4s. 1.
4 up. No,
2 damage. And then 3s and 5s.
So Deathy with the sword.
No, that's it. Just 2.
5s.
Re-rolling.
Take 1.
Kill one.
That was gone from before. They took 8.
I just heard through his mic that Dirthu was swinging.
Yeah.
Still 2 minutes.
And then I don't have another Lumineth activation because he can't work, so over to you.
Yep. All right. Sweet.
Would you look at that? Another zombie dragon died.
This is brutal.
Dirthu.
I can happily say though that Tom is back by the table.
Yeah. Now Alariel's going to pile in and kill this dragon.
I don't think it's that one is within 6 for sure.
Do you want to listen to this attack?
This attack, yeah.
3s and 3s. Yeah. Everything. Yeah. 3, Ren 2. Yeah, 6s. Save 1. 6 damage. Yeah, so 6 so far. And then the beetle. Ren 2. No. 4 each, so 12 18. Yeah. No, dead. Yep.
3 dragons in a turn. That's quite relevant.
That is brutal.
Now, though,
Absolutely brutal. He's getting an intercept here.
this right here, that's a Dirthu within 3 inches of Alariel. And then
Oh
a
my
Shoran within 18 inches of a Dirthu.
Well, yeah.
If Dirthu picks up his own Alariel here,
that would be a beautiful moment to
it would
catch
be
on
so
stream.
great.
So let's make sure. But it is exactly. It is starting here, so it is going into Tom's turn.
Oh man, okay.
we can
Quick check in on how the combat's looking on table 1, just for those of you watching. Blood Sister's still alive. Callus and Toll, though,
absolutely punking that cauldron.
punked. Looking good here.
As
Good swing in Alex's favour again.
Blood Sisters surviving quite a bit here, though.
Yeah.
Wonder what they swung themselves, though.
Yeah, I don't know if they have actually swung yet. So we'll check in on this. I'm interested to see just the spell from Ushoran.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, hang on. They're just scoring up. So we'll wait for them to go into the hero phase.
Yep.
Very, very spicy.
Yeah, losing
Tom.
losing this here is big. Also, none of those were intercept targets, actually. Okay. So just scoring
Okay.
10 unit there. I'm assuming that these things are going to be we have one here, Shoran is one, and then I can't really see the other one, but I also can't see the other courtier over here. Okay, so maybe he's a treasure as well.
Yeah.
No, here it looks like the last treasure mark, actually.
Yeah.
So no intercept.
There is a lot of twist wheeled
by
on
the
this
looks of it.
flank.
Oh, something else updated. It is an intercept, okay.
Okay,
Good.
all right. Let's head back to table 1. I want to see. Oh no!
Thank
He's
you,
moved
Brander,
him.
here for Linus.
He's moved him.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing the end of turn, right?
Oh.
Burgeoning.
He can't burgeoning it.
How is he moving?
I'm
him then?
actually not sure how he's moved him.
Why can't he burgeon? From a tree to a tree.
Oh, okay. He went from okay. Sorry, I didn't
oh,
see.
it's a tree right
There's
there.
2 trees. He went from this tree to this tree. So
Yeah,
then it's
yeah.
fine. All right. Well, never mind then.
I didn't see that tree at all. It's just blending in.
Yeah, he is running 2 Vargulfs. It is kind of crazy. I don't really understand that pick.
Barander, thank you very much. I will make sure that Linus gets his beer. If anyone else wants a coverage of a certain country up here in the top floor, then send a super chat and we'll go with our handheld camera there and give you a quick look up there.
And if you want to buy us a beer, send a super chat as well.
Exactly.
We appreciate it.
Bit thirsty. This small Morathic teleport to the corner objective. now? Does he have Restless? She teleported there in the last round.
Yeah.
In the last combat round.
Here come the Blood Sisters then. Let's see what they can do.
Let's listen in here for punks.
And I've got all my attacks in the Lurio. And I'm
all out defense.
All out attack.
Attacking Lyriel makes sense without a ward.
So -1 to wounds.
Yep. Okay.
Is this all of them, is it?
Yeah. 2 mortals.
Yeah.
5s. 3 saves are in 1.
3 saves are in 1, back to 3s.
Yep.
Saved, 2 damage, 5s, takes 1.
Yep. The snakes will go. So the sisters are
He
slaughtered.
did have a 5 board on him. Okay.
We go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 31. 3s and 4s into your shrine.
Need a 7.
There's 2 2s there.
Yeah, thank you. 4s. No, my back is toast, eh?
Sorry?
My back is toast.
You have to change your shirt for next round.
No, I'm talking about like from when I fell in last week, I was telling you about.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah, 10.
10.
Yeah.
Ren, nothing.
Yeah.
3s. Takes 1, 2. Again.
How much you taken so far? 4, 6?
6.
Yeah.
Half, 6 left.
Yeah.
End of turn.
Yep.
The twins can teleport if they want to.
They didn't kill a model.
Oh, no, they didn't. They did 1 damage in the end, didn't
Yep.
they? Good shout, good shout. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, sorry, because in my head, two wounds, 1 through, they've killed the model, and then...
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, cool. I mean, it's going to drop off to his end of battle round anyway. So I'm going to score 18. I've got 3 objectives, Master and Intercept.
Yep.
So 8, Master, Intercept, puts me on 26, 25.
Yep.
Priority, best of luck.
You too.
4.
5.
Potential reroll.
If I win it, do I W? I'm going to use my reroll.
Yep.
So I need a 6.
You need 6 on the dice.
Going for the 6 to double here.
Really hard.
The sisters fought into Lyrior, only did 1 damage.
Losing a lot of this stuff.
18 points, so it's very good, making this a game for sure. 26-25 here. It is a great turn here from Alex.
Closes out the game, or at least puts me in a really good position. So.
Oh, sisters, sorry. Yeah, they went into the shrine.
Sorry, Mum.
That's all right.
He actually got the 6 on the reroll now.
Oh, my God. And then he apologized.
He's gonna do the double now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Which brew?
You are now underdog, so
Oh.
I'm gonna.
The Blood Sisters swung into Lyrior, did 1 damage. And he's nailed that 6. Here's a
However,
poll.
though,
I'm throwing a poll.
what is... Yeah. This is going to be very spicy double turn here from Alex. I'm very interested to see what he can do with this double here. Gonna listen in here and see what kind of runes he activates.
Place power.
Fucking hell.
Every time?
Yeah, 3rd time. Sorry, mate.
That's all right.
Cool. All right. Let's do some spells and stuff then. So, Lyriel's going to try and go.
Too late.
Yeah.
Bye.
So he says, sorry, mate. That's like, he doesn't mean it.
Exactly.
Not in this kind of game.
Exactly. Definitely not sorry. But most of his things is in combat there. Sure, he can redeploy, retreat Eltharion here and get him somewhere else. But how is this double turn looking though? Like,
I mean, he's going to kill the Blood Sisters now.
yeah.
Well, I say that. He killed 2 with 3 heroes, so
They're
it's
still
not that
ethereal.
great. But he's got Severeth to go round. Like, he's nailed this objective. That's his basically for the rest of the game. It's just how he gets sort of to this unit.
He's going to score 10 points.
I don't know how he kills these units. That's the thing. The Cauldron could die to Severeth shooting.
Oh, yeah.
And then the Severeth could then charge into the Cauldron, bring Eltharion in here, and try and lift those units.
Lyriel retreating there. He must have retreated. No, he can't have retreat and shoot and charge, can he? He's activated River and
he can have retreat and charge. Yeah. You can have retreat and charge.
Which rune does he have to activate to get there?
Of course you can. It's a new book, right?
Exactly. Just auto assume every good rule. I thought it was the wind one, but maybe it's not.
So if you activate the rune of strength and you've previously activated the rune of wind, you can shoot and charge.
But he hasn't
activated the rune of wind previously. No. So I'm assuming there is no retreat and charge here. Maybe he's just getting Lyrior out to save him.
I think so, and then keeping in combat there. Yeah. Because he did do River as the first one, Mountain as the second one, and we missed this third one here.
Yeah.
What potential is there that he can do with this third rune, though? Is there any spicy thing?
I mean, not unless he wants to set up like another combo.
Yeah, true. But having the mountain and the river activated.
If he picks the rune of wind now, he can add 5 to each target's control score.
Actually, that's not that's not a retreat right there. That's a push.
Oh, he did a push. Of course, sure. It's not movement phase. That's big, actually.
Very, very cool. Then so now he's free to roam.
Of course it is.
Severeth is free to roam.
Yep. Eltharion is free to roam. Because he can just retreat and teleport.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty good.
This can hurt real bad.
It's a good double turn. Here we go with movement. I think Callus and Toll are going to go for another Cauldron.
Yeah, for sure they will try and charge there. He's probably leaving the companion as well, like why not?
Yeah.
Well, actually, there's nothing threatening that objective right now, so...
There's a run there with his little hero that got out of the shrine last turn.
Rune of free roaming, exactly. Just Lumineth. How they can do all of this with so few models left is just crazy. This book is so spicy. It's very fun to play, actually. And I hate elves, so that means a lot.
You love this matchup, then?
Yeah, exactly.
We'll pop back after movement.
Yeah, we don't need to watch the movement for sure. We are going in here, so 10 points, like we said. He did an intercept and holding 1 here from Zac. And it is Tom, bottom of turn here. He has to do a lot.
He does.
To get this here. It looks like he's backing off from Alariel there, but not far enough. Or if he just went forward to charge. Staying outside of 9. Even further back.
I guess wanting to shoot, but
yeah, making sure that
he can far away. Them. Well, I mean, there's no point in shooting Alariel. She heals 2d6. Like, Alariel's not going to die now.
No. What is his plan here then? He is courtiers have teleported somewhere and moved.
Probably win a double.
The courtiers moved back to the home objective, and the other one courtiers just moved up closer. I think Tom is kind of had to go for the double here, going into the middle there.
I think a dry
smacking those twist.
If he gets too close with these courtiers, I don't know how many command points Zac has left, but if these start getting engaged, or if he gets a tree in the back line, then Drycha's done nothing this game so far, but she could just go and kill this guy, no problem.
Yeah, for sure.
Drycha can just go on cleanup duty.
What is Tom playing for here? Intercept and Restless. So he wants to take over. I think because he hasn't done any battle tactics here, so he wants to try and get Restless here, which is going to be a struggle because Zac has. I think this objective is Zac's, so it's going to be a bit hard to do the Restless here.
20% of people thinking that the priority roll and the double turn is not a good mechanic.
No, 81% think it is good.
Yeah, I just said 20% do not think it's
Oh, okay. I thought you said 80% don't think.
Try
Yeah.
to sweep time, yeah, I agree.
We do love the double turn mechanic. That's the reason we play this game and not 40k. And also, it's a cool universe.
Alright, both monsters making it into combat. 90% of people are 40k players, yeah, exactly.
Both big monsters going in there to one little twist wheel units. Surely that is a dead twist wheel unit, but what is the plan then, you know? Like, what is he gonna do after this? He looks like he's definitely playing here for a double to try and get rid of this, and then going in and maybe with the Shoran and the other dragon into Alariel at that point, and then another dragon into Dirtha maybe.
Yeah.
Just really playing for the double here, which is the only really thing that he can do.
Yeah,
actually.
I think so.
He's gonna charge here with
try and get strike first.
Zombie dragon and making sure that it's outside of 3, if it's possible.
If he rolls a big enough charge, he can get strike first.
Yeah, perfect positioning here as well. It fits exactly half an inch away from that manifestation there. He's gonna try a big charge here. But is he gonna kill Alariel this time though? It is no extra attacks, you know, so...
I think the 20% of people that don't like the double are the ones that play Iron Jaws and then get doubled.
Exactly.
The Iron Jaws go in first, they wipe as much as they can, and then they get double turned and they lose.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of proxy base use. Do we know what he rolled to charge here? It looks like he knows what he's trying to measure.
Yeah, but he's rolling off in his little dice tray, so we can't really...
I mean, that is certainly over a 9, I think.
Yeah.
There's no better feeling in general than giving a double away.
For sure.
Will the trees get a nerf? I think Alariel needs nerfing personally. I still think she's broken.
She's super strong.
Other than that, what would you nerf in Sylvaneth? Not sure, really.
I think the main problem is Alariel only, actually.
Maybe counter charge on Drycha is a bit strong.
Yeah, but at least you can play around that, trying to have 2 units, so if she goes in, she has to fight twice.
It's a big headache, that's the problem. It catches people out.
It is. That mechanic itself is very friendly, not very friendly, beginner friendly.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Serengeti here. It is true. Like, the double turn is a great mechanic for those of us invested in the game, but it's not great for getting new players in. It does make the hobby less approachable.
Yep. So the zombie dragon charging in there, getting that strike first, and then the 2 other dragons there. So it's going to be a bit of spice activation here.
I mean, one dragon killed Alariel last time.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's listen into this, because if Alariel dies here, it's huge.
2 mortals. Ushran will try and make them fight last. Yes.
It's above control.
Yeah. Rampage done, combat ability done. Your combat phase ability.
Just D3 from the tree on the Terror guys.
Yeah.
3 mortals.
Nice.
And that's all.
Thanks, Fred. So combat will go here first.
Hang on, something's just happened. Quickly, table 1. I'm not sure what it was, but we just heard a huge outcry from Jordan. A big, for F's sake.
Really?
Yeah. Not sure what happened, but maybe Callis and Toll making the charge or something. He got very angry. Never mind, let's switch back.
Then me, Usharan, all into the twist world.
He just activated into the twist wheel to take the objective instead of going into Alariel.
Freeze and freeze here. Any all our defences? No. 5 rem 1. 8 damage so far. And then 4 attacks, 3s and 2s.
Let's go and listen into the other, because this is just cleanup of a little twist wheel unit.
Absolutely. We can go to this table. I just saw Little Marathi. Ritual point was achieved. Look, anointed unit died. Callis and Toll picked up the cauldron. Little Marathi is now teleported over onto this objective.
Yeah.
Big. Shall we listen into this? We've still got a few Lumineth units to swing.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yep.
Yeah. My next activation has to be with Lumineth. The twins are currently -1 to wound because of this. So let's go with Severith.
Yep.
2s and 4s. 1 mortal. 3 no rent.
4s, 5s, right? -1 to wound.
2, thank you.
So
Please keep in mind, I'm awful with remembering debuffs. 3 damage total.
6s, not 1 dice.
Heals 1. Yeah, over to you.
All right. I'll pile in. Here, everything into Alania. So 7 attacks.
How many attacks is this? 6. Crack on.
Yeah, 7.
7.
Yep.
-1 to hit and wounds.
What's that?
-1 to hit and wound. I'm in cover. -1 to wound from Severith.
+1 to wound, so 4s and 3s.
Cool.
The score will be... Is the score correct on this table, Linus?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I didn't all attack that. 8.
Yep.
5s. Takes 4.
Yep.
As long as you're happy with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, of course you'd be happy.
Might have been the other table as well.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Carl's and Sol next.
On the FEC game.
I'm going to pile back here.
Yep.
So 2 taken. 8 attacks, 3s, 4s.
Yep.
Callis and Toll didn't even fight the cauldron.
2 rem 1.
It was just Lyrior, it looks like, that killed the cauldron.
Yep.
That might have been the outburst.
Takes 4. 5.
Or Severeth managed to shoot it dead.
Yep.
I'll go with the companions next. I'll just do this twice. We've got 8 dice again, 3s, 4s. They're going to pile anywhere. Probably just pile this way, right? Just
Yahtzee in ones.
nothing too crazy. 4s. 1, rem 1. No damage. And then second half. 3s, 4s. Still not great, lads. Come on. 1, rem 1. 1 damage.
Kills it.
Oh, fucking hell. Just, like, come on, lads. You've fought with everything?
No, I've got to fight here.
Oh, of course you do. Sorry, yeah.
So
Technically, you should
5.
have done that before the companions, but we're good.
Because they don't pull it.
Because I think it's a reaction to the declare,
Yeah.
and they weren't within 3 when they declared it.
Yeah.
I'll double check that anyways. Interesting.
Fuck. 5. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't even count at the moment.
Yeah, the scoring on this Lumineth and Daughter games is correct, I think, at least.
No, that's 30.
Yeah,
It's correct.
It is correct.
This is 3s and 3s.
Yeah.
Can I kill it?
How are we looking on the clock on this game?
I'm not expecting high hopes.
There's one more 6 cock there as well, the red one.
Thank you.
Yes, it's a reaction to the declare of fight, so I don't know.
40 minutes to Jordan Daughters and 30 minutes to Alex Lumineth left on the clock. So plenty of time for both of them.
8 here +3.
Yep.
No rent?
No rent.
They are stressed because I think it's a very dicey game.
The fight with the building. You know,
Like, this building's just living, double turns are 1, things are dying when you don't expect it, you know. It's just, I think people are getting a bit stressed because
Yep.
of how dicey it's been.
I'll have to take a step back, but I can still be in the cover at least.
But like all of this has happened as well in turn 3, and there's not many models left, so it's a pairing situation as well, where a game can really swing to the other person's favor and score big, which is, of course, you really don't want your opponent to score big. And by the looks of it, most other games are very tight, so you have everything to play for here. And I mean, you know, nerves get to you. It makes sense.
2, round 1.
I mean, there is still 3 battle rounds left, and they've only got 30 minutes left on the clock. Like, that's 10 minutes a battle round. It's not long.
1 more.
All good. So just 10 damage,
10 damage.
6s. They do live.
Okay.
What's that? That's 2 wounds left.
Nice. Cool. They've killed something. The Thorin didn't get to attack. It's not the end of the world. How many left? 2. 1.
2 wounds.
2 wounds left. Okay. Cool. End of turn. I'm going to power through with Severith.
Yep.
Onto them.
You go there. That's all.
Roll it flat. 1.
No, take it.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I needed. Where does he want to go? Do I need to sever it this game?
How many CP do you have left now?
2. I think I re-roll a charge and I power through. I haven't done anything else. If I take you out of combat, you can rally, right? We are only doing shit rallies, and there's no buffs on them. There's no intercept target on them either. Being greedy trying to heal the twins. Take this back.
If the clock runs out for both players, but there's still time left in the round, then players can still score points for BTs and objective holding. So you basically score it without doing anything. No one gets to activate anything. So if that happens before battle round 5, you'll just go, all right, you'll roll priority effectively, and that would be the only thing you end up rolling. And then you just figure out who scores what based on the current positions of everything in the game.
I think at this tournament as well, you are allowed to do save rolls and ward rolls if you turn clock out against your opponent.
Yeah.
So you do have a little bit of game there.
But not if both players clock out.
But no, definitely not if both clock out, no. But yeah, very interesting double turn here. So it will be 10 points.
It's been a good one. I think Callison, I wonder if Jordan forgot about Callison Toll to some extent, because that was an easy Callison Toll pickup.
It was.
Drop
yeah.
down, charge the terrain, like that's a free one.
I think that he must have forgotten about it, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it was enough in the double. There's a bit of for Doc still to work with.
Yeah, definitely.
And still has Master of the Path. He's done. Hasn't done that. So killing a hero with Marathi is definitely potential. He has the Wrathful. He is the underdog, which means which is pretty big because he just has to attack with two units.
Yep.
Well, 3 because his sisters are alive. So Jordan can for sure score 20 points in his turn. It's definitely not impossible. So yeah, I'm not. But a double, I feel like you kind of have to do a double as well, because otherwise it would be very tricky for Alex to get out of it.
How many? It's 5 units alive, right, for Doc?
Little Marathi, Marathi,
Shadow Queen,
Sister of Slaughter, the Life Takers, and 1 sister.
So 5. So you need to fight with 3 then.
Yep.
Or 2, and then this dies. But still, you can still do it with. Yeah, you still need that. You still need 3 to go into combat.
2 or 3, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, very interesting there.
Yeah, go ahead.
We'll head over to the table 2 here. We can see
was
that
a double 1.
Tom here scored a 5 points. And
He was playing for a double, and I'm interested to know whether or not he won that double.
on the
Table
Feck,
2.
it looks like
Did Feck win the double
he is
turn?
moving here outside of 3.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So Tom did get his double here. Now you see all the 3 inches
That's
that he's
big.
measuring out. He's gonna go in and try and punk L'Oreal, so she's gone for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Can he try? He might be able to punk Durthu here as well.
I mean, he's gonna have to charge him because otherwise he will counter charge.
Just like whenever I see a Feck game, whenever I play against Feck, this is the thing that triggers me the most. The goddamn fence.
Yep.
No redeploy for Durthu. No shenanigans allowed.
There is one big problem here, though, for Tom, and it is this little hero right here.
Yep.
I think the 12 goes quite far up here.
Yeah, it's all going to be -1 ward. But if he gets strike first on both dragons, he doesn't need to worry about it.
No. It's going to be a very dicey activation, this, though. He needs to tag Durthu, otherwise he'll counter charge. I would assume, at least.
Alfred, on bingo, we had a turn 1 general kill and a turn 1 monster kill.
That's true from L'Oreal.
Yeah, exactly. The Feck's garden fence it's PTSD for everyone that's played against Feck.
Definitely. Definitely a garden fence here. It's going to be very interesting to see here what Tom can do with this. That L'Oreal is -1 to hit, though, with that little... Well, potentially. You have to stay outside. What's the order there?
6 inch range.
6 inch range. With that big base, I think it's going to be a struggle unless he manages to charge over the terrain there.
No background on the bingo.
That was okay. But basically, I feel like Tom here is going to hope that this dragon lands here. If he lands here, I feel like he's going to be within 6 for sure.
Yeah, but if that then blocks the other dragon from getting in, it's not the best.
No, exactly. But
oh,
well.
Turn 1 monster death, general death. Nice.
Very good. Exactly, but you can move up here, so you should be able to charge here and not block this area off.
I think he will. Yeah, I guess. I guess so. Do you get it? Because that one's annoying me.
Got it.
Nice.
Got it.
It does feel like whenever one dies, another comes back, though.
Oh, yeah. It's sending a vibration to their families. The flies, and they just come reinforced. They're going to hunt us when we sleep later. So Ushoran is moving up there, and he's going to charge in, and hopefully he gets a long enough charge. He only gets a 3-inch charge. He might block the other's dragon there.
Should we check on game 3 quickly whilst we do movement phase here?
For sure.
Oh, not much gets left.
So Steven has been scoring so good in this game.
20, 10, 10, 20 is mad.
Doing both of his second battle tactics here, scouting force and underdog.
Yeah.
Because he was his underdog going into that turn. Because Stuart was scoring very high as well.
Yeah, but only like just underdog,
only
right?
Just
13, 26 by 1 point.
40,
1 point, he was underdog.
1 point. That's big, very big, making Stuart
allowed him to get the Wrathful.
Making him score that big 20. And then Stuart's turn now, though, so we'll see what he can actually cook up here with his turn. But there's a big Vengorian Lord in his face.
Yeah.
Vordry, I mean. The Vengorian Lord is dead. The Master of the Path. Stuart has... that is strike 2. So he has done second Master of the Path. The third one is what remains, which is every corner, I think, right?
Yeah.
And then attuned to Gyron, second one he has done exactly. What's the last attuned to Gyron again?
Second attuned is
each
retreat.
quarter, right?
Yeah, quarter. It's you need something within the
and outside of combat.
Outside, and you need to hold more objectives.
Oh yeah, exactly. So that feels a bit tricky here for Stuart to do the both last.
To me, it's looking like Steven's game right now, at least. Like he's still got Vordry alive. He's still got the Blood Knights alive. He's still got 3 units of True Blades. Not much has died at all here for the Soul Blight.
No.
And he's on every objective.
And he's on every objective, and the faction terrain is gone from Stuart as well. So it's everything that dies now is dead forever.
Yeah.
And
could be a big win for Steven, actually.
He's basically boxed in there, gets in his little corner.
Yeah.
That's it. He's surrounded by everything.
Right, let's check out this charge phase for the Feck, I think. Because they're going in.
Just realized being underdog there going into that big 20 turn there for Steven as well. Being underdog, being able to do Wrathful, but that also means that he got to do the underdog mechanic by 1 point.
Yeah,
switching
exactly.
Everything in ruin. That's probably how he's picked so much up.
Yeah.
Insane, actually. Let's see.
Oh, Cool Boys won. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at the charges table 2 now. Do we know what he's rolled for this charge, or is he just measuring before he's rolled it?
Doesn't really.
It's not that long.
Doesn't really look like.
Oh, he's seeing if he.
Double 6.
Was it really?
12-inch charge. Well, that's a strike first.
Barely.
Barely, exactly. It is also. Doesn't seem like he did any damage in the shooting here, though.
No.
Can't see any tokens. And those summon dragons do have a little bit of shooting, no, don't they? Going in, putting the
it was
Warsong
a shore rounds. Double 6, okay.
Putting the Warsong in combat there, or maybe just exactly outside.
I think just outside.
Yeah. Tom is playing here for. Oh, he's taking the double, so there's no BTs.
No, but he's just looking to clean up the threatening units now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's very big if he picks up
what are his
Alariel and
BTs?
Durthu. It is
intercept and
restless. So he could get an intercept to score for the next turn.
Yeah.
Which most likely Durthu is, or maybe
I don't think
the
so.
Warsong.
It looks like it's on Dreicher.
Warsong, Durthu,
and the Spites.
And the Spites.
Okay,
are the
so
treasures,
Durthu.
actually.
Interesting.
So picking up Durthu here is very big with
but
that
it can't.
double.
But he took a double, so one of them won't be anymore.
Oh yeah, so probably remove Durthu then. Yeah, Durthu is one, treasure is removed, which makes sense. But the Warsong was a treasure as well.
Yeah, okay.
You said right, yeah. Ah, okay.
In that case, it was removed from Durthu.
So there's a potential to pick up a little treasure, but I think he can't risk it because he needs to do full attacks into Alariel here.
Yep.
And into Durthu. Can't risk to split.
That's a long charge with the zombie dragon there as well. There's going to be some strike firsts.
If he lifts Alariel here, Tom, and lifts Durthu, it is incredibly good position
it is
for him
good
right now.
Dreicher's counter-charging, it looks like.
Counter-charging the fence? Oh no, the courtier there.
Yeah, the courtier. It's time for Dreicher cleanup duty.
On the home objective there, yeah.
Easy counter-charge.
That concludes all the charges. We should definitely listen into this combat phase, I think.
Within 3 here? No, outside of 3 there. Cool. So that's my charge. No combat abilities. Alari always control 10, isn't she? 10? Yeah.
Let's listen into table 1 quickly because he's they're having a timeout. See what they're talking about with the captains.
Like the snakes, so I was greeding to get the twins to heal. I was like, oh, they might just kill one. They fucking hopped off and got all but one.
Yeah.
But he rallied and just put the wounds back on. I don't think the halfies even kill Altharian. There's a lot of attacks. He's plus two wounds, 2s and 3s, Ren 1/1 damage.
It was if he hadn't got that, and I failed both the hand of Canes. I rolled a 5 on
I'm going to want to find something.
Otherwise,
Probably Altharian.
Yeah, I heard you locked in. Is there a pathway to fill with
I think so.
If it has to be risky.
Attacks, 4s.
Hard to make it out.
Yeah, very hard to understand that. We'll listen back to the combat here again from Tom.
D3 plus 3, right? Yeah. So 5 ups. I'll take 7. Yep.
strike.
Tom took a double. That's tuned. That's what he played for.
Defend this.
Threes, twos.
So Alariel taking 7 damage from the first Summit Dragon there, and the second strike first here into Dirthe.
Twos. 3, Ren 2.
Yep, 6s. Save 1, so 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yep.
And then 25 attacks. 20 attacks, sorry.
Yep.
How many left?
I've got a ward still.
4 mortals.
Yep.
Plus.
Oh, he's Drycha attacking into the court here.
No rend. No, so
damage
10 damage.
Yep. Dead.
Yep. And then this dragon into Durfu.
All I do.
Yep. I don't get a save anyway. All that attack.
All that attack.
Yep. So 4, 5, 6 attacks, 3s and 2s. 5 Ren 1.
So I take 2, so I'll take 4 plus the mortal, so 6.
6 so far, yep.
And I'll save my reroll for the next one.
Yep. And then 3 attacks, 3s. 2s. 1 Ren 2.
Save it so I can reroll one of my other ones because it's all the same time.
Yep.
And importantly, you're not tagging the.
Which I save.
Yeah.
So it's 2 damage out. So the mortals,
5 more.
5 mortals.
So 9 total, right?
9 total, so
Yep.
6 ups. So I save 3, so I'll take 6.
Yep.
He's not happy with that, Tom.
No, he's not happy
Threw
at
his
all.
head back.
Your activation.
6 damage on Dirthe is really bad.
Everything into gear.
Going everything into Alariel here to try and kill her. It's still big to kill her, but Dirthe being alive, if he managed to lift one of those dragons, it's
2s
bad.
and 3s. And 1.
Take 4 damage.
So 4 damage so far. Then 4 attacks, 2s. Fuck off. 2s. 1 Ren 2.
Damage.
4.
4.
Yeah, so 8 damage total.
Sure, I'm rolling 3 1s apparently on his 2s and 2s there.
She takes 5, so she's got 4 left.
Yep.
So 0 is 10.
Yep.
Tom's not happy. I think he was expecting Alariel to be dead here and potentially Dirthu as well. Now we'll see what the swingbacks can do.
But even if they're not, like, them just being alive is basically sealing the deal, I think, this game.
Everything into this man.
Yep. We will not do anything.
So minus 2 attacks from the horns.
Yep.
So 3s, 3s.
Why are you +1 to hit?
I'm just 3s base. These are the spear.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
Yep.
And then the beetle. 1 Ren 2.
6 up. No.
4 damage, minus 1 award.
Yeah, it takes 3.
That's on this one.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
How many left?
13.
13.
Do I believe in Durfu? I want to believe so bad.
I think Zach hit his mic.
Ah. Don't know what
So
happened.
it's getting a bit muffled there or something.
Alariel not killing anything back though, but
Yeah.
it's painful. We'll see.
Table.
No. Works now.
Okay, we're back.
going to put everything in the dragon. Your attack going to be Ren 4.
Yep.
You'll have no ward.
Yeah, dice blamed for sure in some of these games.
Definitely.
So 5 attacks from the sword. 3 is 2s.
Is Dirtha lifting this dragon here?
Reroll. And then 2s. With a reroll.
Hitting all of it.
16, you're dead.
Oh my god.
Ciao.
This is, yeah.
No end of turn for me. 16 wounds.
This is it for Tom right here. He had a really, really good potential with this double, but yeah, not managed to kill any of them. And then he doesn't have a ward because of the war song, losing a dragon on the swing back.
I think we're going to see him get tabled here, honestly.
Yep. Well, that's a bingo.
3.
Yeah.
How many hops could?
2.
Yeah.
And then everything else is full. So my turn.
Yeah.
That is true, Tom. He did, but new bingo every day.
The restless. Yeah.
So you're on 30 now.
Yeah.
Hello. That went pretty glorious for me.
Yeah, I got fucking dice there.
That's a dice blame.
3 ones, right? Like,
There's 100% to blame.
both strikes.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very uphill here for Tom Marshall. Very unfortunate there on the dice. But I mean, I said before he went in, right? I was like, it's going to be a very dicey situation here. And yeah, didn't go in his favor, unfortunately.
I like a verb hustle here saying, I'm torn between my hate of Sylvaneth and going for the guy from my country.
Yeah. But surprisingly, not a single Sylvaneth made it top 1 in the singles, apparently. They're all dominated out by Daughters and Lumineth. And a couple of Ogres and etc.
There's the tree. That's Drycher going in there. And Durthu going in swinging as well. I think it's going to be... tabling this turn, potentially.
Yeah, Alariel healing.
Alariel's
and
healing
well.
2d6. You can use the prayer to heal her another 3.
How many hops could a TV drop if a TV could drop hops? Over 9,000 maybe.
6, 7.
6.
I hate myself.
Yeah.
I hate myself.
You
so
go away
much.
and be shamed in the corner. Anyway, let's head in here to the spicy Alex and Jordan's Lumineth versus Daughters here. Alex with his double turn there scoring 5 points. Is that correct? Only scoring 5 points. Surely had max primary. Because he held 3 objectives. That's not max, but surely it wasn't even only 5 at least. Might be a bit wrong here, but it's Jordan's turn. He
Marathi's gone and killed the companions, Callas and Toll's companions at least.
Okay. Yeah, for that blood rights. And then he is he trying to go for the Master of the Paths here at all, or he's definitely going for a second Wrathful here at least, fighting with all units. The Blood Sisters we can see have rallied and ran up to the top right.
There was a big laugh there, and I'm not sure why.
It looks like Jordan is scoring himself up there, so we'll see if we can get an updated score. Prio roll here.
1 by Alex.
1 by Alex. All right. We'll see if we can get... Oh, look at that. Jordan managed to get it 20 points.
Where is LM? Good question.
He did Master of the Path then, so he killed... What hero did he kill? The twins.
Alania and Elethor. No, they're here. Lyrior. Eltharion. The Cathalar then. Looks like.
Oh yeah, look, he's not in the tower.
The little Cathalar died.
Yeah. So Master of the Path there, very cool. I feel like maybe the house is dead then, and they just didn't move it, or did he walk out?
It's where's Wally, but where's LM? Here she is.
Yeah, here she is. So yeah, very, very big turn for Jordan. This game is honestly swinging back and forth all the time.
Yeah.
But very big here. Master of the Path and second Wrathful was not a problem at all, being the underdog.
No.
Striking with he needed to strike with 3 units, and he did. No problem at all. And yeah, as we said, Alex won the prior roll.
Underdog ability is not bad here if you pick this and this.
Yeah,
you hit your own thing. I think that's what he's just done. But then you hit Callus and Toll, Lyrior, maybe not Lyrior, but Alania and Elithor you definitely hit.
Yeah, but Alex doesn't want to do that. He's the underdog, no?
No.
Oh no, double, exactly. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it looks like he's done that.
Yeah, he's done that. Bit of damage on Lyrior. I don't think it would actually hit Lyrior, so I think that's a mistake. But
it's stacked up there. I mean, they measured it, I guess, and but very big here. But what can Alex actually do in his turn here? Then intercept and recover. Don't know exactly what intercept target is left. We know Little Morati is one at least, and she hasn't died. You might have one in the bank.
Is it Lumineth turn now? Yeah.
Yeah, Alex won the prize.
Yeah.
And then he has second master to do, right? Yeah, exactly. A second master of the path to do, which will be
more units in neutral, but there is no neutral, so it's no friendly units, no enemy units in your territory.
So that's going to be difficult.
Yes, to say the least.
Very difficult. So yeah, it's going to be what, another 5, potentially 10 points here for Alex.
Yeah,
that's
not enough.
That's big. Very well done, Jordan here, swinging it to the other side. And here in the Gloomspite and Soulblight game here, Stuart doing it 10 points only, but doing the last Master of the Path, which is quarters, teleporting. I can see by the looks of it, it looks like Scrugrot has teleported down in the corner and then doing the other corners. Quarters, I mean, sorry.
I imagine Dirthu's positioning now for a charge. He is.
Yeah. And a little bit of shooting.
Yeah.
Does Alariel have shooting combat with her spear?
I don't believe so.
No, okay. She's retreating, so she activated retreat and charge then.
Retreat and charge, I would assume, yep.
Does she get anything bonus by charge? Oh, but she doesn't want to be in combat with both.
D6 mortals as well on the charge, so
very true.
It's worth doing.
And is it retreat and shoot and charge?
No, I think it's just retreat and charge. I don't think you get to shoot as well.
Okay. But then, yeah, that root as well is going to charge in and give them both -1 to hit. Drycha is going to charge into the court here up here. You see that tree. It's going to charge straight into this court here and pick off that treasure.
Yep.
And
it's looking very good for Sylvaneth here.
Sylvaneth is going up with a twist wheel to take over that objective as well. Zack has scouting force as well. He's done no scouting force. He's done the first one.
He's done the first. Can he get the second, though? That's the question.
I think so, because he is moving up a lot of... no, the whole middle is neutral.
Yeah. He can get this.
Yeah, that one is getting
this
with that
tree
unit
that he set up here, he can burgeoning end of turn to take this. And then whether or not this is in territory, I'm not sure.
Let me check. What was the battle plan called again?
Roiling Roots.
Roiling Roots. Here we go. So no, that one is not in. It's just the places of power.
It's only the 3. Oh wow. Okay.
So, yeah,
it's only you have to take this. You have to take these.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's not going to get that. That's what these are going to go on a mission to do, though. So he'll get it in his last turn.
Yeah, exactly.
But then what was his other BT?
Intercept.
He'll get that. So he should get 15 points now.
He's also an intercept in the middle there, probably.
Yeah. So if he gets 15 points, that'll put him at 42 going into the last round. And basically, if Tom is tabled, he'll maximum score 5.
Oh yeah, the spites. Here teleporting 1 spites up there.
Oh yeah, spites get that one. Perfect. Yeah,
and
no
then
problem.
The twist will have that left one.
Twist will have that, and then burgeoning end of turn. You can grab this one.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
We're looking at a 20-point turn here.
Yep.
From Zack.
Absolutely. Very nice.
Massive.
And then his last scouts he'll get in his last turn as well. So this is going to be convincingly a Sylvaneth win, I think.
Yeah, very.
Regardless
very big,
of how these combats happen.
Yeah.
No. Like ultimately, all you need is either Alariel or the spell or Dirthu to survive.
Yeah.
And then Tom can't do anything even if they live. So
it's brutal. This.
Yeah, I think Zach's gonna take this quite comfortably.
Even Warsong is about to maybe charge in here. I don't think he would charge with it, but maybe. But that means Jordan's potentially having this game as well. I mean, this is very tight and can go either directions. We're not really sure here, but and then Steven is definitely taking this game, I think, at least, because there's basically no gits left on the table.
Yeah, and
very
it's
little.
Such huge scoring from Steven. He's looking at a 80-point game.
Yeah. 20, 10, 10, 20. Does he get a big 20 in the end here? That is the question. What does he have left to do? Is last part of both his scouting and
he'll get. Last scouts is easy with those. This terrain feature is in territory. So these Blood Knights can get this.
Also the ones in the middle there.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a locked scouts. And then Wrathful Cycles, he needs... What's the last Wrathful? Is that the...
In the quarters, I think.
Yeah, and
holding
hold
all
more.
the objectives.
Hold more.
Hold more.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that one as well.
You need no GITS units contesting the objectives you control, and you need to hold more.
Yeah. I think he can do that one for sure. If he's doing it 20 here in the end of the game as well, massive actually. Massive. Can be a huge point difference for England in this game, and then potentially a big swing here for
Sylvaneth
in Sylvaneth, which means that it's 1-1 on our coverage, and then this game is then going to be very important, this Alex and Jordan here, depending on how he can swing.
Yep. And it is swinging, that's for sure.
It is swinging. We're seeing a counter charge here from Eltharion.
Counter charge?
Yeah, he just counter charged normally. Oh, charge normally. Sorry, not counter charge.
Into what?
The sisters.
Oh right, yeah.
Not counter charge because
how many times do you reckon in this entire tournament has Eltharion charged?
I feel like it's less than 10.
Probably less than 10.
I think so. Lyrio coming in here. Wonder what he's going to attack into though. If it's -1 to hit or -1 to hit and wound.
Callis and Tola going in as well.
So no -1 to hit and wound on the Callis and Toll though, but Lyrio...
Twins coming in also.
Twins coming in, and now he has extra damage most likely on that one.
Yeah, for sure. Damage, it'll be +4 damage, so damage 6 on the attacks.
And then teleporting away with it. So, I mean, it's so much potential. There could be no Doc left there in the middle, and then basically Morathi. He's going to go for a counter charge here with Morathi. Into the... Is he? No? Let's listen into this one and see what the comment is.
Twos. 3. Round 1.
Fives. 15 damage.
18 damage now.
18. Oh, yep. 18.
4. And then 3s.
Yep.
2.
4 5s. Take reroll that. No.
Another 2.
So 20 damage. So 4 4. Also was twice.
Yep.
6s. Okay, that's glorious.
Not bad.
5. So take what's that? Take 14. So 7. So 7 die. 2 3 4 5 6 7.
Insanely good ward to save there.
Lyrio next into the Sister Slaughter.
Yep.
Not all out attack this, because why not? I'm probably going to die if I leave it anyway. They've got no rend, have they? But I'm just on a 3-up save.
Yep.
They're not any minuses to hit a wound. Yeah, 2s and 3s then back to base, because I'm plus on this one.
You're all attacking?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
2s. That's 3 mortals.
Yep.
Is this Alania?
It's a Lyrio. Lyrio.
Okay, 12 damage. 2s, 3s, 15 damage.
Yep.
And then 3s and 3s for the horse. Nothing. 15 damage.
5, 2. No, dead.
Cool.
That's a blood right.
Yeah.
Got to consider the blood right now. What do you do with it? Teleport little Morathi maybe for an objective. He already controls both of these objectives, so there's no need really. He is doing that though.
Yeah.
Yep, that's my first one.
Okay.
to the point.
Yep.
So say 5.5.
Okay.
And then it'll be 6.5. So they'll be out of combat anyway for you to pile in.
All right.
So it'll be 5 plus 1 and a bit. And then obviously just over here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Like that. So on Carlson Toll, 3 mortal wounds.
Yep. Sorry, 5s.
Yep.
Takes 1.
Lurior, nothing. Alania, 3.
Takes 2.
Yep.
Your activation is.
Oh, yep. So this is 5 attacks, 2s and 3s.
I'm going to all out
Attack.
defense
Yep.
this.
Sorry, I was rushing.
I haven't looked at your dice. I just want to think about it. No, I'm going to have to raw dog this.
3s, 2, 1, rain 1.
Is that all?
Yep.
Oh, right, okay. 4s, fine.
Yep.
Okay. Piling in then. Callus and Toll are just going to go
Yep.
like this. They're not going to hit the harpies at all.
Yep.
In the cover. And then nothing else to fight, right? So, Natharium.
Yep.
May as well pile round as far as he can go, even though I know there's probably a big snake coming for him.
Yep.
Okay.
3, sorry, ring 2.
1 extra.
Yep.
That's them dead. Right. Oh, well, that's 18 damage.
Yep.
5 hits.
Dead.
Blood rights.
2 blood rights. So I'll go 15 over here, but I want to say hold it on 12. So 15 gets me not quite there. And then I'll heal D6. For 1.
Okay. Beggars can't be choosers.
No. Cool. Anything else for you?
No other combats. So end of turn.
Yep.
I need to heal D6 here.
Yep. 6.
That-
Table 3, game over, 80 points to 61. Kept it tight there, Stuart.
Yeah. for
Managed
sure.
to only a 19-point win, considering he is basically tabled.
Yeah, for sure.
Real solid showing, but 80
Very.
points for Stephen is fantastic.
Very, very good showing for Steven here. All of the battle tactics.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very good.
No more dragons.
Not a single dragon remaining.
Let's just see now. It looks like Drycha failed to kill that last unit.
Yep.
That's kind of a problem for the scouts.
Why?
It's whether or not he can teleport. He needs to use the burgeoning to teleport to this objective, and it's whether or not he can be outside of 9 and still get there.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, because he's within the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I think he probably can. I think it's wholly within 12 of the tree, in which case it's doable.
Because otherwise, why would the courtier pile that way otherwise?
Yeah, I mean, the courtier should pile here to try and shut that down.
Yeah, big win there for England in the first game here that we're covering on table 3. Very, very well played from Steven. And this is looking like a big win for... well, potentially not a big win because there's still 15 points from Tom and it's only 2 rounds left.
I mean, but
it
Tom's
is a
going
win
to get
from Zach at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tom is getting 0 points. Zach is getting
Zach's going to get
20
a bunch, 20, I think.
Plus,
and then he'll get
another
5.
20 maybe.
He'll get 5 in the last turn from scouts at the very least.
Yeah.
And then most likely Wrathful was his other one, right?
No, Intercept. So he would
Intercept,
get,
yeah.
You got 20 in the last turn as well then.
Yep. Yep. I imagine he'll be finishing 67 points.
Yeah, okay, that's not bad at all. So that's a 30-point diff basically. So you get 20 here. We're seeing everything else being updated as well. This is the end of his turn though, so it looks like he's not burgeoning up there. The courtier is gone though.
He didn't. Yeah, okay. He didn't burgeoning up there. Maybe he doesn't have anything near a tree. It looks like he has a twist wheel model here, though. He could have taken this.
Unless that's a dead model or something. But they shouldn't be on the table, though.
All right, and then he's scoring 20 in the last turn. Looks like they've talked it out.
Okay, big hug here from Tom and
big hug,
Zach.
game over.
So 62 and 35 here
Yeah.
from Zach.
Insane game.
Insane game here, insane showing, and just Tom really could have had it in his bag there with that double turn, but unfortunately did not kill anything.
No, just wasn't enough.
Yeah. But you all score a bingo for someone being tabled.
Yeah, I think Zach must be really chuffed with that result after losing Alariel turn 1.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was such a good opening there.
Yeah.
Zach charging in, getting the strike first with a 12-inch counter charge.
A roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, killing Alariel and then losing it this hard on the way back. It's, I mean, that just shows how Sylvaneth is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a nail-biter of a game then.
Yeah.
To see who wins this. Morathi is gone into Altharion. Now that is a nice combo.
Yep.
She will come back when she dies, of course, but the life takers in here. Where did little twins go? Oh, they went next to Eltharion, so she's gonna have to. Morathi's gonna have to attack both a damage 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
Steven is coming.
Cool.
Yeah, we kind of wanna. Okay, yeah, we'll have a quick interview.
Maybe we need to give it.
We'll have a quick interview.
Yeah, it'll have to be quick.
Steven is here coming. We'll adjust that camera. Give us 1 second here.
Can we do this right now with the mic? Actually, I don't know how. If it's. Yeah, that works too. We've lost Alfred. Welcome.
Hello. Hi.
Make sure to speak close to the mic.
Will do.
There's plenty of people in the chat that are quite eager, I think, to have some England players on, because it's the first time you've been on the stream.
Yeah.
Talk to us a little bit about your game then.
So Pass of the Fae, I'd say probably my favourite mission. And obviously Gits.
I love Path of the Fae as well. So
yeah, it's a great mission.
Yeah.
Gits was a real kind of like messes with your mind, because there's
imagine.
many auras to think about, with the heroes giving debuffs and the snufflers and the spore splatters, and it's just everything. And basically I had control of the priority going into the first turn.
Yep.
And so I knew that I could score 20 with Raffle and Scout. I actually completely misplayed my first turn. And
really? In what way?
Yeah, no. So I ended up putting the Bargeist on the same side as Vordry. So normally what you can do is you can stick Vargeist on the objective, and then if they get teleported away later, their teleportability isn't a move. So even if they get yeeted onto the other side of the board, as long as you win prior, you can just bring them back.
Yeah, we saw you do that.
Yeah.
Like when they got switched with the Blood Knights, and then teleported.
Yeah. So I mean, what you're supposed to do as well, it combos with Vordry there. That Vordry moves onto the objective, and then in my opponent's turn, he can do a 1-inch redeploy and then a 3-inch pile in.
Okay.
More than 6 inches away from the objective.
Sure.
So essentially means that everyone's safe. So I really messed that up, because it meant that I had to put the Blood Knights on the objective. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But in reality, it actually turned out to be a good thing, because Stu gave me second turn. I got the cogs up, went for reroll charge, got strike first up, did my timeout, and I said, look, I'm in a position here where I can send every unit of True Blades and both my monsters into combat here.
Yeah. Sorry, let me just pull this a second.
Sorry, and then my coach went, why aren't they in combat? So I went, okay, let's go for it.
Yeah.
Which is usually a risk of Pass of the Fae, but yeah, I just yeeted into Stu, and it sort of worked out, thankfully. I mean, I had that unit of Blood Knights that were essentially just getting thrown from the side of the board the whole game.
Yeah, they were.
That's because I messed up with them.
Yeah, they couldn't move then. They were just locked out.
Yeah, they managed to get up the side of the board eventually.
Yep.
But yeah, it's a great game. I mean, Stu's such a thinker. Like, we got to his turn 4, and he had about half an hour on the clock, and he just said, I'm just going to sit here for 15 minutes and have a think.
It seems like a list that you need to do that with, the Gits list.
Yeah.
There's so many layers to that list, it's insane.
It's
so
nuts. And he did exactly the right thing.
Yeah,
and then even then, he still had the pieces to bring himself out of the hole.
Yep.
So, he brought on the Nurglings in the corner.
Yeah,
he
I saw
had
that.
The hero that can do the move in combat to get around, try and steal objectives. And that got him 10 points at the end of the game.
Yeah. Such a tricksy army. You can, if you're going to lose, it's not going to be a big loss with that list. Like you're going to be able to squeeze out some points at the end of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. He plays it really well. I think it was an issue for us going in pairings because not that many people play Gits at the moment. And so
did you practice much into Gits at all? No, exactly.
No practice at all. Didn't know what half the scrolls did.
Yeah.
I was told that if they offered Gits to me, that I was going to be taking it because I knew that obviously with the Fanatics and that they can sort of pop out and do their thing. And I've got 5 sources of strike last in my army and a strike first. So I kind of figured I've got tools to beat it, and then I've got a load of anti-infantry knights. So I read up on it a bit last night to kind of refresh myself.
Bit of preparation.
Yeah, and then just knew that if I had to castle up and just send it into Stew.
How do you feel England did with the pairings?
I don't know actually. I'm not really. I've been sort of kind of zoned in on my own games. So I don't even know what everyone else is playing. I know what one
did you see the matchups at least, after the
No,
pairing process?
even- no.
Okay. you just launched straight in.
During pairings, I stick my headphones in.
Yeah, sure.
Just think
Get
about my
given
own
your
game.
opponent
Exactly.
and just fair.
Yeah, and then just go.
Yeah.
That's sort of my process.
All right, no, that's fair enough.
In teams.
You've got to do what you need to do, right? And that's kind of how you play teams. Everyone just needs to do what they need to do, and then you collectively, hopefully, contribute.
Absolutely. I know no one else really wants to play Gits, so I'm happy to get a result in that game as well.
Nice. Great.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on the win. If you've got anyone to shout out to, go ahead.
Just 51% lot. Absolutely.
Perfect.
And Team Sim, obviously.
Yeah. Good game.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to switch to table 1. Bit of table audio here. Thank you very much there.
It's been very spicy. This. I was looking there at the interview at the table during the interview, and Morathi swung into the twins, and the twins survived on 2 wounds.
No way.
And Jordan won the roll-off here in the last round and gave it to Alex.
Really?
Yep.
Gave away a double in the last turn. That's interesting.
So, but he's thinking that Alex can't do enough that he can't do. So
yeah,
because Morathi comes back, etc. So we'll see what happens. We'll listen into this turn completely, basically.
Give it away because he wouldn't want to take a double, I assume.
Yeah.
On Morathi. 2
6s. Take 1.
Over 2.
Cool.
TTS is definitely worth playing. It's super good.
15 over here. That will just go 3 away here.
Yep.
Morathi.
Oh no, look like Jordan. It's Jordan's turn here. Yeah, exactly. The priority was wrong. Yeah. So it is Jordan's turn here.
That'll do. Movement view.
So he took a double.
Yeah, exactly. Took a double here and then trying to clean up, I guess.
Interesting.
Redeploy Callus and Soul.
Yep. I did the no run ability.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yep.
Sorry. So no.
All right.
Covering fire.
Yep.
Has to go into you guys 3s and 3s.
3s and 4s. -1 to wound.
Base 2. Oh, 4s. Are they holy 12? Otherwise,
Yeah, if I didn't declare it. No.
That's not holy 12. So 2, Ren 3, 6 damage.
6 damage. Yep. 1, 2, 3 die.
Yeah, D6.
These life takers have been doing crazy work throughout this entire game, being alive.
All right. Charges. They'll charge. 8.
Sounds good.
Yep. Do you have any counter charges?
No.
So you're outside 3 at the place
Outside
power.
3, yeah.
Okay. Still constrict Eltharion on a 3-up. Yes. I'll use all my 5-ups on Alania. D3. Took 1 mortal wounds. Dead. 8 attacks on Eltharion. 2s and 2s.
That's a big one.
So big, going straight into Altharion here.
6 mortals.
Yep.
6 mortals,
Saves.
4 saves.
1, back to 3s.
Yep.
Another 2.
So that's 9 damage.
Yep.
Hits. Wounds. Ren 2. Oh, Ren 1, sorry.
Save.
Yep.
9 damage.
Yep.
4 ups.
I think he has full health here, but
3.
Yep.
takes 3, yeah.
My attack's back.
Yep.
Eltharion.
I think Marathi might be dying here.
Bye-bye, Snake.
Actually quite big, because then he doesn't get that objective.
2s and 2s.
Yep.
Oh, he's really counting on it dying. Holy shit, he's piled off the objective.
2 extra, and I'll do the other 2.
Yep.
Oh, that would have been great. That's 24 damage.
Yep. 5, 10, 15. I'll roll 9 more. Yeah, I mean, she's dead, but I'll roll the 9. Yep, she's dead.
Okay.
2 blood rights.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
yep. And then, here you go.
Getting a little bit of a delivery here.
On the back of that guy's shirt, it literally says, "Be a manager."
Out of everything.
Yep.
Is that actually what I want to do? Yeah, 1, 2, yeah. This be 3. Oh, it's not gonna be 3 away.
Needs to get 5 on here.
Why did he pile Eltharion off the objective, out of interest?
Because it's his. I guess he just want to go there, down, be closer or something.
Nah.
So you're matching it.
Yeah, I'll be matching it.
Oh, 4, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
End of turn. I'll get the last one. I have returned D3 guys for 1. So I wasn't matching it, but I'll get a 10-point turn.
I feel like if he just moved closer to Severeth here, he could have put that one that he brought back onto the objective.
Nah, it'd be bold.
But it doesn't matter. He got the full primary anyway that he needed for the double.
So basically just see if I can get 10. Can I get 10? It's too far. Basically see what his charge is down here.
What's that?
I think I just see what his charge is down here, and that's the end of the game, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
But then even if I kill them, you're going to teleport onto one of the ones that I don't hold. So I'm just going to score 8, right?
Yeah.
So even if I kill them, that's a blood, right?
Yeah.
Good game,
Yeah,
mate.
bro.
Good game. We are both so...
There it is.
So what's that?
Daughters of Cain pulling that game out.
What a crazy game.
Yeah, good game, man.
See what they're scoring up here in the end. That was absolutely amazing. They are 8 points here in the end,
Yeah.
so 50-65. Crazy.
What a crazy game.
What?
15-point diff.
Absolutely
game.
crazy. It doesn't look like the Rockman is here though, so
He is. He's just wearing an England shirt.
Oh. Oh, okay.
He switched shirt with someone.
That's absolutely crazy. What a game. It's very important that it's only a 15-point diff here, considering it was 2 big swings to both countries in the other 2 games.
Yeah.
So very important with just 15 points.
Possibly,
here.
possibly the best streamed game. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this was a very, very good game. Here we have Zach coming in. 1 second. We're gonna prepare.
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
The microphone as close as you can.
Yeah, all good. Perfect. Welcome, welcome. What a crazy game that was.
Oh, mate, my butt was clenched the entire time.
Top of one.
Top of one. I was like, okay, I can go in, kill one, leave. I'll just do this every turn and I'll win the game.
Yep.
No. No, I didn't. I was not expecting the 12 counter charge and the one bang on Alariel. I was just like, oh, this is like I could cost the team the round here because that was a good going in for us. But,
yeah, that was very tough. But everyone was like, okay, that's it. The game is over. And it's like it's Alario. She comes back.
She
so
does.
It's not the end of the world.
I'm thankful. And then I didn't need her again to die.
No.
So,
there was one more sweaty moment, I think, after you brought Alariel back. You had some dragons and some twist wheeled in front of her. There was an opportunity with a big charge that those dragons could come and go for Alariel again, potentially.
Yeah.
But it would have only been one going in.
It would only be one. I'd hit the strike first.
Exactly.
And then it'd just it'd probably die because the war song would be in range.
Yep.
And it's like, at least bracketed.
Yeah.
And then Alariel can probably live.
Yeah, and then
just heal and heal and heal.
Yes, no problem.
So I wasn't too concerned about that.
Yeah.
I think when he put the the 2 Terrorgeist and the Hero Terrorgeist all in a line on the just near my objective, that felt like a very good plan because I was just able to kill all 3 and I lost a unit of Twist World and I was like, oh no, not my 120 points.
You managed to take out the Hero Terrorgeist just with shooting and then the Alariel charge, right?
Yeah.
That's real nice.
There's a lot of it's a shooting army.
Yeah, it's a deceptively shooty army.
Yeah.
I think people look at it and go, oh yeah, okay, there's some chaff units, twist wheeled, whatever, but you've got Alariel, Durthu, all the twist wheeled shooting in. Then you've got the charge mortal impacts. You can do a lot of damage before you even do combat.
Yeah.
And then there was another spicy moment when Tom was going for that double, and he got the double, and everything was going in, and we were like, it's pretty bad if Alariel and Durthu dies again here, because then it's just a clean up.
My arsehole was still clenched then.
Yeah, but then he just didn't connect any of the hits, and he just did it back.
I was mostly concerned because he hit both strike firsts.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was like, there's not even, I can't even interrupt to knock something off the board, maybe get a bracket just to reduce some damage. But I kind of was like, if I keep Durthu alive, so that's why I saved the all-out defense for him, because I don't think 1 on average should kill him.
Yeah.
I should be able to just have him sit there, kill 1, go in, kill Usharon, and then it's like a 1v1 with the last one.
Yeah.
And I've got my Twist World just to hold the board.
Exactly.
Which was what happened, but then Alariel lived as well, so I just got a free Alariel swing.
Yeah.
And then she helped with the mortals and killing off that other one in that turn 4.
Yeah. I just want to check which table were you on?
Table 2.
Table 2. Yeah. Did you manage to max scouts?
I did. I failed scouts 2 in turn 4.
Yeah. How come that happened? Why were you able to get
because
that?
I had no CP to bring a unit back.
Could you not use the burgeoning trait to teleport a unit to the back home objective, or
I didn't have a unit
near trees, or
I didn't have a unit close enough. I had 5 spites, and I measured from the tree to that back terrain, and I was more than 15, so I wouldn't have been able to teleport the spites at the end of turn to be able to do that. So I did measure and check for that.
Yeah.
And I was like, if they could hit the 9-inch charge when I teleported them, I could then, after Drych's killed them, I could pile backwards and then score
touch both,
and touch both.
Yeah.
But they failed that, so I was
fair
like,
enough.
Can't get 5 points.
Oh well.
I'll just be sad.
Yeah. No, you win some, you lose some on those.
Yeah.
Still a good swing there.
With everything else on the other side of the board, I'm happy to fail that with keeping my both monsters alive.
Definitely.
Yeah, he looks pretty grim after the glorious Durthu sweep of all the monsters.
Exactly.
Just doing what he does best.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was sweaty there for Tom. We were looking at him all the time, and his struggle even took a little bit of a break, right? Just catching up. But I mean, that's what happens at this kind of top-level play as well. But incredible showing. Do you have a lot of fans as well online? Do you guys, the camera is right there if you want to give a bit of a shout out before you head
Yeah, I'd like to shout out my mum's watching, so shout out her. Shout out my partner who's over there. She's been running the confectionery stand, Dior.
Excellent.
She actually had one player from another team come up and ask to buy something because they thought it was a store. Pretty funny. She gave it to them for free.
Yeah.
I'd also like to shout out Jamie. He's been doing a lot of help behind the scenes for all of Team Australia. He printed all our tokens and helped us out immensely throughout the whole kind of preparation work. And then all the guys back home.
Yeah.
Love you all.
Very nice.
Perfect. Big congratulations and good luck in the next one.
You're 3-1 now.
Yeah.
There's a chance that you can win this tournament still, if
There
things
is,
go your way. How would you feel, assuming either US or Belgium win? Which would you prefer to be facing off against, potentially?
Don't give me that. The US did beat us last time, so I think it's time for us to get our revenge there.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we'd like to cap them.
Yeah.
It'd feel pretty good back home.
It's pretty good odds that you'll face one of those two teams.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Amazing. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
And,
thanks both.
Thank you.
Take care.
Good handshake.
Thank you very much.
And I think we can get Jordan up here straight away then.
Yeah, for sure.
If he wants to join for an interview as well. But yeah, there you have it. Zach playing in a fantastic game there of Warhammer against Tom. Unfortunately, it was a bit swinging.
Tom in chat just said that England right now 366 points, Australia 382 with one game still unconcluded.
Oh dear.
That is close.
Wow, that's just crazy.
What is it, 16 points? Basically, that last remaining game is going to decide it then. I can't see what matchup it is. I can see it still going on.
Yeah. Very, very crazy. But here is Jordan from Australia coming for a little bit of an interview here. This was a nail-biter of a game. Very exciting to follow along. Just try and speak close to the microphone.
Welcome. How sweaty are you feeling after that one?
Mate, I am so sweaty. It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was obviously it's very warm here.
Yeah.
But on top of that, it was an incredibly stressful game. Going into England, a lot on the line, especially after we had a bit of a step up in the first, step down in the first round where we unfortunately lost. So we were kind of, hoping we could pull it back, and then it's obviously going to England where it looks like things are looking good. I'm hoping.
It's apparently very close right now.
Yeah.
Just slightly ahead, but I'm not sure how that game's going, the last one.
Yeah, so I have to wait and see what happens over there. But it was very, very stressful. Hoping obviously we could pull it out. Alex played an insanely good game.
Yeah.
When he went in and didn't manage to do a hell of a lot on his turn, I was like, we're in here. And then he got the re-roll 6 on the pro.
I know.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You must be joking.
And he needed it 6.
Oh, he needed the 6.
Yeah.
And obviously I didn't get the 2d6 kill on the Catalar earlier, and then it was just like, oh man, this is going terribly.
What about the moment where he got the double 6 on the Riverblades into Marathi as well? Elfarian coming in.
There were so many spicy moments.
I've never felt so much stress in a moment. Like being on stream, right? Like how worse could it get? It's like everything's looking Millhouse, and all of a sudden he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to roll a double 6, and Elfarian's going to be in combat with Marathi. I'm like, oh, you must be joking me.
It looks like Aussie is taking it there.
Go
and cheer with that.
Thank you very much. Big cheers over there for the Australian team.
Quick interview there.
Very excited. He wanted to go and jump around and hug his teammates there.
Which makes sense. There we have it. Australia winning this pairing here. What an absolute crazy matchup. This game from Jordan and Alex here was potentially one of the deciding games because only 15 points difference, right? Yeah, what a nerve. I have goosebumps now when that happened. That's crazy. It was crazy. So nice. It was very, very close games. And
just sending there you go, BCP in chat if you want to follow along. On round 5 right now. I don't know if Australia's score has been reported yet. No, not quite. We're still waiting on the final score from this. But yeah, if the Australian player won, then it's an Australian victory.
Very, very cool.
Awesome. What a game. What an absolute game.
Honestly, that was a roller coaster.
Some of the best stream games we've had as well, I think, between the three of them.
Yeah, I mean, then Rasmus against Gavin yesterday, and then Jordan against Alex today, and the Feck and Silvernet game. Like, just it's been proper nail biters.
Yeah. The English team looking a little bit defeated here, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
All very sweaty.
Everyone's very sweaty for sure.
I think this is a big one here because, as I said earlier, whoever a 5-1 can win this tournament.
Yeah.
And now England, because of that defeat, are going to be out of the running for that potential win of the tournament. But Australia are still in it. They could certainly do it. They might end up playing either US or Bulgaria in the next round.
Yeah.
If we have an Australia-US final or Australia-Bulgaria final on stream, that would be quite entertaining.
Belgium.
Did Belgium win? Oh, not Bulgaria, Belgium, sorry. I meant Belgium.
Italy, China ended 439 versus 433.
6 points.
Yeah.
I don't think I could cope. Like, if I played,
I know.
If I would just be like retroactively thinking about what I could have done differently to score 7 points.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be able to manage with games that close.
No. Like, honestly, crazy. Pretty sure that's the first Auss have ever beaten England at Worlds.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, they reacted like it for sure.
Yeah, they're very, very pleased with that.
Everyone at home watching from Australia at your GT right now on the big screen, I'm sure you are absolutely excited for Australia going on here to a potential claiming the victory here at the AOS Worlds 2026 as well.
It looks. I'm looking at.
Here's another beer delivery. All right.
Who are these
it's
from?
It's definitely a beer manager. So yeah, haven't even drunk in the first one yet. So then you guys get one as well behind the scenes.
Yeah,
so
Alfred,
that's great.
do you want a beer?
But yeah, beer manager running around giving beer to everyone. Absolutely insane. Poland, France, 473, 411 it looks like.
This is USA, Belgium. Okay, so there's still one game left. What's the point difference here then? 50, 45. A tie there.
Crazy.
32. Oh, okay.
Is this...
That's even. It's even there. Okay. And then we have... Okay, so right now USA are winning by about 30 points.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Look at that. Like, you've got 4 game wins. Oh, there's 2 still left. No, there's only 1 still left.
Yeah.
You got 4 game wins and a tie on the Belgium side, but I think US are winning on points.
Yeah, it looks like it. Just. I want to know if Australian versus England here, if the Seraphon guy who's gone 3-1 against Lumineth.
Did he win again?
4-1. Did he win again? Did he beat the Lumineth player again for doing that 5-1? Or 4-1?
Who was the Seraphon player?
What Australia, I think.
Australian.
18 Croxigors.
No, it was England.
Okay.
No, he lost.
He lost.
Lumineth beat Seraphon, so he's now 3-2.
3-2. US, Belgium, 393 versus 350.
US winning right now.
Yep.
With less wins, because they have 2 huge wins.
Very cool.
All of their losses are very close.
Is the Australian and England team wrapped up?
Yeah, we can see the points for that.
Everything scored up.
So it's 424 points to England, 446 points to Australia. So
it's insane how close all of these.
22-point win for Australia.
So honestly, it's been a very close games here between countries. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Greece versus Switzerland is wrapped up as well with a win for Switzerland. Then we have Poland-France wrapped up with a win for Poland.
Wow.
Poland in contention then to win this tournament also still.
Yep.
Very interesting. France out of that.
Yep.
Austria, Serbia still going on. Italy, China, we said 6 points win to Italy. Russia versus Sweden.
Russia won.
Looks like Team Sweden
won.
Yeah,
very nice. Congratulations.
439 points to 413.
Great stuff.
Yeah, very close game for Hans with his Stormcast Eternals. Only lost by 3 points against Blades of Corn.
It's nice for the team though to get a win under the belt.
Yeah, Ulf with his Blades of Corn winning by 1 point against Philip Cities of Sigmar.
Oh my god.
Georgie with Sylvaneth on the Russia side winning by 5 points against Frederick. Rasmus winning by 5 points against Sergey. Like, these games are so close.
It's crazy.
The score, yeah, I mean, it's mad.
Belgium can definitely still win. 43 points is definitely doable in 2 games. Oh yeah.
There's only 1 game left for the USA-Belgium.
Oh, it's only 1 game left?
Yeah, there's a tie in the first one. There's only 1 game that hasn't been reported so far, USA-Belgium.
Okay.
So I think it's possible, certainly, but it would be the squeakiest win ever.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. I hope you guys enjoyed our coverage here of Australia versus England. We sure did, with some really exciting games.
Absolutely.
If you would like to support us even more, please consider subscribing to the channel.
Yeah.
Or becoming a member, which we appreciate a lot.
Yeah.
And if you are in need of new dice, then please use our affiliate link and Hops10 on the checkout for Baron of Dice to get some really nice dice.
And if you want to buy us a beer, send us a super chat.
Send us the beer manager.
We'll put it to good use.
Exactly. Then in a little bit, after lunch at about 14:30, I think, or 14.
Yep.
The
finals.
The finals is going to be streamed here, so we'll see if it is Belgium or USA.
It's looking like USA.
Looking like USA. It's going to be very interesting to see who they go up against.
I mean, it could be anyone, really.
It could be
Poland. It could be Australia. Who else could it be?
38
Denmark.
points, USA
It could be
with
Denmark.
1 game left.
Yeah, it could be Denmark. Denmark, Poland, Australia, could be Germany.
Yep.
Can't be Belgium, though. So if USA win, who have they played against in here? Have USA played against... Who did we have them against on stream? USA.
Denmark.
Denmark. So they can't face off against Denmark again, which is actually quite interesting. If USA win, Denmark is the highest scored, highest pointed.
Yeah, exactly.
4-1 right now, and they won't play against them, and they won't play against Poland either. So if USA win, it'll be US versus Australia or Germany. That's it. Like, it's a 50-50. Australia or Germany. Well, no, actually, depending on... It'll be Australia.
Yeah.
It would be Australia. If USA win, they would face Australia.
Wow.
That's okay.
What a matchup.
Yeah.
Carl Mattsson, thank you very much for the 11 euros. We're going to spend it for good use. Thank you very much.
The thing is, it's so interesting this. If USA win, which is looking like they will, they'll face Australia. The problem is that if then Australia beat USA, I think Denmark will win the tournament.
All I can say is it's going to be a hell of a spicy round going on.
It's not random in bracket in the last round. It's Swiss in the last round.
Swiss, yeah.
That's what I heard yesterday.
Meldux, thank you very much for the 25
Oh,
pounds.
wow.
Great
really?
job on the coverage.
Thank you very much.
Glad
Appreciate
you guys enjoy it. Glad you guys enjoy it.
We'll put that to good use as well.
Yep. Love a tight last round. Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a very, very spicy last round here in AOS Worlds 2026. I am like almost feeling nervous myself. I can't stop moving my legs.
It's still,
these teams.
It's still anyone's game. Like any of these 4-1s could win. Still.
Honestly,
like Denmark,
insane.
in theory, Denmark right now are highest on the leaderboard as the 4-1s. But if they just get demolished in their next game, which could happen, They're going to go further down the leaderboard. USA have won.
USA wins.
USA have won. Okay, so then I think it's going to be US Australia in the final. Should we go and break the news to the Australians?
We'll let them fight. Let them have a lunch and relax.
Yeah, exactly.
What's all your opinions on the random in bracket pairing? Yeah,
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine. Yeah.
I don't like it when it's uneven. If you played 36-player tournament, then I think random in bracket works. If you end up with brackets that have odd numbers, I don't like that, because then you end up with the situation where Denmark ended up facing Sweden, which was number 1 seeded versus number 17th seeded.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's not great. But random in bracket in general, I think, is totally fine.
Yep, I agree. Anyway, with that said, we now know the result between the US and Belgium here, US winning. Big congratulations to the US as well, and big congratulations to Team Australia claiming the win here on live here on the channel. Absolutely amazing lads, they've done it really well. England also giving up, I mean, it was an incredibly close game.
Oh, we're not allowed to look at the placings right now.
Incredibly close, yeah.
They've hidden them.
The placings are hidden now for the last round, but with that said, we're going to head into a little bit of a break here in having some lunch and preparation for the last round. You really don't want to miss this. Share the news to everyone. We will be back in... When is this next game? We'll figure it out, and we're going to put a timer here on this one, because we're still going to be live.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a countdown on the stream for when we're back with the second game.
Be about an hour, something like that.
Yeah, about an hour. So spread the words. The finals are coming in, and it's literally anyone's game.
It's certainly going to be USA. We'll see who they're against.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a hell of a game for the finals. And USA will be playing to win it. If they win the last game,
that's that.
That's it.
Yeah. If they lose, then it could be anyone.
It could be anyone.
It's amazing.
Very exciting. All right.
We will see you guys in about an hour. Thank you very much for joining for this coverage here in the morning. And we love you lots. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the subscribes. Thanks for all the super chats. We see you in a little bit. Take care.
You perfected your lists. You practiced every battle plan. You've flown halfway across the world to be here.
And you're still rolling those scratched up dice that you found in a board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colors, custom sets, whole lot.
They're the official partner of our coverage here, and that means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website, Hops 10 at the checkout, you get 10% off. perfected your lists, you practiced every battle plan, you've flown halfway across the world to be here.
And you're still rolling those scratched up dice that you found in a board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colors, custom sets, whole lot.
They're the official partner of our coverage here, and that means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website, Hops10 at the checkout, you get 10% off.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Hello everyone and welcome to the final day and final game.
Round 6.
Round 6 of AOS World's Team
Very hype.
Championship here in Pescara 2026.
Yep.
It is going to be Australia versus the USA. USA who's gone 5-0 and Australia 4-1. Correct?
Yep, correct.
If USA wins the entire thing here, then they are
the champions.
The champions.
Yep, for a second
and,
year in a row.
defending their title.
Yeah.
If Australia wins and the US loses, it can be anyone's game out there.
Yep.
It's a close one, and
it really is anyone's game because, I mean, right now Denmark is highest seeded as the 4-1 in the 4-1 bracket. But if they lose, Australia could win this tournament.
Exactly.
Spain could win this tournament.
Yeah.
No, Spain can't win the tournament. Belgium could win the tournament.
Denmark, if you said that, maybe you said
Denmark, Germany,
yeah.
Australia, US, Poland. That's our top contenders for the top spot.
It's going to be very, very interesting here. And while walking in here into the main hall, I saw both US and Australia sitting in their own corners, really prepping and discussing and really making sure that their matrix are up to date.
Yeah.
Their strategies are really honed in and just everything to play for here.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy games.
A game for the ages.
For sure, and perfect time zone for everyone in the US.
Exactly.
I hope you guys are tuning in. Spread the word, send the link to everyone in Discord, everyone you know. Just get everyone in here watching this final game and the reigning champion, if they can defend their title or not. I also looked up that there's decent time zones for Australia as well.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys from that GT tournament, or if you're home now already, but you're staying tuned in here and watching your country fighting.
It's decent, but it's going to be a late night
for
the Australians.
Kingston, it was like 11 or something in the evening.
Which means it's going to be wrapping up around 3 a.m.
Yep.
Doable, though.
Doable. The things you do for your country.
Exactly.
And your mates.
Make sure to share, as Carl said, please make sure to share the stream with all your clubs, everyone that you play with, so that they can get in and cheer on US or Australia.
Hell yeah.
Of course, we'll be covering what else is going on at the tournament. If we get any game updates or major things that happen, we'll let you know. Perhaps we can go through the pairings in this round to start with.
Yeah, let's do it. The pairings of the actual teams then, with the actual counters here during the event.
Still watching from Oz, 10:20 p.m. It's going to be a late one.
Good shit. Stay in there. You want to cheer on your people,
Yep.
your lads, your friends, your country, whatever.
Whatever.
Something. Whatever. Your country, whatever. No, it's going to be really, really cool games here. It is for sure going to be really tight, and I am no doubt Australia is incredibly nervous right now.
Yeah.
US is such a good team, and they have been really going through this tournament with on a steam. And I'm pretty sure the US is very nervous as well, though, because if they lose, it's really, really big.
Yeah.
It's anyone's game if they lose. So.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have to do as good a showing as they can, because ultimately, sure, it's nice to win the tournament, but it's also nice to play second or third, right?
Yeah,
and it's
for
quite
sure.
a big deal to come third or second in the world's teams tournament.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's I mean, everyone has been doing so good in here. Everyone has really been giving it their best. New Zealand won their last game.
Yeah,
the ones I'm cheering for.
And they're facing off against Scotland, who we're also cheering for a little bit. So that's going to be a fun one. I wish we could have that on stream as well, but not possible.
It's going to be a very cool matchup. And here in front of us, we will have England versus France. It's also very cool to see the ones that were just on the stream, going up against someone else. Everyone is kind of hugging each other over there. Belgium and France getting together.
Final round.
Final round. Everything to fight for here.
Pairings are up here on the screen now. So let's go through them. The pairings are kind of interesting here. I think it's based on, basically because teams have already played each other. It's meant that Team Belgium have ended up going against Team Canada, and Team Canada are not 4-1 right now. They're 3-2.
Yep.
So Belgium kind of been pared down a little bit, which, again, if US loses, throws everything out. Because
sure does.
Belgium could win big against Canada, potentially. Then we have kind of the second place match right now, which is Denmark versus Poland. Both of these teams are 4-1.
That's going to be a crazy tight game.
That's going to be, and if it is tight, it means that Belgium or Germany could really go above Denmark in points potentially.
Yeah.
But US, I think US would have to lose pretty big for them to not still win the tournament. That's the thing. But Australia could do it. You never know.
I heard that if US loses and Denmark wins, they win.
It's not guaranteed. I mean, US could lose by a point, and Denmark could win by
1 point.
1 point.
Yeah, sure.
So, like, I don't think it's not guaranteed.
Nothing is guaranteed. That is very true.
Australian team walking in now. So, as we said, England versus France just going on in front of us. That's going to be on the French stream.
Yeah.
Germany versus Spain. Germany 4-1. Spain 3-2. Also pared down for Germany. Then we have USA versus Australia. That's the big one. That's the one that we're going to be streaming. See if we can get the Australians, some different Australians and different Americans on the stream as well, so that we can follow some of the other armies. But ultimately, this is all going to be down to the captains, which pairing they want to put on the thing. We're not going to really try and pressure anyone to be on stream that really doesn't want to be. So.
No, definitely not.
Then, New Zealand, Scotland, as we mentioned, Italy versus Austria, Slovenia versus Netherlands, China versus Serbia, Norway versus Team Sweden for the Nordic off.
Yeah.
Switzerland versus Team Finland, Russia versus Portugal, Greece versus Bulgaria. I want Greece to win just because the Greece team member, the beer manager, has been delivering us some beers. Which
True.
And then
nice
lastly, Turkey versus Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland yet to win a game.
I hope they get a win here, though, to go home with one win under the belt.
It would be spectacular. Not like, if US win, sure, that's great. They go 6-0. If they lose, 5-1.
Yep.
But if Northern Ireland win, that means not a single team leaves the tournament without a win. So I think it's quite good if Northern Ireland can take a win here. It'd be good for their morale.
Totally agree. Public holiday in Australia tomorrow.
Hey,
perfect. Then you can stay up. Wouldn't miss it. Yeah.
Nice.
Totally. Go Denmark. Hell yeah. Appreciate us covering this instead of being on the World Championship. I mean, I'm very kind that you're thinking that I'm placing in the teams here. I could potentially place in the Swedish team, not going to lie. I think both of us could, definitely. But yeah, I mean, every time I'm here, every time I'm streaming for you guys, I just want to play Warhammer, really.
That's all I want to do.
But this is it's been amazing to be able to cover this for everyone out there as well. If you enjoy what we've been doing these 3 days, then please subscribe to the channel, consider becoming a member, or just sending a super chat. Every support really helps us to do this even better next year, and also making our battle reports even better.
Yeah, we would like to keep streaming tournaments. We quite enjoy doing this.
Yeah,
so if
for
the
sure.
possibility is there, then we'll keep doing it. There's potential that we'll be doing maybe in Malmö.
Maybe in Malmö. Maybe Six Nations.
Six Nations, which I think is in Scotland, right?
It is, yeah.
I mean, that would be nice if we can get over to Scotland for... I'd love that.
Yeah, it would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Sorry, F word.
It'll be Sigmar amazing.
Sigmar amazing, everyone. Would be cool if Australia won. I'm not fond of back-to-back championship. I totally agree with you, but I also like how it throws just I just want everything to be crazy and like unexpected winner. That would be so fun.
I mean, I'm always rooting for the underdog. I think that's
Always.
the problem. But I think USA right now, in my opinion, deserve the win. They've had a fantastic tournament.
Yeah,
5-0
for sure.
right now. Managed to beat Denmark. They've got some great lists. Some real off-meta lists. The Nurgle list we saw, for example. The Stormcast list on the American team, really off-meta as well.
For sure.
It's clearly working for them.
Yeah, definitely. Building and painting while we watch, come and stream APAC events in Philippines in September.
Yeah, we could. Flyers out there, we'll be there.
Flyers out there, yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. We're setting up the tables here and to head into the pairing process.
Yes.
They're walking now in a line, cheering onto each other like a proper sport right here.
Yeah.
And
shaking each other's hands.
It looks like a good mood in between both teams, but I am sure that it is incredibly nervous right now.
Yeah.
I would be sweating like a proper pig if I was playing in these finals. I honestly I think I would struggle a lot playing and like really performing at this level. It would, you really have to be cool as a cucumber here.
We have, we'll go through it in a second, but I've updated the fantasy draft now as well. If you're following along with that, I'll send a link to the leaderboard in chat now.
The California Stormcast list is wild. Yeah, indeed. It's been doing some really crazy plays, the US Stormcast. And it is kind of a list that they really try to pair into other Stormcast, specifically Deep Strike or Alpha Strike lists like that, because you can just screen out the entire table, as we noticed before.
It would be nice to see 20 Kangaroos against the Australian team. If we can get Tom Guan on the stream.
I would really like Tom Guan on the stream, for sure.
One of the world's best players, for sure. Always ranks highly in the ITC formats games that they use in the States.
Rockman, captain, and two other from Team Australia is sitting down, ready for the pairing. Rockman, that is currently second place player in the tournament.
I was just about to run through that. So top 10 players right now in the tournament. Interestingly, 2 Australians in the top 10, 2 Americans in the top 10, really delivering for their teams. So we have Rasmus, who we saw on stream from Denmark, currently placed number 1 in the individual player rankings. Then we have Zach Rockman, who's on the Australian team. We have Alexander Sinclair, Team New Zealand, currently in 3rd place. He's had a fantastic tournament. Wow, I bet he's won every game in that case. Kuba, as we interviewed yesterday, Team Poland in 4th. Michael Rausch from the Team USA in 5th. Jordan Rees from Australia in 6th. Tomas from Poland in 7th. Leo from USA in 8th. Daniel Pommer from Germany in 9th. And then, I think the biggest interesting one here, Team Slovenia, one of their players is in 10th place on the player rankings.
Amazing.
He must be doing so good for his team.
Must be very happy with that results. Who do we have the top 3 currently of our drafters?
Between us?
Yeah, no, not between us. Just in general, the top 3.
Okay, so we have Palak Wargame Club right now.
Okay.
Really, really ahead of everyone on the leaderboard.
Oh, looking like a win then there.
Edward L. Then we have Popcorn Fitness Club in 2nd place.
Okay.
JBA. We have Daniel P. with Stunshin AOS.
Nice. Do we have any of you guys watching here in the stream right now?
Yeah.
There's some big prizes on the line for you guys if you
absolutely
or girls
top 3
if you win this. So very exciting here for the draft, getting close to its end.
Looks like we'll be going to pairings very shortly. We'll leave it in the hands of Linus and Alfred to sort out the cameras.
As soon as we get the thumbs up from Linus, we will head over to his camera and
I think Alfred's probably going to do the switchy.
We're handing in now to Linus.
Getting a look at the teams.
Here is the drafting team from Australia. Sitting where all their matrices on their laptops, preparing, because they've done all these matchups 100 times probably. They've done it all. They've done all the practice, so they really know what list they wants to go into what, etc.
Oh, Daniel P is on Team Germany, and he's currently in 3rd place on the fantasy draft. Good showing.
Good showing, yeah.
So we have Grasp of Thorns going to be played, Cyclic Shifts, Bountiful Equinox, and Life Roots. Oh,
Okay.
Life Roots in the final is an interesting one. I'm not a big fan of that mission.
It is spicy to put in the finals, though.
Yeah.
It's very spicy. But yeah, not a fan at all of that mission, honestly. Let's go, Alex. Good stuff.
All right, here we go. Pairings begin.
The defender here on Grasp of Thorns is down for US and Australia. We have
Flesh Eater Quartz and Lumineth.
Flesh Eater
Grasp of Thorns.
That's the 2 defenders right there.
Yeah. So they won't be playing off against each other. Now each team will assign 2 attackers into them, and each of the other team or each of the opposing teams will pick an attacker to play against their defender.
Exactly.
Who are we wanting to see into Lumineth on Grasp? Sylvaneth is a good pick, I think.
Sylvaneth is a good pick. It's a very interesting battle plan, this one. Very close objectives. Territory all the way up. A lot of places of power. Potential daughters. The underdog mechanic with a 3+ entangle is big.
Yeah.
Really big.
Because you can't teleport with that. And if you entangle Eltharion, see you later.
See you later.
But the Lumineth player will probably not allow that to happen.
Probably not. Other than that is hold 1, 2 and more. So very straightforward on top of that.
Yep.
Who would you guys attack into Flesh Eater Course or Lumineth here on Grasp of Thorns? Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in, and the finals is finally here. USA versus Australia. It's going to be very, very good. Spread the word, send the link, get everyone in here, get your friends in here. There we have the attackers have been chosen. We're going to see which one they choose as their matchup into their defenders. We have had a lot of armies that haven't been on the stream. I think, at least. I was gonna say Soulblight, but we just had them. Flesh Eater Course we've had. But ultimately it's down to the captains, so I'm just hoping that we can try and kindly request for Tom Guan to be on the stream.
Yeah,
because
for
that would
sure.
be cool. He has a lot of fans online. Maybe he would want to see it. Game right now with you is Australia versus USA.
Okay, so it's Australia's Nurgle versus Lumineth.
Okay, we have Gavin then. No, Australia's US Nurgle.
US Nurgle, sorry, yeah. US Nurgle versus Australia's Lumineth.
Gavin going in against Lumineth. They must have done that matchup quite a lot for putting that
for sure.
weak kind of like squishy kind of Nurgle list against it.
Yeah.
But I mean those 4+.
There's a lot of wounds there though.
Yeah, it is.
And then it's Flesh Eater Quartz versus Soulblight, it looked like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Flesh Eater Quartz versus Soulblight.
That's a cool matchup as well. A
The
little death out
Soulblight
there.
is the one that we just saw. So that'll be the 2 units of 5 Blood Knights and the Vordry.
Oh yeah. From Australia, yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I mean, we want to ideally show all of them for you guys, but unfortunately, we can't decide. It's all up to the captains and the team itself.
We're not going to decide here. Also, we want to, like, we showed off some of the US players yesterday.
Yep.
And we want to have a bit of variety on what lists we see from each of the teams.
Someone complaining about AI arts, just like last time we had them on stream.
Yeah.
The defenders here for cycling.
Zinch.
Is it cycling shift? Yeah.
Cyclic shift, yeah.
Cycling
Zinch
shift.
and Daughters of Cain. What does the American Zinch list look like? Gonna have to check that.
Good defenders here. Daughters of Cain, cycling, and Disciple of Zinch. Daughters of Cain defending on this mission is just amazing. Like, this mission is just incredible for Daughters of Cain. There is so much places of power on this one and a lot of objectives. So I would not be surprised if if Australia attacks here with Daughters of Cain onto this mission.
Yeah.
Because it's just 4 big places of power straight through the whole thing.
If we can get the Zinch on this, I'd love to see it. I'd love to get Matt Beasley's Zinch on if it's a possibility.
Yep.
Because he's playing 40 Zangors.
Oh, yeah. That's what we love to see.
Be interesting to see who they put down here. Cyclic shift was 6 objectives, right?
6 objective, yeah. Complete neutral zone in the middle.
Yeah.
11-inch deploys and 4 big places of power straight through the whole thing.
Oh, okay. So you want Doc on this?
Yeah, and Australia is defending with their daughters on this one, I think, or the other way around. Just can't remember what was put down now, just because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Australia defending here on it, so it will be very difficult for the US to attack into this Daughters of Cain list. But they have put down their 2 attackers, however, so it's going to be very interesting to see which one of their armies US has deciding to play against Daughters on this very daughter-favored battle plan.
Yep.
The Australian team is really thinking about their attacks here. Here they come with their 2 attacking cards. See which one that they end up with. Just straight into the matrix on the laptop as soon as they get the attacking cards here.
Yep.
To figure out which pairing they want to use. So nice of Bud to help out in the Team USA. Oh, this a new one helping out. That's nice.
Yeah.
Hope we get Legion of the First Prince, OBR, Tom G, Jordan again, Gits, Ogres from Aussie and Gavin again to see the list in action without turn 1 boxing.
Yeah.
I agree. I would like to see Gavin
Mm.
on a proper matchup there, yeah, for sure.
I am terrified, honestly, of what that Nurgle list can do against an opponent that doesn't box you in.
For sure. Yeah, and Gavin felt like a very solid player as well, so I think he
definitely.
can really
like he knows what he's
give
doing.
us a showing. It's going to be interesting who they put Rockman's Sylvaneth into here.
Yep.
The captain of the US team there really talking between each other. Let's see what we have here as pairing. We have Slaves of Darkness against Disciple of Zinch.
Okay.
Cyclic shift, and then Daughters of Cain chose
Ossiot Bone Reapers.
OBR. Okay. That's very nice.
Yeah.
I really like that from the US, choosing OBR into Daughters, actually. That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Definitely a good choice there from the US. It's going to be, I mean, I think it's still a very favored Daughters of Cain mission. But I think OBR can give it a really good showing. Talking between each other to decide the attacker or the defender for Bountiful Equinox.
Which is Bountiful Equinox? Remind me of that.
Bountiful Equinox, I'll tell you, is... If I can actually find it again.
Yep.
It is there.
Ah, yeah, the one we have to hold one of each color, of course.
Correct, correct. Lot of forest there in the middle, a lot of obscuring.
Yeah.
And place of power to literally make every objective except the middle one, I think, obscuring.
Exactly.
And then you have the heal 3, which is super good for both friendly and enemy units as underdog mechanic. I mean, we saw that in our Baleful Lord game, right?
No.
Where's the seats?
Don't remind me.
Other than that, it's 5 points for 1, it's 3 points for controlling 2, and then 2 extra points if you control one of each color here.
Exactly. If we get the OBR on, then it will just be horses running around the table.
Yeah.
Not fighting anything. Charging in, couple D3 mortals.
I actually think Daughters might struggle a lot into that, so I really like the OBR pick there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mortals potential there, and very difficult for Doc to commit into that, I think.
Welcome everybody to the finals.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Australia versus Team USA. We're Hops and Drops TV. I'm Tom. This is Carl. We're going to be streaming the finals here. Last game of Worlds 2026. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. Really helps. And then also, if you want to support us even further, Super Chats are nice. Join our YouTube membership. We also have a Patreon link in the description. Entirely up to you. But we'd appreciate it.
Starting a little poll here to see where we are out there with the viewers. A little classic poll. Who do you think is going to win, US versus Australia here? I think USA are slightly favored in this because they've been doing really, really good. But Australia has been doing a fantastic job as well. So, I mean, we saw that on our last games here, covering in the literally before the break here.
Yeah.
Australia was giving it a really good showing. So I think it could be really anyone's game, honestly, if Australia gets the pairings their way.
I voted.
You voted? Nice. 58 so far, all right. Get in there and vote. See who you think is going to win.
They're taking their time on this next one. This is this is a big deal.
Yeah, for sure.
You've got to take your time on this.
Yeah, because you're essentially choosing for both of the last objectives.
Yeah.
Or battle plans.
That's true.
The US team looking quite nervous. They're walking back and forth, pacing around the room. Except Tom G just looks just chill. There was a little bit of a deep breath there, though.
Does look chill, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot of nerves for both teams here.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good one, everyone.
Everyone's been switching shirts, and it's really hard for me to understand who's playing where.
Yeah.
It looks like there's like a Bulgarian player facing off a Team Scotland player, but I know that one of them's French and one of them's English, so...
Oh, yeah, over there, yeah.
Oh, it was Team Germany.
Yeah.
Aussie. Just auto-corrected to also.
This autocorrect is...
oh, it's close. Australia, 52% right now in the poll.
Wow, okay.
Well.
Interesting. There's a lot of Australian fans out there. Where are you guys watching from? Are you from the US, Australia, or anywhere else in the world?
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Really.
It means a lot that you're watching, and please subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying what we're doing.
All right, here we go.
Have they even...
No, never mind. I saw a movement of an arm. It looked like someone was about to present something, but then they decided not to.
We have a defender here from the US at least, and here is the defender from Australia as well.
Daughters
of Cain.
Blades of Corn.
Yep. I am really not sure here by US move here. I mean, I guess, yeah.
You can be on 4 objectives near place of power
and
here.
Still, yeah, it is good for Daughters, for sure. It is a good one. And obscuring is always nice against the snakes, etc.
True.
Yeah, okay, it's a good dock mission for sure.
This is a close poll.
Incredibly close poll. Watching from Germany. Nice. Canada, Australia. Watching from Panama. Very cool. Rooting for Australia, but I think US will win. That is what I'm doing as well. Watching from Denmark, obviously rooting for Australia to take this. Yeah, that makes sense. Australia needs to take this for the Danes to win, or potentially win. That's what I mean. Greetings from Germany. Nice. Public holiday in most of Australia tomorrow, so a lot of people will be watching this late. That's great. Share it with all your friends. Okay, here we have... Could we see the table again quickly? They've chosen the attacker, and for the last one, then Heart Life Roots, it is Sylvaneth defending there from Team USA against the Gits from Australia.
Oh, it would be nice to see the Gits play, but with a bit more. We give it a bit more attention.
I agree.
The problem is that neither of us know Gits very well.
No, yeah, that is the problem. South Korea rooting for Australia. There's a lot of people all around the world. Amazing that you guys are here.
Yep.
Okay, let's see the attackers here.
So Sylvaneth against Sylvaneth Mirror. Lumineth
Mirror.
versus Gloomspike Gits. Stormcast versus Blades of Corn. And is that Ogre Moor Tribes against Daughters of Cain?
Spicy matchups here.
Yeah.
Wow. Gits versus Lumineth. I think that, yeah.
Sylvaneth Mirror on live fruits.
Yeah,
okay.
Let's not put that on the on the stream. Let's really try and get Tom on there, and not live fruits essentially.
I think Tom is on live fruits though. That's the problem.
Oh, he plays. Oh, he plays Lumineth.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's not our choice. We'll see what they do.
Yeah.
Hopefully not the same players at least.
But we'll leave it to them to decide.
Yep.
It's also fun to see the same players because, you know, if they had a bad game, particularly bad game previously, then they might be able to show us like what their army actually can do.
Very true. Yeah, like we said, I want Gavin on here actually.
Ruse versus Gobos. We'll try. We could do a recommendation on it, but yeah, if we can get Gits v Lumineth, it would be a hell of a game to watch.
His games tend to take about an hour. I'm not sure if they take an hour against that many Gits though.
And that's why we have 3 tables.
Exactly.
We have a bit of redundancy. Jesper stood by.
Yeah, we have the TO hovering over the table.
Yeah,
I think
handshakes going out.
There we go. There it is.
Yeah. Looks like decision's been made.
Now we're gonna set up the stream here, the streaming tables. We're going to sort the overlays for everyone. And then we're jumping into the games in a little bit.
Yep. They're deciding now which ones will be on stream, I think.
Yep. I wonder who we're gonna get.
Yeah.
It sure is a bit difficult choice as well. I mean, some people really don't mind at all being on stream, while for some people it's very nerve-wracking.
Yep. I mean, if you're
War cry from Scotland in the back.
Yeah. Team Scotland facing off against New Zealand.
Yeah, it's going to be such a cool matchup, that one.
For sure.
New Zealand holding in. Are they going to do a cheer as well here?
Yeah, Legion versus Zinch is also going to be fantastic. Maybe
we can get a nice panorama around the room here and see all the teams.
If we can get Slaves to Darkness versus Zinch would be so good. There's our teams. Our tables that we'll be streaming. Looks like the discussion's still going on. Linus is pointing at the ones that we'd like to have on stream, but obviously we'll see if we get our recommendations.
Yep. Here is our teams, and our in the back there you can see all the way in the back there you can see Scotland setting up against New Zealand.
The Scottish hacker just happened. We'll be interested to see a New Zealand one.
The Scottish hacker, yeah. Australian as well. Can do some if they want.
3 more votes until we close this poll. 100 people. If we get 100 votes on this poll, then we'll have our decision made. But right now it's 2% in it.
268 watching and only 98 votes. 97.
Tut.
Get in there. Will Australia come to APAC Championship? I don't know.
Not sure, actually.
I have no idea.
Try and find out.
Linus is really going in there bossing. Oh, hell yeah.
100 votes, ending poll.
Ending poll. Oh, look at all the votes coming in.
There you have it.
There you have it. Majority thinks that Australia is going to take this.
52 to 48.
That's a spicy take right there. I love this. They have been really, really hot.
I would, yeah.
So, and I really want them to win because it's going to spice up everything in here.
Yep.
So, yeah, it would be really cool. But, of course, I'll be happy Anyone. As long as there's some
Yeah, yeah.
good victory cries that I can get on the camera, then that's all I want. Gotta back my boy Leo. Right. Is there gonna be some drama? These people are very, very top table here. We have Canada against, is that Belgium? On the left-hand side here?
Yes, Canada, Belgium.
Very cool.
And
Denmark
where is
versus
Germany?
Poland, right? We have all the tables up here, all the big
Denmark,
ones.
where's Denmark?
Right there in the corner, shaking hands.
Oh yeah,
there.
Denmark,
There's
Poland, and then we have Germany versus Spain.
Spain.
So all of the top tables here.
Very cool. Germany's here, yeah. Or maybe they're heading down now. No, they're just heading out, hopefully. I think Germany is up here. Of course, this is the final, so we will make sure that we have 100% or 95% focus on the tables here between Australia and the USA. But if you want a quick coverage of any of the other tables and your countries, how it's going, then send a super chat, and I'm sure we can sort it out with you with our handheld camera. Even if it doesn't happen straight away, we'll do it throughout the stream, definitely. Yeah, Germany versus Spain is up here. They're taking a bit of a team picture.
Do we have the pairings? Who have we got? 1 second, Linus is going to give us the information.
We have the pairings, we have the tables.
American Zinch versus Slaves to Darkness. Excellent.
Perfect.
On Psychic Shifts. American Stormcast versus Australian Corn. Okay, that's a good one. We've wanted to get that Stormcast list on, so that's exciting. Hey.
Gits.
Hey, so we've got Lumineth versus Gits on as well. Perfect.
We got the live room game with Tom Guan versus
that's going to
Stuart
be
on his Gits.
That's going to be a game to watch, I think. I'm very excited to see that.
Blaze of Corn versus, what was it? I can't remember. Zinch. No. Zinch versus Slaves to Darkness.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, but I mean, Slaves to Darkness is also Korn, right? Yeah.
Korn versus Stormcast.
This
there
is
you
good,
have it, people.
Yeah, good games to watch in. We'll try and cover all 3 games. Obviously, it would be great. Streaming a singles tournament is so much easier than this because we can just leave the player mics on for the entire game. But we want to cover all 3 games here. Ideally, we'd be covering all 8, just so that you guys have an idea of who's winning. But we're going to do our best to cover the 3 games.
Yeah.
I think Gits is going to be a treat to watch as well.
I totally agree. I'm going to enjoy watching that Stormcast list as well. Looks like he has some spicy plays up his sleeve. And Siege versus Slaves as well. That's going to be very exciting.
Do you want a coffee?
I would love a coffee.
Linus, do you want a coffee?
Cappuccino. Another beer for Linus for getting us games we wanted. 60. Thank you very much, Berander. Thank you very much, Berander. Yeah, maybe we'll see the first time Linus drunk tonight with all this beer flowing his way. Thank you very much for that donation. Really appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
Matt, Leo, Tom, there you have it. Let's see how they do and how they fare. Everyone now is off having a team talk and preparing their armies, setting up the table, preparing just mentally. Some people go for a walk, some people just hang out with their partner is here or anything like that. While Alfred and Linus are fixing the overlays for us so we can get in and show the lists and explain the battle plans that they're playing. Left coast bias. There we have.
It did sound like a bit of a hops and drops chant.
That was Poland doing their chant going into Denmark here. It's going to be very interesting here if Denmark pulls this one out.
Yeah.
Super excited to Leo pilot that monstrosity. Grab
me
me
a cappuccino while you're up. Well, apparently you're not allowed to get a cappuccino after a 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. So even though I'd love a cappuccino, the Italians just straight up refuse you. That's what happened to me.
Yeah, we'll see.
I ordered one, and the person that was making coffee just went, no.
That's not happening. Yeah, go Poland and Denmark is going to be an incredibly tight game.
Yeah.
Incredibly tight game.
Also kind of a final.
Overlay is ready, so we can head
really?
into the game in
Speedy.
perfect time here before lists only.
Yep, okay.
So we can head into going through the lists.
Let's do it. Let's start by going through lists. Sounds good. So, table 1, we're going to have Jacob versus Matt Beasley. Ignore the scoring right now. That'll be sorted in a second. Starting off with the Slaves to Darkness list then.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's Legion of the First Prince with a load of blood letters.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. We already had that one today, though. But yeah, I mean, okay, it's Be'lakor and blood letters. Next.
Yep. So, Legion of the First Prince. It is the final round, yes?
It is. Yes, this is the finals right here.
Legion of the First Prince allows you to bring in demon units as a big old mixture.
Yep.
Lots of nice buffs for bloodletters. Able to get a 5-up ward, I believe. Can return units that have died as well in Legion of the First Prince. So we have Be'lakor the Dark Master as the general. He has to be included in the Army of Renown. Then we have Legion of the First Prince Bloodletters. Legion of the First Prince Bloodletters. Legion of the First Prince Bloodletters. Legion of the First Prince Bloodletters.
It's like a song.
It is. But honestly, all in all, only 60. We've seen more.
Yeah, only 60. It's a bit of a letdown, honestly.
Yeah,
I think there's 100 bloodletters list.
Exactly.
But funny knowledge for everyone watching here, if you didn't see our Swedish mastership, it is actually 1,140 bloodletters in the event.
In the whole event,
In the whole event right now. The most played model.
Yeah. Then Regiment number 1, Centurion Marshal with Dread Marshal, Black Ritual Dagger, things that you have to take.
Yep.
Legion of the First Prince, Blood Crushers. Then we have a small MSU unit of Flamers and a small MSU unit of Plague Bearers. And that's the lot.
So, yeah.
It's a nice little mixture. Unfortunately, not a single Slanesh model represented.
No. Slanesh is out of the game until they get their new book.
Yeah. A bit of a shame. I do like an MSU of Fiends in Legion of the First Prince.
Yeah,
not bad for Strike Last.
Strike Last, yeah, I totally agree with you. But Bloodletters are so good in Legion of the First Prince with their D3 model coming back and then a 5-up ward on one of the units from the battle traits.
Strachan is bouncing up and down right now, readying himself for this one.
Yeah.
So he's going to be facing off against Matt Beasley and his Disciples of Tzeentch.
Yeah.
Blood Crushers have Bloodletters. Okay, fair point. How many are in a Blood Crusher units? 5, right? Or maybe 3. So they've got Bloodletters on the
Oh, we didn't count those ones.
Yeah.
Oh dear. That is true. It's even more.
Yeah. Right, I'll go through the Tzeentch list then. Fated Blades. That's interesting. That's we haven't seen that.
We haven't seen what?
Fated Blades. Ooh. That's the +1 attack, I think, on the charge.
I mean, that's pretty good with Sangors.
Yep, if you roll a 9+ on a charge.
Unmodified or
not
modified?
Unmodified.
Oh,
modified as well, so you can use fate points to get it. You add 1 to the attacks characteristic of that unit's weapons. This is my kind of Tzeentch list as well. We saw Yue piloting one of my favourite ways of playing Tzeentch. This is also kind of my favourite way to play Tzeentch. It's hard to make a choice between the two. Exactly. Most of my lists are basically a hybrid between those two.
Yeah.
So we have Restless Energy Raffle Cycles. We have a Curseling with the Kyric Tome.
Yeah.
Chaos Spawn of Tzeentch in this list. Good to see it. I mean, he's playing the Law of Change, so it makes sense because he has a little bit more access to the Chaos Spawn spell.
For sure.
Zangor Enlightened Reinforced, 2 units of Reinforced Zangors. That's my go-to. I've been playing 40 Zangors in all of my lists. Then we have Regiment 1, Fate Master. That's what I was saying that Yue was missing yesterday. Fate Master is super useful for being able to lift up units before or just as they get into combat. You can put the unit back up into the sky. It keeps your Zangors alive. And hopefully if your heroes are far enough away, it means that they're not then piling into your heroes and killing stuff.
And also the Chaos Spawn Yue was missing as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Crucial.
Another Chaos Spawn of Tzeentch. Then we have 2 Scourge of Gairan Ogroid Thaumaturges. They have the ability to teleport around the table. They can join a combat anywhere. Really useful to just get that extra unit swinging in. Basically Eltharion before Eltharion with them. Then we have the Scourge of Gairan Kyric Acolytes Reinforced. They can do a big old chunk of damage, especially with the +1 attack that they can get. Lots of buffs on there, +1 attack. Yeah, they can hit like a truck. Damage 2.
Sproul, nice to see you in the chat, man.
Yep.
Glad to have you here. Glad you're able to watch.
Watch your team.
Watch your team get it all.
Yep.
Hopefully. We'll see if the USA can defend their title here and become the champions basically back-to-back, which I think has never been done in AOS Worlds. Someone said if that is true or not, I can't really confirm, but yeah. Or can Australia... Yes, thank you very much.
Some sugar.
Some sugar, no thank you. If Australia can win and make this a very spicy end here, we'll see.
Yeah, it would be. All right, should we go over to table 2 then?
Too many goddamn bloodletters versus how many Sigmar bird goats.
Exactly.
Exactly that. Here we have the Gloomspite of the Gits. Gloomspite of the Gits. Gloomspite Gits.
We saw this on the previous stream.
Playing the Gloomspite Horde, which makes sense because it's a lot of units.
Yeah.
A lot of models. Skragrod as a general regiment there with Gobapalooza as well. Totally makes sense. And then we saw the Loon Smasher Fanatics here with the D6 models impacts, they said it was, right?
Yep, yep.
And also a really solid attack profile with 3 attacks each. 3s and 4s, I think it was, around 1 damage D3.
Yep.
So they can do a lot of damage. Sneaky Snufflers, it's almost a must. And then the Loon Boss. Moonclan Shoot Us, a reinforced unit. Moonclan Stab Us, a reinforced unit. And then Spore Splatter Fanatics. In the second regiment we have Drogs, of course, for that nice -2 hit aura. And all attack, I think. And one thing I really like about this is the Fellwater Troggoth with their shooting ability for -1 to save and no all defense, and then unleashing a volley of Shoot Us into that. It's spicy. Spore Splatter Fanatics again in the regiment, and then the spicy stuff here, the Regiment of Renown, Nurgle's Gift.
Ah, okay. All right, fair enough.
Okay.
So one of the players didn't want to be on stream on table 3, so they've switched out. So we're not going to end up with...
What we just went through? No?
No. We're going to have what we just went... Wait, no. But then we don't have Gits. Okay.
That is table 3.
Okay, Gits and Lumineth are not going to be on stream.
Unfortunately, everyone, Tom Gown and the Gits Stewart are unfortunately not going to be on the stream. They didn't want to be on the stream.
No.
So they have changed it up with Fred versus...
I mean, it is good, because it's Fred versus Rockman.
Rockman, yeah. Rockman is second place in the tournament on the player pairing. So it's going to be a Lumineth... no. Yeah, Rockman, Sylvaneth versus... Sylvaneth.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting...
But 2 very different lists. Well, I say that. There is going to be, 8 units of Twist Wield on the table.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
It's going to be a lot of Twist Wield versus a lot of Twist Wield.
For sure.
Tom never plays on stream. Okay, fair enough.
So we're getting Fred instead. Fred versus Rockman, a Sylvaneth mirror.
Yep.
So interesting with a mirror, though. So
yeah, I mean, it's different lists at least.
We can skip this list at least and then go on to the next table.
Yeah, we'll go to table 2 in that case. Oh, we've been through this one, right? No, we haven't. Let's go through this one.
We went through
the
Legion
mat,
of the
the
First
mat
Prince.
is a little bit on an angle there.
We're going to have to sort that.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to.
Yeah, they haven't put any models yet. We're going to have to sort that slightly.
I don't think we've got the opportunity to.
Yeah, just rock and roll, guys. You can do it.
See if you can just
Before
pull,
they put
pull the
any
bottom
model.
left corner down a little bit. Just
Bottom left by.
just check on the top on the camera.
Yes, exactly, and then the top and bottom right as well. We're sorting this mat out a little bit. Alfred will come in quickly before they start anything. But we can go through the lists while we'll do it.
Yep. I think that's as good as we're going to get it. It's fine. It works. All right, Blades of Corn. 3 drops. Oh, hello. Didn't realize that it was Baleful Lords.
Oh, yes.
That's exciting. I thought it was just a corn list and that meant bloodletters, but this is actually Baleful Lords.
Yep.
Okay, that's hype.
That's really, really hype.
Okay, so we have Wrath of Corn, Bloodthirster, Bloodthirster of Insensate Rage, Wrath of Corn, Bloodthirster, Bloodthirster of Unfettered Fury, Wrath of Corn, Bloodthirster. No Scarbrand, because you can't bring him back anymore, so I assume that's why people don't play it.
Yeah, exactly. Spicy, though. I like Scarbrand's 3d6 personally. But I really, really like this list. Intercept, Recover, and Restless just...
Yeah.
Really aggressive battle tactics, really aggressive army. Wrath of the Corn for that extra attack. Bloodthirster, Incentive Rage.
Yep.
For that nice AoE damage. Another Bloodthirster. Wrath of Corn for the extra attack.
Yeah.
And I think it's the Incentive Rage that does the 3d6 charge as well, but choosing the best 2. And then an Unfettered Fury, and another Wrath of Corn for the extra attack.
And he's going up against Stormcast, which is very interesting. I wonder who thinks they won this pairing or not.
No idea. No idea.
Let's have a look at the Stormcast list, because this was, Stormstrike Paladors, 4 units of. So, we have Thunderhead Host. You see that majority of the time in Stormcast lists.
Yep.
We have a Knight Relictor with the Beacon of Azir, of course. Legendary Tenacity. I'm not sure what the Legendary Tenacity does. Have to check that one. 2 units of Reinforced Stormstrike Paladors. 2 units of non-Reinforced Stormstrike Paladors. Neve Black Talon. Lorai Child of the Abyss. Okay, it's the Regiment of Renown. With Neve's companions.
Spicy.
Or Army of Renown. Regiment of Renown. And then we have a Vanguard Paladors with Starstrike Javelins. We've seen them. People are playing those, that's for sure. But the Stormstrike Paladors, people are not playing them. I'm going to remind myself what they do.
It's actually insanely crazy cool list, this Palador heavy list.
So Stormstrike Paladors are the ones that have anti-infantry, charge +1 damage on the riders. They have 5 wounds each, 3 health, so that's already solid. It's 30 wounds on a 3+ save for 360 points. They have 6 attacks total, including the mounts, but damage 2 on the riders. And then if a friendly warrior chamber unit have been destroyed this battle round, you can re-roll charge rolls for this unit. This unit has strike first if it charged in the same turn. So you can, suicide a warrior chamber unit, I guess.
Yeah.
And then you get strike first. If any friendly warrior chamber units have been destroyed this battle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's a permanent buff. They just get strike. Okay, that's nice.
Very cool.
That's insanely good.
And one thing that I just noticed here straight off is that it's not like super lots of units and relatively tanky, so it's going to be a bit of a struggle, I think, for Baleful Lords to ramp up those points to come back.
True.
If played really well here from Leo.
That's true.
So the main battle trade here
units,
from the Baleful Lord could be a bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
Neve's going to go in on a thirst hunt. Yeah, with his big-ass sword.
I need to remind myself what Neve does.
Damage. And I think he can joint out when he's attacked or something like that.
So +1 damage to the axes. Yeah, so 7 attacked with crit 2 hits, damage 3, rend 2 on the charge.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Oh no, against heroes.
Yeah. So which everything.
Very good.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, I assume that they wanted this matchup just because of Neve here, because Neve could lift the Bloodthirster if she just goes in.
Yep.
Once per turn, your hero phase. For the rest of the turn, this unit can use shoot and charge abilities, even if it used a run or a retreat ability.
Uh-huh.
So it can just run and retreat, or shoot, retreat and shoot.
Yep.
And then Windrider. If this unit is in combat or charged this turn, this unit can make a piling move. Then, if this unit is in combat, you must pick one or more of the enemy units to be the targets of this unit's attacks. Resolve combat attacks against the target units, so it's a normal, regular fight ability. Then roll a dice. On a 3+, you remove this unit from the battlefield, set it up again on the battlefield more than 3 inches from all enemy units, and wholly within the combat range of a friendly, the Black Talons unit that is not in combat. So basically, Neve can just run in, fight, kill something, and then on a 3+, get out again.
Super cool.
Yeah.
And with a lot of damage potential. Yeah, really good combo here. I think it's going to be a bit of a struggle here for Blaze of Corn, actually.
Yeah, I think so too. Because they don't have fight first if they... it's not like they only have fight first if they charge, right? The Stormstrike Paladors. Oh, if it charged. Yeah, okay. So they only have strike first if they charge. Nah, never mind. Okay. Are we set up at all for the last one? Yeah, we are. So we can go to the Sylvaneth Mirror now. Here we have Zach Rockman versus Frederick Schmidt.
Yep.
Lots of Fred hype previously. Lots of Rockman hype previously as well. Sylvaneth Mirror.
It is basically going to come down to the battle tactics here, I think.
Yeah. We've had both of these players on stream before.
Yep.
I mean, we'll definitely tune into this game, but this is probably our backup stream to some extent.
Yep.
We'll try and keep it covered to see what's going on. I imagine it's going to be quite a cagey game, especially on life routes here. This will be a very even game, I think. They're probably both hoping to just kind of come out of this evenly.
Yeah, exactly. Both have scouting force at least to be able to do that one, but then there's a slight little difference here with Master of the Path versus Intercept.
Yeah, but it's still ultimately you need to push forward to kill the thing.
Yep.
So
exactly.
But who is it that has who is it that has Master?
Frederick here on
okay, so the list without Alariel.
Yep.
Okay, so that kind of makes Alariel a little bit trickier to go in, especially because Strike First exists, right? If Alariel is normally a solo fighter, I think that this is going to be a shooting matchup. They're just going to fight. They're just going to shoot at each other if they can. They've got enough units to spread out and try and score as many of the terrain features as possible for life routes.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, this will be, I imagine, not a stomp in either direction.
No, I don't think so, for sure. It's going to be a very, very technical game, I think.
So many units are going to come back to life as well.
Yeah.
Like, everything could just come back. Yeah. Interesting.
All the twist wheel can come back and have strength?
Yep.
Yeah, very good.
As long as they're Revenant units. Let me just check.
It's going to be a very technical game, this one, I think. Just...
Yeah, they can. Half strength, they can come back.
I have a question how it works with the Overgrown. Is that...
I think it's a friendly Overgrown token. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, actually. I haven't played a Sylvaneth Mirror with the new book. Does anyone in chat know what happens with Overgrown?
Otherwise,
and the creeping overgrowth for both players?
Table-wide Overgrown almost instantly otherwise.
That's true, for both players.
Yeah.
All right, table 1, setting up. Lots of Bloodletters. Lots of Zangors being deployed on the back line. Are they just straight up deployed there? That's okay. All the Zangors just along the back line. Maybe he's just going to pick them up.
Yeah, maybe.
After deployment.
This map moved a little bit as well, so we can't really see them there all the way
just
in the top.
Trust there is 40 Zangors just all the way along the back of the map.
That's an insane deployment.
Yeah, it is. He's got an Ogroid Thaumaturge on the central objective. They might not be deployed.
Oh,
Okay, they weren't deployed. He's moving them
yeah.
now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so they're not on the map.
All right. Phew.
I was gonna say like
they were so neatly lined up.
It was like a very strange, very strange deployment. Otherwise, I was like, "What is Matt cooking here?" But no, it was just a classic. Haven't deployed them yet. Only friendly, but each player can assign a piece of overgrown. It can have both. Yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So it is only the friendly overgrown.
Okay.
My last tournament, I played back-to-back Nurgle mirrors. Both ran out of the timers. Doc versus Doc. Interesting.
Owen Jackson saying he thinks Stormcast Eternals versus Khorne will be box office and the other games proper chess matches. By box office, do you mean absolute cinema and that we should follow that game, or do you mean something else?
Yeah, I agree. Stormcast and Khorne, Baleful Lord is going to be a good game, I think.
I think so.
Totally agree, if that's what you meant. Thank you, everyone, for joining in here.
Yep.
And we're soon about to head in here into the game. We haven't gone through this list here, actually. Jacob versus Matt here.
Yes, we have.
Oh, we just did? Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah, we've been through all this.
All the blood letters.
Yep.
Cornstalk is going to be over in swap. 10-minute game.
You reckon?
Done? No, I think it's going to be a lot more technical, actually.
I think it's going to be absolute cinema. It's definitely the game that we'll start off watching, because I don't think there's going to be that many engagements in the other two games early.
No.
But I think the Khorne versus Stormcast is going to get going pretty quick.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
The Sylvaneth off is a game that I think would be very entertaining to watch for Sylvaneth players.
Yeah.
And if we could dedicate all of our time to that game.
Mm-hmm.
I think without being able to do that, it's going to be too minute of decisions for us to be able to track passively. So I think, yeah, we're definitely going to be able to see the other games pop in.
Yep. Spread the word about the finals if you want to. Send it in your Discord groups. Get everyone in here watching this final stream from between USA and Australia. If USA wins this right here, they are the back-to-back champions of AOS Worlds Teams Championship here in Pescara, Italy, 2026. Someone's calling for a ref here between Canada and Belgium. No, it wasn't a ref, it was just a captain call. A captain call here. They all get a little bit of time here between each other. I'm actually not sure what's going on there.
No, I think they called their captains.
It's just shouting and then nothing really happened. But yeah, if the USA wins here, they are the back-to-back winners of the entire event. If Australia managed to pull it out and win against the USA, then we're talking about a crazy situation of who is actually becoming the next reigning champions here of AOS Worlds. So it is honestly we're going to crazy show here, and it's going to be every single point matters, every single decision matters. It's going to be 3 really, really crazy games.
Yeah. Get ready for that 1 or 2 roll on Neve. I know exactly, 100%. Neve goes in, whiffs, rolls a 1, dies.
Yep.
That's my prediction.
Just gotta get good and roll those 3+.
Yeah.
I'll sell you some 3+ dices.
Speaking of dices, if you want to buy new dice, we've got a promo going on right now with Baron of Dice. We send a link in the chat. Use HOPS10 at the checkout. Buy yourself some new dice. Treat yourself.
Treat yourself from some new dice. Baron of Dice has some really, really good dice here for you. I know we have a lot of people from the US watching specifically.
Yep.
So then you don't have to do the import, which is good. If you're outside of the US, then get your friends in on the order and share that cost.
I mean, the 10% will pay for your shipping if you've got enough of them.
Basically. Neve not being a treasure is my prediction. Yeah.
Here's the Stormcast
Probably
list.
not,
Very
yeah.
nicely color coordinated on the units here.
Makes it very easy for your opponent as well. I
Yeah.
like it a lot. He almost squished one model there though.
I heard Tom Guan lost 6 out of his last 5 games.
Tom Guan washed for 10% of dice.
Table 3, setting up. All the twist wheeled in the world.
I really like that blue silver. The bases are very cool.
Oh my god. Linus.
I'm not even gonna say the number that is on Tom Guan's shirt.
Nope.
We leave it to the ones who know.
This game's going to be really interesting. I don't know how Zangor face off into Bloodletters. I think my money's on the Zangor, but the problem is you've got that Bellicor once per game, and the Tzeentch don't have access to that.
No, for sure. But I mean, if 20 Zangors with a +1 attack swings into the Bloodletters who don't have a 5-up ward, they're gonna do a lot of damage. A lot of damage into that. So because they don't have the greatest of saves.
Yep.
So I feel like it's gonna come down a lot of like engagement decisions when they're committing, when they're actually going in.
I think on a head-to-head, I suppose if the Bloodletters have 5-up ward,
yeah.
But the Zangors can also have a 5-up ward and -1 to be hit.
Yeah.
I feel like the Zangor win that trade, especially if they're in the opponent's territory.
I totally agree. I don't think Bloodletters outside of Khorne's 1 extra attack from a Wrath of Bloodthirster is just not going to have enough damage output to kill those 2 wounded models, in my opinion, in the long run, especially not with a 5-up ward.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like Zangors versus Bloodletters is slightly favored there.
For Zangors, yeah.
For the Zangors, yeah.
It will be interesting to see if these Enlightened on disc can bounce into something. I'm also quite excited to see what he can do with these Ogroid Thaumaturge, because I've been trying them out, and like my biggest criticism with them is that they just kill your own units, because your opponent just swings into the Ogroid Thaumaturge, the Thaumaturge dies, and then he takes like 4 Zangors with him.
Yeah.
It never feels worth it.
I'm gonna do a bit of a poll here.
Okay.
For each table, but I will start off with this one. Who is gonna win between Jacob and Matt here, basically? Who do you think will take the game from table 1 here?
Yep.
US or Australia? It's Jacob. That's the question. Who do you think is favored out of these 2 armies? Remember, player at this level, they're very good players, both of them. They have started. Jacob is straight in there with a tune, right? Yep. Going straight in for the middle here for the first battle tactic. Wrathful Psychos. It's not scoring. It could. Yeah, it could. No, it's not scoring hold
Probably
more.
not scoring hold more.
You can see the Zangors teleported right there, or moved up, or whatever they did.
I think they teleported because the. I'm not sure if you can actually touch this objective on this battle plan or not. Is it 11 up or is it 13 up?
Which one was it?
Cyclic shifts.
No, you can't touch it.
No, okay. So yeah, they will have teleported then in a hero phase. Or replaced a unit out. Either or, really.
Mm-hmm. Most people think that Jacob has this one. Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
I am myself voting for Matt in this specific matchup.
Me too, but I play Tzeentch, so.
Yeah, fair enough. I just think that they're slightly favored in this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mass by Illusion probably makes the most sense. Saved him a CP.
Yeah, makes sense.
Stops the hold more. It's very nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's 5 points.
Because,
well,
he's got Wrathful.
more. Yeah.
So, has to do it.
It's 8 points stop there.
Yep.
Or 7? Holdmore is 2?
Holdmore's 2, yeah, so 7 points. See the Baleful Lords. Still setting up for now. Stormcast versus Khorne. Bit of a messy table here.
It's very yellow base. Oh no, there's proxy bases.
Yeah, I think it's proxy bases.
It
and
is.
then the Sylvaneth, clean, love it. No one wanting to put a unit on its own here because of Dreicher capabilities. We might just see a Dreicher v Dreicher. What sub-factions are they playing? Is one of them playing Burgeoning? Yeah, okay, Zach's playing Burgeoning, and then we've got Glade Defenders on Frederick. So, I mean, I feel like Zach can potentially be a bit more of the aggressor. The problem he's going to face is the strike first is going to be such a spanner in everyone's works here.
For sure.
First things first, spreading the creeping overgrowth. This one and this one immediately get tagged for both players.
Yeah.
It's going to carry on as a bit of a mirror, I think.
I just think that even if he has the burgeoning sack, though, like he still has to commit with 2 units to not have a strike class going. So this is going to be a interesting game of staring at each other.
Exactly. Absolutely.
I really wonder what they put in the matrix for the Sylvaneth's mirror.
Yeah.
If it is just a yellow game, or if it is, because I mean, surely it must be a yellow game.
It must
Imagine if one has red and one has green.
Especially on this battle plan. But to be fair, this battle plan, like in this sort of a mirror, maybe we're misunderstanding how this will go. It is life routes. If you go first, your opponent is going to have to push into you at some point.
Yep,
which means that it might end up actually being a bit of a clash.
Yep, very true.
I'm not sure which player is going first here. Can we see that on table 3? Frederick Schmidt had the priority at least. I imagine he will take first on life routes.
I mean, you must take first here in the mirror for those life routes points to make your opponents push in. Like, it makes no sense to not go first here, in my opinion. But new poll here. Who do you think is going to win between Zach and Frederick here in the Sylvaneth mirror?
Yep.
I personally think here actually Rockman has the upper hand here with Alariel. And
I think with Alariel and the Burgeoning, he has the upper hand.
Yeah, exactly. Just going in with Alariel, powering through or getting out from any other way.
Yep.
Has a bit more of that that threat.
Yep.
With Alariel
setting up
there.
the Glade Worm back there to most likely stop any sort of shenanigans with a Dreicher v Dreicher situation.
Yep, exactly. On the other hand, though, let's see here quickly.
Glade Worm could actually be quite clutch in this because it could set you up to have 2 units in.
Yeah, for sure.
And then no strike first.
Very true.
Like if you're sending a Glade Worm into Dreicher and then you can put your Dreicher into Dreicher. So I like Zach's position here just because of the Burgeoning, honestly.
Yeah, I totally agree. And then you have the difference here, main difference, like Frederick, he has 6 Kernels of Swords as well. We can't not take them into consideration because they do a lot of damage if they want to.
I mean, they can. I think we're going to see Frederick being the aggressor. That's how he played the last game. He really ran up the table.
True.
And charged everything in, and I think he's probably going to do the same thing. He's got the twist wheeled advantage at least in the number of units in his list. Glade Worm doesn't count as a unit for strikes first. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not a unit.
Well, a throwaway twist wheeled unit then.
Yep. This is actually going to be very interesting to see here. Well, all we can see is that Frederick is setting up a tree, so I guess it's Frederick starting. Even though it says Zach is starting here in our overlay.
Yeah.
But I think it might be wrong here. There we go.
Linus will fix it.
Frederick had the prio, and
he's apologizing.
And Frederick, of course, decided to start. I mean, this is what you do. You need those life root points, so you basically have to force Zach to commit.
Exactly.
But I don't think it is the end of the world because I think Zach kind of wanted to commit as well with Alariel. So.
Right, let's go back to table 1. Here we see an Attune to Gairan first turn.
Attune sealed in here.
Interesting to see someone take the first turn here as well.
Yep.
Not holding more though, so no Wrathful. Been denied by the Zangor.
Scoring a 13 points out. Yep. Scoring 13 points, making it Matt's turn. and Matt had Restless and Wrathful. Is that quite interesting as a Siege player, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so.
But I think my problem is that the most success I've ever had with any battle tactic is Scouting Force, and I will always build around that.
Yeah, fair.
So even if I'm playing Tzeentch, I'm playing Scouts. So I would not go Restless Wrathful personally. Maybe one of them with Scouts, but
I just think Master of the Path is pretty good with Tzeentch as well.
Yeah, I like Master of the Paths. I guess. Close. I guess it's depends on the kind of list you're playing.
Yeah, fair enough. This is very like Iron Jaws kind of style Tzeentch list. So Restless versus Wrathful. Yeah, but let's see here. Could struggle on that a little bit on this mission. Because there's a lot of things spread out. I mean, he has potential.
Looks like he's setting up for a Restless Wrathful here, though. He will score both if he goes in and takes this in his second turn. So
yeah, but I mean, the thing is here with Matt and this with the specifically Restless and Wrathful here is that it doesn't really matter if you just send in your Enlighteners, right, and get that battle tactic, because in the hero phase you're just going to switch them with a little Chaos Spawn anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So they can really
They can just go in. Yeah, you just have to make sure that you're not getting counter-charged and losing too many of them. You don't want to, like, this Enlighten unit is a unit that is incredibly effective at 6. As soon as they become 4 or 3, they are so much less of a threat.
Totally.
Because it suddenly changes the math. Like, 3 of them kills like half a unit of 10 Bloodletters, and then the Bloodletters pick up another one. So you need to have that critical mass of them. And they're hard to rally as well.
Yep. The second poll is also people think that Sack is going to take this game.
Oh, by 2%. Table 2 then.
We're doing a poll here for the last game as well.
Blades of Khorne versus Stormcast.
Who do you think are going to win here? Remember, these are the top players, and it kind of is more of a matchup from the Matrix perspective, from a faction versus faction, battle plan versus battle plan, rather than the player versus player.
Yep.
Because they're all so top level players that it comes down to what faction and the matchup and the mission, basically.
Oh, it's big for Stormcast. Big difference on this one. The other ones have been quite even, but so far looking quite convincingly in Leo's favour.
Yeah, for sure. Proxy pieces for the bingo.
Yep.
But I think we got that one earlier today as well. Yeah. It's the same bingo card from earlier.
Where's Neve then? Is he just going? Is he sending it? All in?
I mean, he kind of wants to sacrifice one unit, I guess. Or not sacrifice, but like, hopefully it dies.
Yeah. One unit will die at some point, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go on table 1. Enlighten going in.
Yeah, just like we talked about, getting that Restless and Wrathful straight off the bat. Scoring, and Matt's going to score 20 points here. Hopefully he gets a long enough charge so he can get around to this side here, not having this counter charge.
Yeah.
Because getting this counter charge with a +1 attack, then that's not Sangors.
No.
Either way, that counter charge will hurt, I think.
Is it too soon, do you think, to have Bella caught them?
I personally think I would, honestly, because it is I don't know, there's a threat in the bottom as well. But
yeah, those angles have come in.
But the Enlighteners specifically are a lot faster, and just by standing there, actually, those Enlighteners are holding that objective. Assuming it's going to be a redeploy here, though, perhaps from Jacob.
I mean, if these Zangors over here are... if they've been buffed up with like a 5-up ward, he didn't summon the tome, it looks like, so no 5-up ward, actually. But yeah, that Zangor unit is not really in that much of a threat. If they make this charge, there isn't a huge amount that's going to be able to get them over here. So
no, exactly. But yeah, very, very big chance here for Matt to do a big 20-point score and then just having nothing that in threat, because it will be a little Chaos Spawn there.
Yep. I mean, this 20-point turn 1 would be pretty good. It is very nice to get Wrathful and Restless 1 turn 1 if you can.
Yep.
This isn't one that has a particularly important underdog mechanic either, so...
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. Closing the poll here, Leo is what you guys think will win this one.
Yep.
So if our chatters are correct or our viewers are correct, it is 2-1 Australia on the stream here. We'll see. We will see.
The disgusting thing about Tzeentch in general is that in the hero phases when you do the switch out, right?
Yeah.
So, like, if these Zangor come in here, the Enlightened, wipe this unit, and then he wins a double.
Yeah, so bad. Yeah, it's crazy.
Then Be'lakor is then forced to do a thing, use his ability on them, because otherwise they're in the back line.
But I assume Be'lakor is in the hero phase or in the start of round?
It's in the hero phase as well.
Oh, you mean so if you win, you win...
You win the double. Be'lakor has to then shut you down. You don't have a shutdown unit for 2 turns then.
Yeah, I guess, but if you take that double and he shuts you down, then you can't take them up in the air because...
Yeah, you can in your opponent's turn.
Oh, later, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is it worth a double to do that? Perhaps.
Maybe. It gets rid of the Be'lakor ability.
Yeah.
You score max primary still.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there will be a counter charge, of course, without 20 bloodletters straight into that.
Yeah, depending on where the Enlightened are standing, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Very interesting, honestly.
Let's have a look at table 2. We've got some movement. 1 unit of... Right, let me remember the name of this unit. Paladors, right? Yeah, 1 unit of 3 Paladors moving up. I'm assuming the ones on the red bases are going to be the Vanguard Paladors rather than the Stormstrike Paladors. I would guess. They're the most separated from all the rest of them, so...
Vanguard, no.
Yeah, you've got a unit of Vanguard Paladors.
Yeah, they're reinforced.
Yeah, exactly, the red bases.
Oh, the red bases. Okay, yeah. Yeah, most likely. And then the solar units there. This Stormcast list is just really like positioning heavy. Just crazy place here. There is little Neve though. In the back.
I'm not sure. I think right at the back.
It's chilling in the back there, yeah.
Oh, the Vanguards have smaller bases. These ones.
Ah, okay. Interesting. They're smaller bases.
Who is this Max Primary and who does he play for? I feel like that's a great, like, Warhammer alter ego name.
Yeah.
Max Primary.
It's good to know that they're on larger bases. They move very far, these Stormstrike Paladors.
They do.
Making sure that he's staying outside of counter charge here and just basically blocking off.
Don't want any shenanigans. I'm surprised that he allowed him to move that, actually. He's done another move since.
Yeah, very surprised. Very surprised, honestly.
I think at this... Obviously, I'm not an asshole of a player, and that generally means that I don't like playing competitive games that much. But I think this level, this late in the game, I'm not going to let them take stuff back like that.
Nah, this is basically decide. Like, you don't do it.
He started moving the orange... Linus asked what happened, just so I'm going to fill him in. He started moving the orange unit of Paladors and then went back and adjusted the movement of the blue ones.
Because it turned out that they were kind of within 12
They might
here.
have been just within 12. I mean, it ultimately is irrelevant. He's not going to roll a double 6 on a counter charge, right? Right.
We saw it twice.
We have.
Last game. No, once last game, yeah.
Yeah.
And a normal charge of 12.
Okay, I've just seen table 3. We thought this was going to be a cagey game.
Boom.
It's all moved up. So...
A lot of cover there, though.
Yeah, he's pushing up. I would have expected him to just stand there.
Slowly pushing up, though.
Yeah.
Not too aggressive.
How many life root points is this? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
I mean, it's the minimum you need.
Yeah.
A 5th wouldn't really have been possible unless he'd gone for like spikes over here or something. But
yeah.
Then you've got Drycher, I think, within 3 here, so that doesn't really work. So yeah, 4 looks like max, but it does mean that if Zach is going to want to score live fruit points, he's going to have to get 5, and that's not easy with this current setup.
For sure not.
Yeah, I'm assuming the intent was discussed, and that's why it was allowed.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. Bit of action.
A bit of a counter charge
Did
there.
the Plague Bearers counter charge? That's a big counter charge from the Plague Bearers.
Yeah.
That makes things a bit more sticky.
And what is that other? That's one small unit of blood letters, right? On the left-hand side there.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Though Zangor looks like they didn't land the charge. They managed to redeploy a bit further away than he was hoping for, I imagine. But that Zangor unit over on this side is quite a big threat still.
For sure, very big threat. And there's nothing really that threatens it either.
Yeah. No, I mean, playing by intent is, of course, they will be playing by intent, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I'm not listening into the table audio, so I'm being facetious.
Should we listen into the combat here, if there's anything going on?
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, for the Enlightened, definitely.
2, 3, 4.5 Plague Bearers.
Sure. And then into the Bloodletters.
Yep.
6, 12, 13, 3s and 3s. Remembering the crit 2 hits.
Yep.
Just one of them. All right, that's better. So you're looking for 8 6-ups.
I'll take 15 so far.
Okay. 3s. And 3s.
Matt was really shaking his head there.
5 6-ups.
Take 15.
Another
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
8.
6, 7. So this is 20. I owe you 3 after this.
Yeah, 6-ups.
So
17 so far. Okay, so they die.
So yeah, they did whiff, but at least they killed the blood letters there. But just a little bit of the Plague Bear is not really going to do anything now.
Yep.
Remind me, Tom, is Enlightened 1 control score or 2?
I think they're 2. No, they might be 1 actually. I'll check.
Do they have if they have a banner or anything? Are these 6 Plague Bearers that managed to survive? Are they? Oh, okay. He's not even taking this objective now. Why did he tag them? What did Matt think here? Doing this commitment without?
What do you mean?
I think we're just gonna get those in.
They're 1 control.
No, I haven't said those.
Okay, so you're very on target.
I did not signal that one.
Got it. So 9.
So I have 21 dice that sit over here on my left side of the board. I'm going to leave 2 behind.
Yep.
Hitting you on 3s. Into the Ogroid, obviously.
Yep.
I don't totally understand the decision of, I guess, the counter charge he was worried about from the 20 block, but he's going to lose 2 Enlightened here and his hero.
2. So 7 plus 3 is 10. 4 upward.
Yep. It was plus 4. It was plus 4.
7 plus 3 is 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, so 9 so far, and
You
then
can
1
reroll
more.
those 2 if you like.
Yep. All right. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 to the Oberoid, and 2 to them. I may spend.
That's a dead Thaumaturge.
I have 1 fate point, and I'm not going to spend it.
Yeah, obviously.
And they take 2.
I don't understand the Thaumaturge teleport here at all. It allowed the Plague Bearer counter charge.
Okay.
And now you don't get the objective.
You have plague bears.
I do. Just trying to see if we're in combat. I don't think we are.
No,
I don't think I'm that lucky.
but you have plague bears. Go.
Yep.
So
Yeah, very interesting here, honestly, from Matt. Basically losing 10 points by this instead of scoring a big 20.
7 attacks total, 4s and 3s. Looking for 4s. 2 mortal wounds, that's all.
I will spend 1 here. Just take 1.
Yep.
Over to me.
Yep, over to you.
Power through, last CP.
Yeah, he has Silver Summoner. He can bring it back, but still, he doesn't take this objective.
14.
Now he's powering through to kind of correct that mistake.
I might move these other ones a little farther forward. Just want to see what I'm tagging here. 14. And then we'll go. Yeah, it is.
Scoring 8 points here instead of 20 points, basically.
Yeah.
From Matt, putting Jacob in the lead here. With no longer the switching off objectives underdog mechanic.
Yep, it's a good one actually. Yeah.
So yeah, maybe Matt was planning for that all along and didn't even want to take the objective, but
yeah,
and wanted underdog mechanic. It is a good underdog mechanic, so
yeah, it is.
That could have been the decision for sure.
Still, I think there was certainly a world here where you could have taken that objective.
I agree. Yeah. Really cool streams, made my weekend better. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the €5. Really appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
Rengetti.
Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, could very well have been if the Enlightened had made a longer charge. Could have taken that for sure. Let's check in on table 2 then.
Yeah, let's do it.
We've had some movement, but it's not the Baleful Lord turn. Oh, the Baleful Lord turn has happened. Interesting. Did they go first? Oh, okay, that's why, because Korn went first. I understand.
Yeah, Korn went first.
Then Matt won prio, passed it over to James again. Okay, there's a bit of a timeout. They're checking in with their captains. It could very well be that they haven't actually started turn 2 yet. Then maybe they might be asking for a bit of wisdom on whether or not they should take the turn or hand it over.
So we'll see. Either way, James scoring 8 here with Baleful Lord and Matt scoring 10 points.
Yep.
No, this is weird overlay.
Why? That's correct. Disciples of Zinch, Blades of Corn. Yeah, this is wrong. We need Alfred for that.
Yep.
He'll be back. There we go. Oh, I think it just didn't update. It's still correct. It just didn't update the names correctly.
So
the clock is paused. Yeah, the judge. It's not a judge call. They've called a timeout, which allows both players to then talk.
Yeah, so they basically talk with their captains right now, having a big of a captain talk. And if one team calls for a captain, the other ones get to have their captain as well.
Yep.
So basically, and you get to do this once throughout each game, but basically means that you get it twice if your captain is around.
Yeah. Okay. Frederick took first turn, scored. Okay, the scoring's a bit incorrect on the Sylvaneth game.
Exactly, it's just...
I think it's 8 points probably to Frederick. Frederick started, but it's just been put on the wrong player. There we go.
It's just Zinch tricks. They're playing both games.
7 points, hold 1 life roots.
Yep.
He's trying to counter summon the tree before it goes to Zach's movement phase. Looks like he's struggling to squeeze it there, but I imagine that he's probably used a proxy base to ensure that it can fit.
Yeah, we could see the entire movement phase. He had the proxy base with him and moved it as well as if the model was there.
Yeah.
And that's actually a really nice way of doing it.
Yes.
I haven't even thought about that myself. That's a super nice way to do it.
Yeah.
Then you make sure that it
now
will always fit.
Exactly. It'll always fit there. They will have agreed that it fit there, and now all of that top front line is covered by the -1 to be hit.
And then you have the cover and covering the other one. So yeah, super solid. I think it's a good position here for Fred. Will be a bit tricky for Zach. I mean, of course he can go in and commit, which you can see here he will do with the L'Oreal. Actually, that Warsong is a bit in a pickle there, isn't it?
I mean, if he can lift the Warsong, he doesn't have the Seed of Rebirth, I'm assuming, on Frederick's list. Nope, he doesn't.
So that's actually... Oh no, Fred knocked it over.
Knocked what?
The Warsong moved it with his fist. Okay. Accidentally, of course. Accidentally. I'm not judging.
How much was it by?
You can see here in the delay screen. It was quite a bit. It was
that's quite a bit.
Yeah, it was like an inch, almost an inch and a half.
Yeah, that's questionable.
Yeah, a bit tricky there. Might be some spice things about that when someone watching it through, but yeah, I mean,
we'll see what Alario rolls to charge.
I'm not judging Fred for anything. Obviously, it was just clearly a mistake. And but Alario charging in here anyway can be tricky, lifting the Warsong and then just burgeoning away.
Can't burgeoning away though.
Can you redeploy and then power through and then burgeon? Because
you
it's a
can
tree
power
next to
through and then burgeoning. Yes.
Yeah. So she could do that possibly. That was dodgy. I agree, because he was holding his hand there a little. But I don't know. Let's not spectate.
No.
In that and guess.
Gits LRL. It looks like that game's over. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, exactly. You said an hour, so
exactly.
I'll give you an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, we can probably get a quick glance at the table just to see what's going on it. I'm very excited to see Alaril go in here.
Me too. But I think I was going to say it will probably be quite a lot of movement left as well, but maybe not. Maybe it just moves.
Yep.
But I assume it's going to go up with stuff onto the cover here as well, just like Fredrik was doing.
We'll come back for the charge phase on this one.
Yeah, let's check into the others.
Here we go. Over to Slaves to Darkness turn 2. Chose to take the priority. And the Enlightened have been picked up and replaced with something. Chaos Spawn probably. But no more Enlightened on the left-hand side. Don't really understand. Well, I suppose, okay, Power Through is basically a free command point. Like, if you're planning on picking them up anyway, I suppose it keeps your Chaos Spawn alive or whatever.
Yeah.
But, like, if you're planning on picking them up, you didn't need to Power Through. But Power Through is a free D3 damage, so you may as well do it.
Yeah.
Table 2, anything committing yet? Lots of measuring sticks out. I feel like that's the name of the game for Leo.
Wondering where Alfred went. Our tech is gone.
Yep.
He ran away.
Yeah, not sure where Alfred went.
He put down his fist in a really weird and knocked over a bunch of models. Yep.
Oh,
yeah, perhaps,
okay. I can see Alfred. He's browsing the store.
Ooh.
He's looking to buy some models. Oh, here we go. It's go time.
Do we have a connection?
Oh, it's just movement, I think.
It's just movement. They had their timeout with the captains, and they probably talked over what they are about to do. As well with the captains, when you have this break, it's kind of like, it's a bit interesting to have it this early in, but if you have breaks in like the fourth or anything, it's just like you talk with them like, should I go? How's it going with other games? Like, do I push? Do I defend? Do I do I risk it? Because the Baleful Lord, like, it feels very important to have that timeout with your captain, because you can go really low. Misod, not you. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. Glad to have you here.
Advanced Bloodthirster movement tech.
Exactly. I mean, they do have that end of round thing.
Yeah, I imagine they've already measured the charge distance.
I'm wondering if Linus is showing his
I think he is.
The delay on the camera here, because it's live. Because it actually moved a lot.
But we can't do anything about it. Like you play the game. Like it's.
Yep. But we'll see here. Rockman is moving up.
Yep.
I think this is actually going to turn into a bit more interesting game than we initially thought.
Yeah, for sure.
Standing in cover there as well. He also has the route out. Does he know is Dirthy there?
Yep.
Chilling. Don't really want to commit in that one with Dirthy just sling.
Yep.
Cleaning anything in half that goes in there. Because Fred doesn't have anything like Alariel that actually threatens Dirthu in like one.
No.
With all the shooting, of course, but like it requires a bit of chip of everything.
Like all the shooting would be the reason to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Taking a look back at table 1.
They're actually heading in here now to the table. Did you show them? So they're actually heading in here to the table to discuss that knock there by Fred's hand. So we'll see what happens. The Slaves of Darkness is moving up quite a bit, though.
Just to clarify, this isn't us intervening or anything.
No.
Both the coaches of the teams were involved in that conversation.
Yeah. I mean, they must have seen it.
It will have been
they
them talking about it. Yeah,
exactly.
So it's not on us to point things out.
No. We're not allowed to intervene anything. It was the coaches around the tables that saw it. So, and I mean, it was seen, and then they called Jesper, the TO, to discuss it. And they just wanted to push it out, basically. But hello, waving to the cam.
Looks like they've nudged it back a little bit now, just to make up for that. All good?
All good, yeah. I mean, it was a mistake, of course. It was, of course, they wouldn't cheat like that. No one does that at this level. Everyone wants to play fair and square and get for that win. It is. That's how it is.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Eagle eye from both teams. Yeah, exactly. I mean, basically the captain saw what happened, and then I guess they wanted to use the channel as because we have it at all capture, right? And then they took a decision to do it, almost like a VAR in football, right? Anyway, they're continuing the game here. Ain't no problem, and it's going to be interesting.
He's redeploying instead. Look.
It's going to be interesting.
He's spending a CP to do it instead.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting here and see if Rockman is going for that 4 life wound as well, or if he's going for 5. But by the looks of it, he's holding 4 terrain pieces so far.
Yep.
With the life root here, and it depends a little bit what Alaria is going to do, I guess, if she's going back and taking that last one in Frederick's area.
The war song is not squeezing there. I'm not sure what he rolled on the redeploy, but...
Or in AOS, we peaked. It's a bit funny, honestly.
A bit of terrain hugging.
I mean, there's a lot of obscuring.
There's a lot of obscuring. You may as well stand on it, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's dodging all of those siege spells.
It's a nice-looking position here, I think, for Slaves of Darkness. They can extend onto so many objectives right now.
Mm-hmm.
But those Zangors are going to pick stuff up.
Yep. They sure are. Yeah, we had Fred earlier on the interview as well.
Yep.
Really great guy. It was just you having the interview. But he does seem like a really cool guy.
Oh, thank you very much for the membership. Me, so not you. Did I say that already?
No, I said it already.
Oh, thank you.
It's going to be interesting to see what Jacob does. So Matt scoring 8 points, as we saw before, committing into the Bloodletters, killing 1 unit, losing the Thaumaturge, whatever it's called, and
Thaumaturge,
and 1 Enlightener on the swing back, powering through, and then scoring his 8 points. Jacob winning the priority there, and he's starting. Let's see what he can actually do here. He has the tune, which he scored the first one. And then he has Wrathful, so he needs to take over an objective from the opponent, which could be a bit tricky right now. There's not really any charge target onto the middle or onto the big Sango units there on the top right, or on the right hand side.
Yep.
So I don't think Jacob is going to, and he's not underdog, so he's definitely not doing Wrathful second.
Nope.
So I think it's going to be a hold 1-2 and potentially more, but I don't think so. 8 points I think is going to be for Jacob.
Switch over, see if they've got to charging yet. No, not yet. Going through the shooting phase right now.
Yep. I mean, all of those twist wheels are obscured
as well. That looks
like
the charge, though. I think that might be a 9-inch charge. He's come round to measure it.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, was it a 9?
Back of base, I think, is measuring with his finger there. Okay, no. He wants to stay. What he's measuring there is to stay wholly within 12 of the tree.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to be able to burgeoning out of there. So instead, he's just going to try and lift as much of this as he can in the combat phase, and then teleport away at the end of turn. Alariel's not really in threat here. The twist wield can hit, but not hard enough to kill Alariel, even with the -1 ward.
What about 3 units of twist wield? Like if Alariel actually went for this area with a pile in, killing the Warsong, to be able to then power through. But I mean, it's a real
counter charge. I don't know how many command points Frederick has left, but if he has 2, then the scythes going, the swords going in there makes it a sticky situation.
I would assume he has 2 for sure.
Yeah,
definitely.
But just playing it easy. I mean, it's kind of inconsequential. He kills a unit, it comes back to life. Great. That's what the name of this game is going to be. We've got some combats going on table 3. Shall we listen into some combats from the Baleful Lords? It's always fun to see how much damage they do.
Yeah?
Okay, I'm just going to do it.
No combat phase abilities, so your first activation.
It'll be him into them, no all attack.
Yeah. So you're down to 4?
No all attack.
I heard I will all out attack. I was like, okay.
All right, yeah, spend it all you want.
Yep, no all out D for obvious reasons.
So this will be 3s. That's
yeah.
1 boom.
Yep.
2s. 3 at round 2.
3 at round 2, so 5s. Saves 1.
10 damage plus. That's not flat. That's 12.
Yeah, they're dead.
Cool.
Okay.
It's your activation.
Yes, thank you. We will do our glorious best. We'll put everything into this guy, the +1 attack dude.
Yep.
Do you want to do anything about that?
What is the profile? I will.
10 attacks, 3s, Ren 1, damage 1, and then 9 attacks, 4s, 3s, Ren 1, damage 1.
I'll roll out defense. Okay. So I'm down to 4. Thank you.
So 3s and 3s. If at any point you want to see the dice before I pick any, just let me know.
Sure.
I always pick out misses. So 5 at Ren 1 so far.
So 4s.
Yep. So 4 damage so far.
So I'll just shoot their ward straight away. So 5. So take 1
so far. Oh, 5 upward. Yeah. Yep. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. 1.
Sorry, I'm just going to do this. I broke my own rule.
Oh, sure. 4s. And 3s. 2 at Ren 1, please.
Yep. 4s.
1 damage each.
And 5s. So I'll take 1.
More.
Wait. Oh, yeah, and then my activation.
Yeah, I was like,
okay. I'll go with this guy first.
The comment earlier about the clock being paused, I don't think it is paused. It's just that they have it on minutes. There's no seconds showing.
That's cocked. Well, it was not on the mat. It was on your thingy, right?
It was sitting on here. Yeah, I'll reroll it.
Yep.
3s. Off or on? How do you...
I don't care. Because let's decide.
Let's just be consistent. You know what? If it's not on here, I'm going to reroll it.
Okay, sounds good.
So I'll reroll that. Cool.
Yep, can't change it past.
And 2s. 5 at Ren 2.
Thank you. 5 ups.
Yep, they're 4 each. So 16 damage.
Cool, sounds good.
So I'm just going to go...
Thank you.
This guy is just going to pile backwards ever so slightly.
Sounds good.
This guy will just sort of pile...
All right, that's combat done. We've got a couple of units killed already.
2 Blood Tides.
Very nice.
For bringing back
some units.
The Bloodthirsters.
Yep.
And then he killed the unit as well, so Baleful Lord get to move 2d6 here. Basically what James is doing here, he's putting out another proxy base here to make sure. And then I really like this. He has the proxy base of where it actually is, and then because of the wings, he's putting which one it is next to it. It's a really clean way of playing.
Yeah, it's nice instead of just only having a proxy base. It's nice to kind of, okay.
And then basically what he's doing here is he's repositioning. So when it is going into Leo's turn now, he if he's committing, he has to fight 2 Bloodthirsters in the bottom, or he has to fight 3 in the middle. So wherever he commits, it's going to hurt.
Not good positioning. Except for Neve.
True.
Who could just go in, blast the Bloodthirster, and get out again.
You can see him there behind the lines.
Yep. Alariel swinging. Looks like she's lifted a couple of twist wheeled. Not many though. She's taken a bit of damage on the swing back.
Yeah, I mean, what is that? -1 to hit from the...
Yeah, cover.
Yeah,
Alariel wouldn't do much damage here, honestly.
Yeah.
But she's also not really in that much of a threat, so...
The twist wheel have what? Like...
And then she burgeonings away.
Yeah, don't worry, guys, you didn't die. She's burgeoning away to the other tree.
Yep.
And chilling. Does the twist wheel have 2 wounds each, or is it 1 wound each?
He's measured 12 there. That's too. He's gone a little bit too far there. Double check that, please, because it's too far. Thank you.
Yeah, they're checking that now for sure. I feel like it's a little bit too far there.
Yeah,
there
all
we
right,
go.
just shuffling. All good. They caught it.
Every inch really matters, so...
Yeah. That's what I'm told.
Everything reminds me of her. Well, yeah. I was going to say it again, but I'm not saying it again. So
Table 1.
Table 1 here. I like the kind of positioning here from Jacob, though. He's screening out a lot of areas.
I like it too.
Making it really hard for Matt to commit.
There's not, I mean, I say there's not great engagements, but like a Unit 20 Zangor going in anywhere here is pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm wondering what Jacob is cooking. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I said it before. He's going to score 8 points here.
Yep.
Because he's not doing any battle tactic. But he's hoping to kill a little bit Zangors there, perhaps. It looks like he's killed like 2
killed a
3.
few.
Yeah.
Not sure how many. The terrain's in the way a little bit there. Any
2.
Indication of how many Zangor are dead there, Linus?
I would assume
the
that he's
Zangor
taken
killed
from
one of the
back.
Blood Crushers back, though.
Yeah. It looks like 2 3 Zangors, if anything. I would assume he's picking from the back, right? And it's 2 slots.
I would imagine so, yeah.
I will see. And then these Bloodletters are piling into the other Zangors, though, a 10-man unit.
Not sure why. 2 Zangors died. Okay.
That feels strange, doesn't it? Doesn't this feel strange?
It feels very strange.
Those Zangors are just going to lift a unit.
100%. Does he want them to die? Is that a thing? Corn players?
The Slaves to Darkness, actually.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Slaves to Darkness
well,
players.
Legion of the First Prince, to be exact.
I mean, he can bring them back, but...
Yes, he can bring 5 back.
Does it, yeah, I don't really understand why he's going for that play at all.
I guess it's good to, like, have it.
Try and tie them up, maybe? Like, just hold them there if one lives, you know? Like, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, if they live, it's pretty good. For sure. It is 20 wounds.
It is 20 wounds, but Zangor's blast, so...
And it's probably 5-up. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a 5-up ward on them.
How is it that you get the 5-up ward in...
It's just a battle trade, I think. You just pick a unit, right?
Yeah, okay.
You just get a 5-up ward. But I can't see any tokens around them.
No.
At this point, you would have a token. The
Crushers have... Crushers, okay. Okay. The tokens that the Australian team are using are really nice, actually. They're very descriptive.
Yeah, I wish
nice colours.
Yeah, I want one of those token boxes. If you're hearing this, Australia, send him my way.
He wants to be docked so bad he tries to get blood rights, exactly. Yeah, there's that terrain feature from the Zinch as a place of power, and he's going for a blood right point.
Yeah, exactly.
How many Zangors died there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 5. 5 Zangors dead.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's actually quite a lot from
not
10
bad,
blood
actually,
letters.
yeah.
What? That's quite spike. Must have been nice 6+ here. Let's see. Listen in and see if we can.
Yeah, let's see. I want to see a bucket of dice.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's decent.
15, 23.
It's not going to kill the unit most likely,
21 in my hand.
but it's Rend 1.
Looking for 6s.
There will be like 2 blood letters left, I think.
18 thus far.
19.
19, yes, sorry. And then I got 2 more.
Okay.
6s.
So 21.
Yes, 21. Genuinely close.
Wow. That was lucky for me.
Nailed it.
Sorry.
Looks like it didn't get enough wards there at all. Super questionable play.
But that was 21 damage, and he didn't do. He only.
I think he warded 1.
What?
See you later, unit.
But that's just crazy. What the hell?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a harsh one for Jacob there.
Even still, I mean, you kill 5 Zangors, but you lose 9. Like, even if 1 had lived, like.
Yeah, but what about locking them up then? It's pretty good, no?
Sure, maybe they died to a spell. You turn them into a chaos spawn or something, like.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, maybe it's worth a play to try and lock them up. Sure, but.
Either way, a bit disheartening
Yeah.
to not get a single 6 on 21 dice. He did a few saves.
Yeah, he made 2 saves. 23 saves, he made 2.
Average is only average over infinity. And look at that. Enlighteners.
Here they come.
Coming down in the back. Is this gonna be... No.
He's just checking, I think.
Yeah. The spicy thing here is... Oh, no, he puts them down in hero phase, right?
Yep.
So Be'lakor is actually really good here in this scenario. But scoring Jacob up here, he must be scoring 8 points, basically.
Yep.
But it's actually a really nice play. Matt putting whatever he wants down, and then Be'lakor can always lock it in place if he wants to.
True.
Sure, he can come back in Matt's turn then later, but at least
I'm just going to check that.
It stops from the Enlightener coming down.
Yeah, it's enemy hero phase, so it's going to be after the hero phase abilities. So you switch in the Zangor Enlightened, and then Be'lakor can just go...
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yep, and that's always nice to have that defensive option, especially against those Enlighteners.
Looks like the Carrick Acolytes coming down there.
Okay, nice. Is it the ones that move with the fate points, or it's just normal ones?
No, it's the Scourge of Gairan ones.
Oh, okay.
Which hit like trucks if they've got a spell near them. They go to damage 2 if they've got an endless spell near them.
Yep.
So they might hurt these Bloodletters. It'll be interesting to see if Be'lakor uses his ability here. I totally see what you mean about Tzeentch baiting the Be'lakor ability, because there's just so many threats. You want to use it on all of them, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the 5 hopes and
5
drops.
gifted memberships.
Thank you very much for that wink. Persuasive wink.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. Congrats to everyone who got the membership. Yeah, you dodged the membership. Nice one. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so you warded it, exactly. Durzo, Owen Jackson, Big Tom, 56 Droodles, and Marky P.
Here we go.
Persuasive wink just made you a member.
Paladors are coming in. He is going to go straight into these Bloodthirsters here by the looks of it. It's going to be very interesting to see if he managed to kill anyone. On our battle report, we did a game before we actually released our battle reports, but 20 Sangors didn't lift one. So does 6 Palador do?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
So it feels a bit... But maybe he's not going to charge at all, who knows, but it is the strike first. To me, it feels a little bit dangerous if he is going to charge.
Yep.
He might kill one, but he's going to lose them on the swing back.
Everything does have strike first, but, like, does it matter? I guess if you send everything in, sure.
Yeah, exactly, but...
Bombhead, thank you very much for joining.
Thank
Welcome.
you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that you, Alfred?
Yeah, but he didn't finish the sentence.
What do you guys think here of this move from Leo? Is he going to commit everything here? Do you think even if he has strike first and everything, can we do the math quickly actually on the Paladors?
I mean, the hardest part he's going to have with the Paladors is actually fitting them in. They've got huge bases.
If I bring up this, did you have the Paladors up, no?
Yeah, 3 attacks, 3s and 3s. Rend 1, damage 2.
6 models, right? 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, Rend 1, damage 2.
Yep.
No crit mortals.
No.
But 1 leader, I assume.
Yep, and then they have 3 attacks as well with the mounts.
Add profile, 3 attacks, and that's 5s and 3s?
4s and 3s.
Oh, good horses.
Rend 1, damage 1.
Okay. Target against a 5-up ward. Oops.
And a 4-up save.
So they're doing 10-ish damage, 11-ish damage. 10, 11.
On a 4-up? Isn't that 12? More than 12?
Oh, here. Yeah. -1 rend. Yeah.
Oh, no.
No,
No,
it is.
yeah, it's 10. Okay, 10 damage on average. So 1 unit won't lift 1, but 2 of them could.
Yeah, but okay, 2 units lifting 1, and then...
And then they get to hit back.
And then they get hit back, yeah.
It doesn't feel super worth it. Unless there's some buffs here. I mean, one of the units could be +1 to wound.
True.
But
even then...
I don't know. Yeah, you can get
closer.
+1 attack as well, I think, right, in Stormcast.
Is he actually going to go down with the red ones too?
I think they're just all going in. It's totally full send. Where's Neve? I want Neve to go in.
He's right here.
Yeah. You can run a charge, so with an auto run.
Feels too far, though, with an auto run.
This will be... I think we'll come back to this combat phase. Let's do a quick review, because it'll be fun to listen to this one.
These ones, though, will do a bit more damage.
Oh, yeah,
they shoot, they charge, and then they shoot.
For sure. It could lift 2, then, in theory.
Yeah, it could lift 2 there, definitely.
They'd be huge if he does. But this red unit is not going to do anything.
It feels like a bit of a deciding combat here.
Yeah,
going
for sure.
into this.
We'll come back to this quickly. Just quick check-in on what's going on here. Zangor's just retreating off. No need to commit them. Kyric Acolyte's still just chilling on the objective back there. And then the Zangor locked in combat with the Blood Crushers right now. Not sure if Bellacor's been used. Possibly. I'm not sure what this pink token is.
It's been on there before.
Yeah.
I think it's Intercept. No, Wrathful Restless, yeah.
So I'm wondering if Bellacor's ability has been used on table 1.
What did you say, Linus?
Not sure if it's going to be possible to see.
Don't know what Linus said, but yeah.
He said which table.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the pink ones are shut down objectives, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That pair is shut down for scoring.
Yeah. So the middle one, north and south, are shut off.
Yep. Then table 3.
Yep.
Not much going on, to be honest.
Zach here scoring 5 points on his.
Yep.
Not getting that life root.
Nope.
Having 4 life root points against Fred's 4 life root points.
Interestingly, Zach won Prio and chose not to take a double. Does Frederick have Wrathful? No.
He does not know.
I would have taken a double there, personally.
A Zach?
Yep.
Why?
Start winning the life root race.
Okay.
It's 8 points to be had there, unless your opponent also doubles you back.
Because there isn't any battle tactic.
There's
that
no
he,
battle tactic he gains from taking a double.
And Zack doesn't lose any either.
Not really, no.
Well, he removes one treasure.
Oh, one
if it
treasure's
does.
removed. Okay, sure.
And that's quite bad,
yeah,
actually.
I guess that's something. But you potentially gain 8 points from doing it from the life route. So
over the game,
yeah.
It's a difficult decision, honestly.
Difficult. If you could be effective and kill some units, it's definitely worth considering a double. Obviously, it might just end up, if you're taking the double, being Alariel running in again, killing 4 twist wheeled, and then that's it. But I still think you consider the double there for sure.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Especially on life routes.
Totally.
Right, let's watch this combat phase, because this is about to get very exciting. What's coming down?
Neve.
Maybe? Not sure, actually. What we got in the skies? Is it Neve coming down? Yep. Neve Black Talon coming down. Still has to make a 9-inch charge, though, I assume.
Yeah.
Can Neve use her ability in either player's... yes, I think so, but she won't have strike first, right? So... Returning Kernoth with Underdog is also quite good. Yeah, true. I guess you don't want to give that away, but
is Neve's
those
companions-
Kernoths aren't ever going to take any damage. Like, at no point in that game are those Kernoths going to take damage.
No. It is Neve's companion here coming down. Neve himself is by that terrain, and you can see it is 9-inch measures there towards those Bloodthirsters. He's going to charge in, and this is going to be really interesting here to see how many Bloodthirsters are still alive after this.
Right, he does have the Knight Relictor. We failed to take that into consideration when we were thinking about our math.
Oh, removing
on
the...
a 2+ -1 ward.
I want to listen in here because I want to see if he gets that 2+ or not.
Good, he's exactly 9 point whatever. They could go a little bit like that. For fuck's sake. 9 there, 9 there, 9 there. So we have set up, have moved, teleported, moved, summoned this turn. Any really close for you, sir?
No, there's nowhere I'm going, is there?
Yeah, I was going to be like, I don't know where you would go, but...
Yeah.
Okay, then...
All right, would you like some easier charges or some easier charges?
Indeed. Okay, so we're going to stare at your Boom Thirster.
Yeah.
On a 2 up, -1 ward.
But you got a 1.
6, so you're -1 ward.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to shoot at your Boom Thirster with the Paladors.
Yeah. He's going to all-out defense, huh?
Exactly, the 2 Paladors returning here as well from dying earlier.
We can see if all the pistols are in range, which they are. So everything into him.
Yep.
3s. I love Paladors. And 3s. That is 5 at Ren 1. So back to 4s.
Yep.
So 4 damage so far.
Yeah, I'll just roll it before I pass it back. I take 3 down to 13.
4, 7, 10, 13. Pistols, 4s and 4s. Ren 1. 1 damage each.
Take
so 2 more, so down to 11. Neve's companions are going to shoot there.
Yep.
3 attacks. 3s, Ren 2, damage 2 because a hero. 1 at Ren 2, please. So 6s, reroll. So 2 damage.
6s, take 2.
Takes 2. Okay,
Okay, so have shot, has done. Neve is out of range. Any covering fire for
No,
you?
sir.
Yeah. Have to ask.
Okay, you gotta ask.
Okay, charges.
Yeah. Where do you want to start? Where do you want to start?
Blue unit here, the big
Sure.
one.
Yeah.
That is a 4.
It's a
We
fail.
will re-roll that.
We will.
Oh boy, if he fails this.
It's a 7.
Oh.
Makes us much happier.
If it failed that, this would have been a bad go turn.
Careful with us, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yes. You're like, well.
But if he rolls a double 1 on any of these other charges, he also doesn't have a reroll for Neve now.
Yep.
Same formation. Well, he has to be the one who finishes, so we'll make sure that he does that. So he moved it a little bit. He will go over here.
All right. Here we go.
Ruh-roh. We'll see.
We'll see. Big time.
Let's do here.
I think this is going to be a very dicey combat phase. Someone could come out of this way ahead. They re-roll for free, of course they do.
We can indeed fit. Can we fit through there?
Cracked War Scroll.
Do we want to get a judge to roll that?
I'm happy. That's fine.
8 goes? Okay. So 8. So 3.
Definitely not underestimating Stormcast Eternals. I just think that if he doesn't break these Bloodthirsters, they are going to hit hard back. So I just think it's going to end up being a bit dicey. I totally see this as more of a 50-50 though. But maybe that's me underestimating it.
And then like so, we can keep him out of combat for now.
I mean, without the -1 to ward and the shooting from the Storm Strike or the other Palador unit, then it is only 10 damage on average. So it's not completely underestimating the actual combat, especially on the right side there.
Those guys.
On the right side hand, I think that he's just gonna lose a unit of Paladors going into those 2 Bloodthirsters.
No. Let's roll Javadors. That's a 6. Have to go at least there.
Making sure here that it takes the within 3 inches of the one that he shot into. So now these Paladors will be able to shoot into that one, hopefully killing it off, and then everything else going into the next Thirster.
Paladors giveth and Paladors taketh. 1 at red 1, please.
This is what happens. The dice betray you, and then the Bloodthirsters come a knocking.
It was on stream anyway.
Yeah, you're good.
You can watch it back.
If that's how you would want to go, then.
Oh, no, he was safe.
No, I wasn't.
I promise.
I know. That's what I was saying. So that is 1 at red 1.
I'll be more careful.
Yeah. No, you're good.
That's on the map. Yep,
One
take
damage.
1. It's for 6. 6.
Saves it.
Cool.
Okay. Let's roll for Neve.
0 damage from that other shooting there.
Nope.
There we go.
CP to re-
Now it's 3 Thirsters alive.
Well, if Neve makes this, there's 3 dead.
10.
Cool.
He picked up the cooked dice for that one.
You can come over here. Not in combat with that just yet. Which one is the one that does the mortals to heroes? Okay, so definitely not in combat with him. Because it's in combat range, right? For that?
Yeah.
Okay. So over here, not in combat.
Cool.
For shits and giggles. No. You've used their shots, charge, failed their charged. Anything in the charge phase for you? Okay, I have to do the all-way strikes first, units first.
Yeah, do I do my
combat phase abilities first,
yeah. Gonna go no commands here.
Okay, into
everyone.
Oh, everyone that's in combat with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how many are you going to be able to get into combat.
Without tagging him?
Yeah.
I don't know how many.
That's what I'm trying to ascertain. Not him.
Yeah, unless I'll have to pull him into combat if I went all into him.
Yeah. I'm also going to put the +1 attack over here.
Okay. Sounds good. So always strikes first units. We'll start with the blues. Cool. They're holding 12 of here, so +1 to hit. Everything's a boomy.
No reaction.
Sorry?
No.
Okay. So, one.
We will at least have one Thirsty Dead here unless he whiffs. The one that is taking quite a lot of damage from the shooting, who also has -1 to
He's
ward.
gonna die, yeah.
Yeah.
And 6, 2s and 3s.
Imagine if he doesn't die though.
Oh yeah, it was 2s, yeah, good. And 3s.
Huge roll. Happy for me to use your dice?
Yeah, absolutely. I prefer, in fact. Then there's no feel bad about dice.
Oh, yeah.
So, Ren 1, so 5s.
5s.
So, and then 3 more, so
14.
14 damage so far.
Yep.
1, 2.
There's 6 award on this one, so it's 1 toast Bloodthirst at least.
6, 4s and 3s.
Is it damage 1?
These are damage 1. So you have 14 so far. And then those.
So 5s again.
So 5 more, so 19 ward saves?
Yeah, so I'll make these 5 from that, so then it'll just be 14 after that. So I take 5, so I've got 4 remaining.
Yep. And then 14.
14, so I've got 7 in my hand.
Yep.
He's dead.
He's dead, okay. And this is where he goes timber and 3d6 mortals.
You still?
Yeah, still me. Still me for a little bit. So, I think we're happy pulling him in, whatever. We want to do damage. So, everything into here.
Yep.
This is 3s and 2s.
All out defense.
Yep. All out defense, so 3s and 2s because no +1 to hit.
Yep.
Do I want to all out attack this? Because I can use commands here, I cannot use commands there.
Correct.
No, I will not.
Sure.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3s and 2s.
Yeah.
And 2s. That many please at Ren 1.
Yep. So there's a 4s. there's a 2 here.
Okay, I thought I picked all the misses.
I literally did scoop like that. It was still sitting there.
That's fine then. So 4s?
You wound on 2s. You wound on 2s.
Yeah, I wound. Oh yeah, exactly.
Give it back. Give it back.
Oh yes, true.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Sorry,
Yes.
4s.
Well, good save.
Yes.
Good save.
Good thing I didn't all out attack.
So I take 1.
Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4s and 3s.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
The 2. That's. I was like, hey, wait a minute. Nah.
Oh,
that's the opposite way the other time round is what tripped me up.
So that many at red 1 still, please.
Yep.
Because they don't get finest hour.
No. So round 1, so 4s. Okay.
2 more.
I like your dice.
Yeah, exactly.
I take 1, so I'm down to 14.
Sounds good.
And your activation again.
Yep. Neve will go. He will use the ability.
Yeah, Neve can pile into the proxy base there.
Before you attack.
Yeah. I think you roll it after.
Did anyone actually hear if James made any rampages? He did? Okay, yeah.
Then roll a dice. So first attacks and then. So just barely within 3 there.
Of course.
And then this could be 7 attacks, 2s and 3s, crit 2 hits, rend 2, damage 3. 2s, 1 miss, but then 3 crits.
Huge.
And then 3s. Okay, that many at rend 2, damage 3.
Yeah.
The save was big because that red unit is going to take a hit. They are 2+ save, but will it be enough?
I'll just roll this. I can roll this 3 times.
Yeah, sure.
1, 2, 3
so
four,
far.
3. Good.
5,
6, 7, 8.
8 so far.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. So she has 1 wound left.
Oh my lord.
And then on a 3-up, she gets to leave.
Yeah.
We
see you later.
She does get to leave at least.
Okay.
Your first activation.
But it means he can swing with it
He can
before he
swing with it
dies
now,
now.
yep.
This is big, actually, really big.
1
Surviving.
wound left.
Into your paladors.
Yep, sounds good. No command, so.
Yeah.
And you are damaged, so less attacks.
Yes. So 4 plus 1, 5.
Sounds good.
It'll be 3s and 2s.
Yeah. Okay.
3 at rend 2.
Thank you. 5s.
It's 4 damage.
Okay, takes 4. Your good is on me. Is that it?
That's it.
Cool. So then they'll go.
Yeah.
Like that. So here's his pocket.
So he's going to get stuck here. So he's just going to do this. And then he can go. Front of base can go there. We'll just get 3 into that guy.
Yep.
I'm just basically technically need to pivot the other way, but the tail's in the way. So the 3 there, 3 into here.
Sure.
Champion is the red plume. So this is 4 javelins into there, 3s and 3s.
No,
and 3s.
Yeah, the Paladors hit before Neve, the two strike first Paladors. Yeah, not those. Yeah.
I may as well.
Okay, he dies.
Yep.
Okay. And then onto here, 3 javelins because champion was there. Nothing, and then the chocobos. That is 2 at round 1, please.
2 at round 1.
And then I'm done with every combat, so.
Save 1, take 1, so 5s, save it. Okay, so then my
All right, let's see what these Thirsters can do.
Which one hits harder?
They're the same.
Oh, they're literally the same?
Literally the same. 6 attacks, 3s, 2s, rend 2, damage 4.
Okay. Might as well all out do the first one then.
Sure. 6 attacks.
Yep.
3s, 2s.
No.
Oh my god.
1.
Okay.
Ren's
5 misses on 3s.
Yeah, Ren nothing because Ren 2 in. Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry, that was on me. So roll this start and then I'll clock back to you.
I'll go.
Yep.
That's so bad.
Oh, that's
Getting
bad.
a bit tilted there. That's crazy.
No all-out defense on this one, though.
Now I'll pass it over to you for a sec.
Yeah.
That's better. That's much better.
So 4s. Takes 2.
So 8 damage.
8 damage, so 1 does die. And 1 takes a 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to me, over here.
Yep.
Which is again, 6 attacks. Same again.
Yep.
Into them. You've got no CP. I also have no CP.
Yep.
So
CPs for wussies.
Don't really want you charging me again, so I am going to move to keep you tagged.
Yep.
You don't have retreat and charge, do you?
No, but I do have an auto teleport, which can only work on this unit.
Okay. So you can just move across. I don't need to go very far.
Yep.
He has fly. You're
You
still
are tagged. Yep.
Go.
Correct.
6 attacks. 3s. And 2s. 3 at Ren 2.
Thank you. 5s. Takes 1.
That's 4 damage.
On them again, right?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. So this dies and that goes to 3 because it's 1 less of their health.
That's all my attacks.
I have no end of turn stuff, do you?
I heal.
Leo is gonna score 20 points here.
2.
Back to full. And he hasn't taken any damage.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. So we... which ones were... Was one of these your treasure?
Absolutely.
Cool. So
I think both.
20-point turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah, because it's... Yeah, those two are down. Yeah. So that and the no heal. So 10. 5,
Roll off, roll off.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
Just a prio roll then. Oh yeah, go ahead. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
5. It's a 2.
I'm gonna. What's the score?
30 to 23.
Retreat and charge?
They can.
Okay. What are we on?
You take the turn as Corn here for sure.
Yeah, you don't give it away.
No
That's
way.
crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, so I think I just keep turn priority. Doesn't make any sense to swap it.
Sorry?
I keep going the same way. There's no point changing it.
Right, we'll check over the other games before this one.
For sure,
Whilst
for
they,
sure, for sure.
work through their hero phase and movement phase, which will take probably all of about 10 seconds. But
It's crazy
still.
turn here, though.
Absolutely. Not much happening here either, really, except for a bunch of bloodletters moving up the board. And an endless fight.
Is that the
at
Ongroid
bottom.
Thermodon being back there in the bottom?
Thaumaturge, yeah.
Thaumaturge, the bottom right.
Yeah, just here.
Back in business.
Teleported in with that Zangor unit in combat with these guys.
Uh-huh. Then Lighteners are still up in the sky here.
Flamers coming in.
Flamers coming in, okay.
The Enlightened are over here, it looks like.
Ah, yeah, behind the logo. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
But
Not much to say about this, I think.
Scoring
to be
eight,
honest with
scoring
you.
8 here, as we both predicted they would. It is Jacob's turn. It looked like right now. In turn 3, it would be like, I think.
Yep. Shake the Sylvaneth off. They are slowly reaching each other.
So Fredericks was given the turn here. He took 7 points and the life root again, and then Sack's time to commit here, and is charging in Alariel again.
Yep.
Wanting to kill that one scouting unit and potential like life root holder there.
I mean, killing these is very important, but they do come back.
Yeah.
And then you have to kill them again. I'm very interested by the fact that he hasn't seemingly, I mean, he must have screened out 9 here, actually. But But still, there is a tree here. It's quite an easy teleport for these boys over to here. Charge this tree. That's 10 points.
Yeah, feels very scary.
It's a bit sketchy.
Sketchy placement there, but I'm assuming that Alariel is maybe going to come there or something.
There's no tree, though, for Alariel to teleport from.
Does it say on her ability they have to use a friendly tree?
The burgeoning?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Imagine using your opponent's trees, that would be hilarious.
Yeah. Meanwhile, watching grass grow, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're literally 3 inches away from each other and just staring down. We do have Drycha going into the twist wheel in the bottom. Oh, and we have a charge here. Twist wheels into twist wheels.
Just
branches,
just...
Yeah. Some branches cracking against each other.
Yep.
Drycha will pop back to
yeah,
the
I
tree
imagine
in
so.
a second.
Drycha's in 12 here, look.
Yeah, she will pop back up there, definitely.
Yeah. No fight first now. 2 units in combat.
How many twist wheels will they kill, though? That is a question.
This is just a wall of trees looking at a wall of trees, really. There's not a huge amount going on here.
And it's very strong from Frederick starting here. He's just going to keep scoring 7, and Zach is just going to keep scoring 5.
Yep.
Just going to want a reminder here of the intercept and scouting from Zach. So I guess eventually he could get scouting here.
Yep.
And
he's sending everything in.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a bit fed up of nothing happening. I'd do this.
Exactly.
Oh, God. We've just been staring at each other for 2 turns. Sorry? Exactly, Linus.
Because, I mean, it is quite there is some neutral territory here on the sides where you can do a scouting, but...
Have they not scored scouting yet?
No, none of us scored a single battle tactic.
Why haven't they taken scouts?
Because they want the screens, I guess, for all Alariel just coming straight into your heroes.
Sure, but like, I don't know. I'd just deploy here with everything, and then just go blip, score scouts.
Yeah.
Get back in, chill as you were chilling, but
For
just
sure.
here instead.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And they both have scouting, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and neither of them did that. What's happened over
Very
there?
strange.
Something's occurred on table 1. We're going to check in. They're getting excited about something, some roll. Looks like Bellacor's moving in. They just cheered and hugged each other, and I don't know why. What are they saying on table audio? Let me see.
Because 11 and 6. If you're not on the objective, you're not fighting, right? So it'll be the same number.
Okay. Basically just nailed a really long charge with those blood letters, I think it is. 11-inch, it looks like, so they're going to really squeeze onto that objective and get Zangor killing. Right, let's check out table 2 because it looks like we're entering combat.
Big charge
here.
there with the blood letters, though.
Oh boy.
Here is the 20-point turn.
Oh boy. Let's listen in.
Here's some dead horses.
Take 1.
Do you mind? Yeah. You can mark, and then if you pass it to me after.
Yeah, I will, absolutely. Just don't die.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
You're right, I should wait. No actions when the clock is not on you.
Yeah. That's just the fairest way, right?
Yeah, no, I know. 4 at round 1, please.
Is it 3s to wound?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
3s to wound.
So 4s.
Yep, 1 damage.
I take 1.
Hey, look at that. Good, now you get to smack them some more.
Yep, so I'm going to go obviously with this one so he doesn't get pulled out because I'd have to wipe the unit.
Yep.
He's 7 because I use the +1s per game.
Yep. Oh yeah, Victoria. Yep.
Yep. Do I all out attack it? I would like to kill you.
I bet you would.
How much do you have left?
I have 16 left.
16 on the unit?
Yep.
I like to save my CP. 3s. Maybe it was the wrong choice. 2s. 4 at Rent 2.
So 5s.
That's 4 damage.
Cool. So this...
These damn saves.
There. Cool. My go. I'll go with the Javadors.
How is he doing these saves? Absolutely insane.
So, like so. Javelins. You all did already. 1 hit. No wounds.
Yep.
And
That's the javelin I know.
Exactly. And 3s. 2 at Ren 1, please. 1 damage each. So it takes both.
Yeah.
And it's your activation next.
Thank you. Okay. Well, I got 8 attacks. Threes and 2s. Hopefully, how many do you have left? 12.
I have 12 left now.
Surely. Surely, mathematically.
Yeah, mathematically.
3s. Okay, we could be on here.
Yep, could be cooking. And then 2s.
At Ren 2, 5 ups.
Yep. And that is cocked.
That's outrageous.
That's 8 damage. So goes to 11 totals. Yeah. So 1 is taken 1. That is why I don't play monsters anymore. I played Nagash for years. Okay. They're going to pile in such that they're going to be in range. This is the meaningless stuff.
Yeah, Leo spiking. The corn saves were good last turn. Now the Stormcast saves have been a little bit ludicrous.
Very, very good saves here. This is the last game of the tournament, that is correct. We have a little update here as well, quickly, from the room. Scotland versus New Zealand. Linus went to talk to the coaches, and it seems like it's a very tight, or really tight game. He's talking to the Scottish coach, who seems very positive so far, but very focused, but remains optimistic.
Fan favourites.
Fan favourites, exactly.
Least, both of those teams.
And
the other update.
Yeah, the other update is actually this game.
This game. You called it, chat. Tom Guan, done already.
Yeah, they're done.
Finished in like an hour. It was an Oz win, because the Gits just stood in obscuring the entire game and couldn't get shot by any of the kangaroos.
And they just stared at each other.
They just stared at each other, and then Gits ended up winning.
No, we shouldn't have had Tom on the stream, because it would have been nothing happening.
Yeah, if they
until
just stared at each other, yeah.
But good news for the Aussies fans out there. There is 1 win under the belt so far here. USA against Australia.
Australia.
There you have it. 1 game so far for the Australians.
Just saw Strachan just made eye contact with me from the Australian team. I don't know if that's because something exciting is happening, but I think he's very pleased with that Bloodletter charge that he just made.
Big charge there.
Yeah, he's lift half that Zangor unit.
But that on top of that, it means that he will score Wrathful, because he's holding more. Be'lakor going in, his control scored 10 onto that objective.
Is he underdog right now? Can he do second? No, what's second attuned? Oh, retreat with 2
underdog.
units.
He's not underdog. Because
no, it's retreat with 2 units. It doesn't matter about underdog.
Oh, yeah, exactly. He's retreating with 2 units, and he hasn't been in combat. Unless he was in combat with some...
He has been in combat down at the bottom there with the Blood Crusher.
Yeah, but I think it was only 1 unit. I doubt that Matt was letting him have multiple units.
No.
So yeah, but this is a big charge here from Jacob into these into these Zangors.
Yep.
Looks like he killed quite a few here. And then the Zangors are thinning out in the bottom as well. This is...
the Zangor, it's the same thing with Zangors on foot. Like, they are also sort of a critical mass unit. As soon as they're down to about 8 models or something, they're really ineffective.
Yeah.
They'll just eventually die.
Exactly.
No way to really bring any models back. Can't rally them. I miss the old Zangor Shamans. I used to play like 3. I think I played 4 of them at one point, just bringing back D3 Zangor.
Yeah, with some
each
damage.
Shaman. Oh, it was fun. That was fun. Good time.
And then Jacob is set up really nicely on the left-hand side here as well, with a big Bloodletter unit remaining there,
Yep.
and then a little Plague Bearer screen in front of them there against Enlightener, so they have to kind of go around the terrain into the other side. So yeah, this is looking quite spicy.
These Plague Bearers are a real nuisance, aren't they?
Yeah, they
I love
really
how
are.
tanky they are. Like,
Yeah.
just a 10-man unit.
Have a 5 award base, so yeah, super good. But this means
many
that Jacob
Zangors
is
have
going to
died
do 15 points
Decent
here.
amount of Zangors. Bellacor's in there. Everything's in there. That's a lot of Zangors dying.
Yeah.
This is looking good for Slaves to Darkness right now. Real good.
For sure. The Thaumaturge is still there though. But it is holding more and getting wrathful.
Yeah.
So a 15-point turn here for Jacob,
I
making
wonder
that
if
lead
he's-
even more.
I wonder if he's used the Be'lakor ability yet.
Yeah, that is a question.
Because like if it goes into the turn now and then he pops that Be'lakor ability.
There is a big token there over on the Lighteners.
Linus, could you just check in on table 1? On the Enlightened, is that a Be'lakor token?
Well, it can't be. It's Jacob's turn, so he would have gone away.
Oh,
he
yeah,
uses
of
it in
course.
the enemy turn. So as of right now, we can't see if it's used or not.
It's just wounds, okay. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if Be'lakor managed that.
Teleporting
We've had a
away the
retreat.
Paladors
Yeah,
there.
teleport there.
Because they were keeping them wholly within 12. Scoring here 15 points from James.
Yeah, sure Neve will move up.
Yeah, Neve is going to move up.
Did he get 15, you reckon? We haven't had an update on the score here. We don't know how much he scored.
No.
He's only holding 2.
He's only holding 2, yeah.
And he probably
no,
wasn't even holding
I was
this.
looking at the other turn. Never mind. This is turn 3. Yeah, there we go. 5
Yeah,
points.
I think it's probably only 5 points.
And then, into Leo's turn here.
Yep.
And Leo can potentially get, well, he has 1 treasure in the bank because he killed 2 treasures in the last turn. And then he has Restless Energy, which he did. And because he have a 20-point turn. So the second Restless is to take the objectives in enemy turn.
He needs to make a 9-inch charge.
He needs to make that 9-inch charge.
He is also going to have to try and take this, though.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So he needs all 3 objectives there in the opponent's side.
It's possible if he makes this. The thing is, I don't think this unit going in here alone is really achieving much. I mean, obviously you've got this unit that can go in as well.
Yep.
But Neve could go in here, get blasting.
With the retreating charge here from the other kind of Palador units. I don't know how you differentiate them in the names. Stormstrike Paladors and something Paladors.
Vanguard.
Oh yeah, the Vanguard Paladors. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, retreating charge there and shoot.
Should we see how the Sylvaneth game's going? I saw a clap and a cheer from Fred. I'm not sure what that was based on. Fred's Drycha killed
Australia's
Zach's
Drycha. Wow.
It's big.
That is actually really big,
big one.
because
Fred-
Fred has Master of the Path. So
Oh,
doing
no.
doing that in Zach's turn.
That's really good for him.
And as well, it means that there's nothing in the back line now from Drycha going back.
No, like
So-
those Spite Revs, unless Ilario lifts that Spite Rev unit, those Spite Revs are going to take that home objective.
Very, very big here.
Yeah. That's a big swing. Those Kernoth with swords are about to get stuck in as well.
That's the thing. Like Ilariel is, she's good and she's doing her thing, but those swords are looking real scary.
Why does it look like he has 2 Drychas? It's the Grove Guardian, but it
Yeah,
does look
exactly.
like a Drycha over here.
That's actually massive, yeah. I mean, these twist wheels would just stay against each other and attack.
Yep.
And Zach is going to score another 5-pointer here, basically. And then Fred in his turn is going to score 7 plus 5. Potentially scouting as well if he wants to, but this is really big swing here for Fred getting sack Strycha.
Oh, the charges are happening on table 2. Let's have a look at that. They're moving on up.
Okay, the smaller units of Palador is making it in with the charge there.
No, they haven't charged yet.
Oh yeah, they get to move. They get to move, of course.
The last remaining Palador here, retreating from here.
Neve is going to go in and handle the Bloodthirster in the middle himself.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yep. I mean, it really works here that you can always swing with Neve first because the other things have strike first, right?
Yeah.
Except the Vanguard Paladors, of course, but it's just really nice that you can kind of dictate. Essentially, Leo's entire list is swing with everything you can and everything in your army, and then your opponent swings.
I think this turn and possibly game is going to come down to whether or not he makes this charge.
Yeah, for sure. We should listen in to see this if he can actually make that charge.
I'm going to get far. I'm going to get far.
Okay. Any redeploys? Everything has moved. Actually, sorry. I just want to do triple check. So moved, teleported, moved. Yes. I have done everything.
Gotcha. I'll redeploy here.
Yep.
3.
Okay.
5. Spend 2 for it.
It will make it a 12-inch charge.
Yep. Makes sense.
You've got an 11 there, though.
Yeah.
If you want it.
Well, they first need a 9, so.
What was that?
They need a 9 here, so.
Yeah.
Or a 12 there. I mean, now that you're tempting me, right? You're down to 3. We'll stare at here for -1 ward.
Of course.
2 up. Yes, so he's debuffed. I had that somewhere. I'm going to do -1s. You know, here it is. Then we will shoot. Let's start with this bow here.
Sure.
Any reaction?
No.
3s. And 3s. 2 at Ren 2, please. Oh yeah, go ahead. So Ren 2, so both fail. So 4 damage.
Got 4.
Yep. So
Save 1,
3.
take 3.
Yep.
Down to 9.
Then back to me. Nevy's gonna shoot there. 3s. And 3s.
Sure.
Nothing. Javador's gonna
I'll
shoot
roll that
there.
defense out.
Yep. Nothing. And nothing.
No counter.
I think you're okay.
Wow, not good shooting.
No
counter
counter
shooting.
Cool. Charges.
Yep.
Let's start with the 9-inch rerollable.
Yeah.
That's a 9. I think we just take it. We don't get greedy. Oops, sorry, we moved the forest a little bit.
That's so fine. Yeah, you're right.
I'll come over here. It's easier. Sorry. No. Bad. He kind of gets stuck there. It's a good thing you redeployed.
I think it was the right move.
100%, because otherwise I would try to get greedy. Re-rolling into a 12 doesn't feel good. That doesn't spark any amount of joy.
No.
Okay. Then let's charge the orange ones. I'll roll the Palador first. This one here?
Yeah, sure.
That's a 7. I'll re-roll that. No. Want it to go there or nowhere? let's double check. Yeah.
Making that 9-inch charge, but in the other direction.
Should be enough. Yes. So come on in. So let's do Neve. Is loving it. Oops, so sorry. That's that. Do you want a counter charge?
Actually, might. I might.
Yeah, I know. Has to be this one, though.
Yeah, of course. So he can't. They can. Do I care? What do I need? More than that, because of the base. What we can do is we can just put this here.
Did he take the counter charge there?
And then put it back ever so slightly.
He's thinking about it.
And half inch, like so. And then it's the distance between there two. Yeah, I'd say a 7.
7-inch charge.
Well, that defense doesn't help me there.
I don't. Yeah.
So it's the bottom of. I think I spend the 2 and I go for the 7.
Sounds good. 6.
He's on full health.
7-inch charge. Good luck.
No. Okay.
Oh, always sad to see when you spent 2 command points.
Oh yeah, sorry, of course.
I'm going to do mortals into Neve.
Yeah. Hell yeah. At least she gets her 5 aboard.
Yeah. 4s, all 4s, please. It is just 3.
Okay, please. Thank you. Takes 1.
Go.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Sorry. No commands, +1 attack.
Is that not a... Oh yeah, they're rampage. Yeah.
Not that it matters, but we do it. Yep.
Sounds good. So have to do the always strikes first.
I could do this all day, Tom.
So this is gonna
all week.
Easy. I mean, the main thing that makes me tired, honestly, is the heat. Other than that, I'm quite fine actually. If it was colder in here, it would be chill.
All I've wanted to do after every day of streaming is play a game of Warhammer.
Yeah, I know. I know. And that would be like a relaxing moment, like.
Yeah, exactly. Just chill out, play a game.
Yeah.
I brought an army, but didn't end up being able to get a game in, unfortunately.
No, exactly. Thank you everyone for tuning in here. Over 300 people watching. It's fantastic to have you everyone here. I hope you're having a good time. We just listened in here to Blaze of Corn, James versus Leo. It is looking a bit tough for James here, but
he's going to need to win the prio, and then if he does, he might be able to get a Bloodthirster back, which would swing things a little bit more back towards his favor.
It could, yeah, it could, but the problem is he took a 5 point here, and Leo is going to score at least 15, and then Restless Energy second. He taking the middle now. He's not taking the bottom right corner, so he's not getting Restless. So it's a 15 point here, putting him to 45 versus 28, which, yeah, with 2 Thirsters left, sure they can come back. Definitely not over. We've all seen it before, but I think James really gonna have to spike those dice to bring Bone back.
It's going to be a bit tough for us to get you updates from all of the games, but we can have like a quick glance maybe. Linus, could you just check over like the Australia, US games, just see what your take is on how things are looking?
Yeah, that would be nice. Heading into one here, it looks like one Sangor unit is now a Chaos Spawn up there in the by those bloodletters.
And here.
And he's down there now. We see that some Sangor units surviving there against Be'lakor. But as expected here, Jacob taking a 5 point turn because he wasn't scoring attuned second, retreating with 2 units. But it's putting him quite ahead here. It is Matt's turn, but he's going to have to score big not to be 10 points behind. Matt then have the possibility of Restless and Wrathful. Definitely possibility of Restless. He looks like he's about to score that one now, actually, with those Sangors that piled in there. And Wrathful Cycles then no, he's not going to hold more, unfortunately. So it's going to be a 13 point turn for Matt here, holding 1 and 2, and his Restless. 13 points, that puts him 8 behind Jacob.
It's going to be some catching up. 2 finished games so far. Both are Australia wins.
There you go, Australian fans out there.
Yeah, okay. The rest of them are very close, but the question is it enough? If Australia win this, it's basically a table flip on who takes this tournament.
I am sweating just thinking about what the results are going to be if Australia manage to pull this off. But for everyone watching Australia from your GT there, or from home, or from everything that is, it's late, you guys are staying up, but it is 2 wins here for Australia so far against the US.
Yeah.
And this one potentially, it is Cyple scene, so you never know, but it looks like...
it's looking good for Australia here.
He's looking good, but it's also looking good, very good for Leo here. So it's going to be a bit spicy to see that one.
Yeah.
1 a.m. in Australia, but I'm here for it. Hell yeah.
Thank you. You see this?
Can you print out this message and put it on Leo's side of the board with everything else he owns?
Yeah. We can hold this objective with that message if you like.
Amazing. It is a lot of papers and a lot of measuring sticks. It's luckily that he's not playing Bale like a teleporting army here. Sure, he can come back, which
he's done that already.
Sorry?
He's brought a unit back already.
No. The Blades of Corn.
Blades of Corn.
So it's a bit annoying to me actually with all this spread out, because it kind of like James could potentially not see something or anything like that, because he can come down wherever he wants with that Baleful Lord ability. So yeah.
I'm not sure totally what's happening here. I'm going to guess that he's deciding on if he wants to take a re-roll on the priority potentially.
Yeah, potentially.
James, there's a lot of thinking going on.
He wants to kill that Palador at least to get an extra point here. How many units are actually dead? We know that 2 Palador units died in the beginning. 1 came back.
3 Bloodthirsters.
And 3 Bloodthirsters. That's 5. That's it, I think. And you need to roll, what is it?
You need 8. Well, you've done it before.
Yeah, you need 8 on how many dice?
Well, you add the battle round as well.
Oh yeah,
so
exactly.
It's 8 dice now. You need 8 on 4 ups. I think
3
it is.
ups. 3
is
ups.
It 3 ups?
Yeah.
Which you did when we played.
8 3 ups and
8 dice, 3 ups. You got 1 back.
Easy. Easy. Both scoring 5 points here in their turn 3.
Yeah, okay, so James rolled prio. They rolled prio, James won it. He's just figuring out what he wants to do. It's obviously...
Okay, perfect.
I think he's just trying to figure out what he can do with the turn if he takes it, rather than giving it away. But I think you take it. You're not going to be able to kill anything in your opponent's turn, so then bringing a Bloodthirster back is not going to happen.
I feel like he has to take it.
Yeah,
like if he doesn't, he lose another Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
And you run in charge here, like he's gonna get in. So yeah, you definitely don't give this away. But he's just playing around here. James is trying to push up here to get the Restless.
Yep.
That's why he's measuring if the Boomer can fit on that objective that is previously held by Leo.
It'd be a good 5 points for him to get.
Exactly, and then an intercept as well. I'm not sure if he's getting any of those though, but we'll see.
I'm not sure what the intercept targets are. It may be the green.
Yeah, probably some companions maybe, or unless the companions were...
No, I think they were deep striking.
Deep strike, yeah.
Not sure what is... Linus, is that possible for you to see? Do you know what the intercept and recover targets are for
Leo Stormcast?
They'll be on the Stormcast models.
And also, while you're at it, we had a question in the chat: who won what game was the other Australian England team there? Who won from Australia? Tom versus Walter. Soulblight versus Feck was the second game. Australia Soulblight getting that game.
Yeah, and Tom won by 2 points.
2 points.
Yeah.
Insane. So the first one was about a 20-point swing to
23
Australia.
points,
23 points. So now they are 25 points ahead so far.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, we can't see it.
We can't even see it. It's not on the table, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we can't see it on the stream, but over here,
make a big
there
arrow.
is the IDK hero from Neve Blacktalon's regiment, which is a treasure.
Left.
But then also this one is a treasure, and you see that's why he's taking the turn and going for that now.
And then the other companions here is the last treasure.
I'm not so I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what he said, no?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the green markers there. And yeah. Okay, he's going back in with one thirster.
When is it you bring them back? Hero phase?
In the movement phase, actually.
Okay, so it might be now.
We'll listen in now.
Yeah.
Counter charge, you'd have to go like 6 gets you to the same angle, like 10. Sorry, say maybe like a 10 counter charge, maybe a 9 to that current position.
Depends where you end up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's figure that out. So like,
so here, let's have a dead Palador. Actually, let's not use a color that matches. So he can clear like that, and then he's free to move wherever. How much is that?
That is just on 6.
Okay, just under 6, and then from there on out, it's like if I go that way.
It's like, yes, 3.5. If I'm over there.
Yep.
9, maybe a 10.
Yep.
Cool. That'll be all for my movement then.
Okay. I'll redeploy the Jadador.
Yeah.
5. And you'll come a little bit back so that there's actually a Palador-sized hole there. Like so.
Shooting?
Yes, sir.
This guy's shooting at him, 4 shots.
This is obscuring.
Yes, it is.
You can't shoot here.
Okay. So he must have failed the roll to bring one back.
2d6 tax for 10.
Hell yeah. So you don't even need to charge.
Twos.
He finds a way to lose some dice in it, even on 2s.
I know, always. That many.
Red 1?
Yeah.
Takes 2?
Yep. 1 left, of course.
Yep. Classic. Every
Classic.
time.
I think this is a huge... Okay, he didn't kill that Palador in shooting there. On the right side. Oof. That's because... Yeah, but he shot at it. And that's a huge bait from Leo, because he was like, you can shoot here. If he would have shot that... Because so let me have the pen. What James is planning on doing here, he's planning to go in here, kill this one, and then use the 2d6 move to go back and take his objective, right? Getting a treasure and the restless. Had he killed in combat, he needs to have been in combat to be able to use that rampage in the start of that phase. So had he killed him in shooting, it would have been pretty damn huge.
Yeah,
basically losing 10 points.
Yeah, very true.
So good thing that one didn't die from that shooting.
Did he fail the charge? He's worried about the counter charge, I think. Oh my god. I mean, power through is probably better for him. At least he gets full movement.
Yeah, power through is definitely better. Yeah. It is.
I think this was better. The best outcome was that whiffed.
Yeah, I mean, 2d6ing it in 2 inches, you're not getting that restless. So this is a super good outcome. Yeah, Leo's save rolls. I mean, it was in James' favor here, but they have been actually pretty crazy. Really, really incredible saves. And then he's using the rampage here to move d6, which I'm not really sure how he's doing, but
if no one else is experiencing sound issues. Oh wait, what? You've lost sound on all of us?
Everyone lost sound?
We can hear. Oh, you can hear us, but not the table. Yeah, but that's correct.
Yeah, but we took the sound away.
Turned the sound off.
It was the end of the turn, so
yeah,
that's no
refresh
problem.
the page.
Yeah. So hopefully sound shouldn't be a problem here. You should hear us. Sounds fine.
Okay,
Back now.
all right. Good job,
stuff.
Alfred. He ran over and he saved the day.
It was just confusing commenting, I think, because they were whatever.
Okay. Let's go back to the. Well, let's check in quickly on table 3.
Yeah. It has been 5-7.
Where's Alariel? Oh, there, right at the back.
Sackman scoring here the life root points.
Sackman.
Rockman turning into Sackman.
He's actually managed to flip the life root points. That's interesting.
Yeah, Sack Rockman managed to get life root here, which is pretty big, even though he's losing Drycha.
Durthu going for that big 9-inch charge. Can he land it? Take out the Grove Guardian? Or try and wipe out as many Kurnoth Hunters with swords as possible?
That is the question.
They don't come back.
Yeah, I mean, he will do quite a bit of damage to those swords, I think.
Yep.
Oh, when we cut to the table, it was nothing. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
okay.
But yeah, I wonder if Kurnoth can go in here and the Durthu can go in here and do something.
I mean, getting those life root points is pretty major.
Yeah. I mean, here it's... I think Rockman is taking a double here. Actually. Linus, can I get... Is that double from Rockman here?
Yep.
From the Australian?
Interesting. Zach's taking a double turn.
Alariel and Durthu...
doing shooting phase now.
Potentially squeezing in a lot of the back line.
Yeah.
And scoring max prime.
If Alariel gets in there as well, then Durthu gets +2 to charge.
Oh,
which makes it a little bit better.
This is very interesting. Very spicy double turn here.
Should we listen to this one, maybe? Just while they go through their turn here.
Listen in.
Take one. Kill a guy. So kill a guy. And then the spot swarm, same target. Yeah, totally. Thank you, sir. 2 hits. Oh, baby. 1 wound. Yep. Nothing. The next unit, 7 shots into the unit that's wounded from him. Totally. -1 to hit because of cover. Yep. It's a good roll. You have 3, Ren 1. 1 each. Yep. I'm going to get out of combat with this unit here. The fire unit? Yeah. Yep. Because this is the one that shot, yeah? Yeah, that's the one that shot. So you have 2 wounds left? I do. I'm just seeing if I'm out of combat still. I had to pick this one up. Being greedy for the extra. This unit's going to shoot you. Absolutely. I want to see if I want all defense. No, I'm good. Thank you. 2 hits. 1 wound, run 1. Big sad. 1 damage. So close. So close to glory once again. And then the unit will shoot Drytrue in combat? Absolutely. No debuffs. 3, run 1. Take 1. Alariel's going to chuck a spear into your tree just for the fun of it. For the vibes, even. So actually going to pick this front unit. -1 to wound. Yep. Hits. Does not wound. Wasn't going to wound anyway. Dirthu's going to shoot your thing over there. Which one? This thing. Yeah. Everything hits. With a reroll. 3 rend 1. 2 damage each. Take 4. I'll go to charge phase unless you'd like to counter shoot. Alariel. Whoa! 11.
11-inch charge.
That's me.
I wonder if Frederick has enough for a counter charge with some swords here or not, because with the counter charge there, he could then potentially fight first as well.
Yeah, maybe Linus can see if he can see his command points anywhere.
I believe, because I think that base is just... It's so good. I'm not planning on doing that. You want the smoke, I see. I'm going to go here. I'm just... Oop. I believe only 3 are in range. You are 100% correct. And I'll do D6 impact hits onto the Grove Guardian for 4 mortal wounds. I believe I'm in my ward, but I'm out of the ward reduction. Oh, I'm well out. Take them all. Dirthu charging with +2. Yep. He's in. Gets 11.
So he's tagged the swords there so that they can't counter charge.
To be out of combat. Okay. He's just going to be just over here.
Getting an 11-inch charge with Dirthu as well.
Just outside.
That's a bingo.
Six. I think we'll go just inside.
Yeah, that's correct, Dark Jester. If USA loses this one, the game is open to everyone, basically, depending on how it goes there. Not everyone, but every 4-1 team.
Only hit me. Yeah.
Not everyone, but most of them. It's based on a bit of points as well. Well, it will only be based off points in that case.
We'll return to the combat phase. We'll just check in on table 1 to see what's progressed there, because someone's asked for it. Okay.
Okay, it looks like the score is up there as well. Jacob doing it. Well, we've seen that 15 points, I think, already.
Yeah.
Matt only getting 5 points here, though.
Matt taking a double.
Matt taking a double here. Did he actually take a double as well, Linus?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, very interesting choice of a double, in my opinion, being behind
for sure.
15 points.
He's behind, and can't score any BTs now.
And what is he gonna threaten with this?
Then he's gonna score 20 points max. Like, I don't know about this. It's not looking good, I think, for the Disciples of Tzeentch here.
Yeah, not really sure why he would take a double, 15 points behind. Sure, then Lightning can come in. Sure, the Acolytes are moving up there a little bit, but... Yeah.
All right, let's go back and listen into this combat phase. I want to hear Dirthu swing.
Yeah, me too.
And you are such a champion. I've also had an incredible run, by the way.
Looks like Fred is taking a counter charge here with his, what are they called? Tree Revenants? No? Dryads?
I think it's Tree Revenants, yeah. So they'll only be damage 1 if they're counter charging.
Yeah.
I bumped you, so we'll go even more that way, like that.
Okay, sorry, just wanted to check. Yeah, he can take BTs because he took the double 11 points behind, which is actually a bingo.
Yeah, very true. That is actually bingo.
So he can take BT. He could potentially score pretty good.
That is very true. So that makes sense then why he takes a double. Well done. Well caught.
Combat phase abilities. Strike last on the Kurnoth. Yes.
What is this coherency? Or is that just me being blind?
They have strike last. And that's all. Over to you.
Are these coherent?
All right, I'm going to zap Oriel.
Don't think so.
Dearth.
They are okay.
Hilarious. My fight? Yeah, I have no fight first. I want to do. I'll go with Dearthu into the Kurnoth. I'm not going to all-out attack. Would you like to do anything? I will all-out defend them. Yep. 3s, 2s. Everything hits. With a reroll. And a reroll. So 4 and 2. Reduced to 1. I'm saving on 4s. So
Yeah, I'm not sure what that,
so far.
how those units are charging there.
I haven't
It is 2 units, but how are they both in combat?
both hit.
Yeah, exactly. And how, yeah, they didn't really look like they were both in combat, but maybe they were.
3 each, so 14 total. Out of range of that, so I get my ward. Save 1. So 13, so 2 and 3 wounds taken. Yep. And then it is your activation, my good man.
It's correct. This is they are coherent. This is a unit of spites here that didn't charge.
Yeah.
This is the unit of tree revenants that counter charge from behind here, this way.
It's very good that our YouTube is slightly delayed here for us, so we can see that happening by looking away.
I like that, my good man. That felt good. Can Alariel hit this lad, either this lad or this lad? I don't think so, because there's a dude in the way. Because there's a lad in the way. So I'm good to pick up either of them and be fine. Then 3 wounds on. Yeah. Just making that super.
Hey, it's not about trust. It's just trying to understand what happening because they all look like the same. So it's not about not trusting, for sure.
What the Grove Guardian does.
I trust this player completely.
And just to reaffirm that.
Only 2 Kurnoth going down there to Dearthu.
Lady on top.
I guess they reduce her end, so.
1 rend 1. Oh, good. The silliest of all the profiles in the game. I'm here for it. I love this profile so much, dude. Force. Nothing. Hilarious. You're good to go. So I'm just going to go around. So I'm just going to do 3 1-inch movements. Yeah. 1, 1, 1. Sorry. Yeah. Totally. To there. And then I'll go this, and this. And I'll put everything into the unit that charged. -1 to wound. And not tagging that smelly unit over there. Yeah, it's this guy right here. These oh, no, I see it. Yeah. I couldn't even see my own pipe cleaner. 6, 5, 16, 3s, 5s. Good start.
Alariel hasn't attacked yet. It's Dearthu, they killed 2 Kurnoths. I'm pretty sure at least.
That's what you get. Your swing. Drycha. see only 3 can make.
Yep,
3.
I agree.
Yep. Does not want to play these reindeer games.
That's fair.
Into this unit.
Good start.
That is currently 6 dead.
Yep. Just keep rolling. I got no ward, no save.
Yeah. 10.
So you need 4 mortals.
Hey. Where if you just fail your saves?
That is true.
I give you 2 mortals.
Yep. 1 man.
1 man.
1 opportunity.
For glory. For Rome. 5.
Dead.
Rome can go. Fuck no. No, Rome was lovely.
I'll go this Twist World unit into your tree.
Yeah, you will.
25 attacks. They did in fact charge, so 3 back in.
I think you bumped the 6. You bumped the 6. Put 1 back in.
Thank you. You have 7, rend 1, damage 1.
I think you got that tree.
That is a dead tree. Your activation.
Do you mind picking that up? I don't want to bump your positioning.
The blue type.
Sick. This little bing bong. Just gonna have body block here.
Sure.
Punch the unit there.
Let's move away from this game for now. It's just kind of the chaff fighting now. We've had the big swings, nothing really major happening.
Yeah, unfortunately, a L'Oreal whiffing there.
Yeah. No Bloodthirster back yet. 13-point turn, though, as we saw from James.
I think 1 Bloodthirster is back, potentially. Because all of those Paladors are surrounding one there, unless that one moved and has powered through or somehow being in combat. But there's a new Bloodthirster in the middle.
I don't think there's been an opportunity to bring one back. Oh, there was.
It is. It's
yeah,
been
there
around
was.
since
It's been
we were
another
here.
round. Yeah.
Because it was one there with who was
right.
surrounded.
And now it died.
Exactly.
No, true. I think he did get one back.
Making James score 13 points. James is really holding in here for.
Here comes Neve in the top there.
Yeah, there is. Really going in. That Kronspine has been standing on that objective for the entire game. Those Paladors there with the strike first, gonna move in and see if they can punk the one in the middle.
Yep.
And Neve and a small Palador unit going up against the one in the top. That's gonna be very interesting to see.
Looking good for Leo here.
Okay, now we scored up the last round as well, so they're into turn 5 here.
Leo double in that case, I would imagine.
Oh, okay, we're already done in turn 5 here.
Oh, yeah, wow. 8 points, look, for Blades of Corn. Now Leo trying to get as many points as he can in his last turn. This went quick.
Yeah.
We missed 2 whole battle rounds when we just went off and watched 1 combat phase.
For like 10 minutes. Okay, so Leo has this one in the bag at least, because Blades of Corn are finished. So that means all the US fans here, you got 1 win under the belt, so 1-2 as far as we know right now at least. Leo scoring
Decent
this.
win as well. Leo's going to get a decent chunk of points.
Very decent. He's going to get another intercept most likely, and Restless second, he scored. What is Restless third? Every objective.
Every objective.
He's going to score that one.
If Neve pops off, he'll score it. If not, he won't.
The top one is Leo's objective, and then exactly. If we know, but he's not
Neve
on the
is
objective.
Next to the Bloodthirster there,
So heim charging in there, and the Palador is charging in there. If that makes and lift that Bloodthirster, it is
1-inch redeploy.
It's essentially 20 turn points here,
Yep.
putting in on 80 against 49. Big win for
Yep.
Leo if that's the case. We can come back to the combat phase there really quickly. This game, though, however, is insanely tight.
Yeah, 36-36. However, looks like Jacob hasn't scored yet. So it's looking good for the Australians.
It is looking good here for Jacob, indeed. Matt here with the double turn managed to get his first restless here, as we assumed. He's getting the bottom objective. Is no one on it? No, it is his turn. So he probably took the middle one there, actually, from with all his Sangors previously. So as we expected, 50-point turn. But it is Jacob's turn now, and he could potentially do. He's not having options to do a tune, then I don't think Matt is going to give him the option to retreat with 2 units anytime soon. So Wrathful Cycles, though, he could potentially do this.
It's really hard to score a tuned against Tzeentch, because if you're in combat with 2 units, you can just lift one of them and put a Chaos Spawn down, and then suddenly you're not in combat, so you can only retreat with 1 unit. So scoring second attuned is not really a possibility against Tzeentch.
No, very, very true. And actually, Wrathful as well, he needs to be underdog, which he's taking a double now, actually. So now he could score Wrathful. Matt taking that double.
It doesn't look like he took a double.
No, Matt took a double, right? Yeah.
He did take a double turn. The overlay's broken.
Yeah, we saw it all. He was 11. He was 11 scores behind, and
it's Linus's fault.
It's all Linus's fault. No, but yeah, Matt was 11 points behind, took a double, scored 15 points, and now it is Jacob. He is the underdog. Can he get into enough Disciple of Tzeentch units to score that Wrathful, though, however, is the question.
Yep.
If he does, Jacob is scoring another 15 points here.
Yeah.
Which is huge. With one turn left, which basically means that even if Matt scores 20, if Jacob scores 15 now, if Matt scores 20 in the last turn, Jacob is gonna score 10 points from primary without doing much, unless he gets tabled. So this is looking very good for Jacob here. Very, very good.
He was the super underdog. You're absolutely right.
I do want to go in here see if Neve lifts this Bloodthirst, because that's going to be very important.
No, he has taken 1.
Just 1?
Yeah, because he was 3 mortals and 2 wards. You're right.
4 more.
Okay, so down to 1.
Yeah.
I mean, either she lives or she doesn't. So strike first stuff here.
Sure.
So you said no commands here.
Yeah, no reaction.
So we will all out attack with these guys. 1 and 2.
Neve taking 5 mortal wounds from the rampage there.
Yeah. So 2s. Good all out attack. And 3s. Please have 3 at -1 here. That is 4 damage so far.
Yep.
And 3s because all out attack. And 3s. That is cocked. 3 more please at Ren 1. So 6 damage total.
It looks like the Paladors did fail, yeah.
Takes 6.
5.
Takes 5. Yep.
Wow.
He's on 11. Yeah.
Then the
Kronspire made it in, though.
This is the one that you're going to all out D, I assume. 1,
all I
2,
did.
3.
I mean, it ultimately means he's not going to score his last Restless, so everything that they're doing now is relatively inconsequential.
5.
Yeah, exactly.
So sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Actually, that's a lie. Him not taking that central objective means he doesn't score max primary.
This is going to be 2s because there's a Javador next.
That is true. And I mean, every point matters.
Huge. Love that. And then 3s. Don't love that as much, but we will take it.
Missing out on 7 points potentially, which
damage 2.
Quite a big deal.
I mean, we don't even need the clock, man.
Yeah, I know.
Forget about it.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's not too bad. You got 5,
1,
so
2,
that
3.
twice.
7, 14. Yep.
Do you just want to roll that first, or?
Sure.
So 7 twice. So you 6 taken. 12 taken.
Yeah.
So you have taken some damage from shooting, or no?
No, I took nothing. So 4.
So 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I think they are in. They just haven't moved them in. I think they're just running through this round quickly just to see what happens.
Exactly. Yeah, they're definitely in.
Yeah. They just haven't moved the models.
And 3s.
Basically, what we talked about is just this combat that matters, and then if it happens.
So that many please at round 1. So 4 wounds left. So this is saving of 4s. Okay, and then 6s.
Can't roll to save my life.
Nope. Okay, 3, so down to 1.
He's alive on 1.
So 1 wound remaining.
Cool. Your activation.
Yep. Neve.
Sure.
7 attacks. Finest hour, so 2s and 2s. Crit 2 hits. Rend 2 damage 3.
Can Neve kill this Thirster? For that last Restless.
And then 2s.
It's a big one. Extra 5 points.
So 4 please at Rend 2 damage 3.
So 6s?
Yeah, 6s.
So he can't die.
He can die.
He
He can die. He can't die, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so
All right, no last Restless.
see if he's bracketed.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
So yeah, Leo missing out on 5 points here for not getting the last Restless for Team USA.
Wards 2.
So take
Wards
7
3.
more.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's down to 5.
So he's bracketed.
Yeah. He just has to kill her.
Yep.
He's gonna go.
Yep.
Because you've got no more activations over there.
No more
correct?
activations there. Where do you want to go?
Straight into this little guy.
Yep. He can stand back up on a 3 up.
He can.
Yep.
But
yeah.
It's gonna feel good.
Yeah.
So,
it's gonna feel good.
2s.
Almost found a way.
And 2s. 4 Rend 3.
Rend 3, so 6s. So dies, but does he? He does.
Good.
Okay.
He actually needed to kill Neve as well to stop it, I think.
Is there any resistance?
Maybe not. No, it's 4 control score.
Hell yeah. 6 attacks, 4s and 2s.
3 1s coming right up.
And 2s. So 2 at Rend 2.
Yeah, it's just 6s, dude.
Just casual 6s. Okay, so 6 damage. Yeah, cool.
Go.
So can you kill?
Yep, this
Here
is
we
it.
go. This is important. Has to do 1 damage to Neve.
Exactly. So if he kills Neve here, then he doesn't score Restless.
Where are you going?
Into
Last one.
Leave. Okay, I will all out defend then.
Yeah, it's 2s and 2s.
This is for 5 points.
Oh, yes, so 2s?
5 point difference for US here if he kills Neve.
Nice.
Good start.
Rend 3?
Yeah.
Cool. So finest hour.
Yeah.
4 D, so 4 ups. Just need 5 4 ups. How hard could it be?
4 ups here.
5 4-ups.
He did it before.
Okay, yeah, he does.
No.
But we get 15.
Yeah.
So yeah, 15 instead of 20 points here for
Solid
Leo.
diff though.
49.
Real solid diff.
So quite a big loss here for Australia. And yeah, a solid 75 points for the US and 49 points for Australia. And there you have it, all the US fans. We have currently now 2 wins for Australia and 1 win for the US. Unless there has been any more, we will see if Linus will go around. Yeah, I guess you can check as well with results in. Which is very cool.
No, still this is the only things reported. So 23, 25 points, and then what was the diff in that one? 49 to 75.
Yeah.
Is 26 points. So right now Australia is still leading by 3 points with the games that are reported in so far.
Okay, that's very interesting.
Yep.
For sure. Is Jacob managing to do a wrathful second here?
One more scoring report just came in as well.
Okay.
So Australia are US are convincingly ahead now because Jeremy managed to beat Mitch Bug. 71 points, Daughters of Cain, 33 points, Ogre Tribe.
Okay, so
another 38 points there. So 35 points ahead with Australia, with the US right now.
Very, very interesting. And it is looking like a big, or like small wins here as well in our 2 last games. So it's going to be very interesting to see what's happening here. It looks like the Groove Guardian is gone at least.
Yeah.
And 3 Kurnos gone.
Yep. Durthu's teleported back.
Durthu's back on the objective there. Yes, Rockman on his double there, scoring 10 points.
10 primary
and
as
life,
well, which is nice.
Yeah, exactly. Full primary there with the life route.
Still no BTs though. Like, why is no one scoring scouts? I don't understand it.
Rockman is going to score scouts on his next turn.
Yeah.
With those 3 units in the top there.
True.
Unless Frederick does something about that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and he has his spikes down here as well, assuming that these are Zach's. Yeah, they will be.
Yeah. Which Frederick is not getting scouts anytime soon. So it's a bit interesting here, actually, what it's going to swing in what direction.
Absolutely.
And there's not really any trees right now for Dreicher to, potentially charge into the 3 spike revs there in the bottom.
With Frederick's Dreicher, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm imagining that she's going to come in here.
To pick off that
but that makes scouts a lot harder.
Well, he has 3 units in the top there.
He does, and he can return a unit as well.
Yeah, so it's... Yeah, Zach took a double, so he couldn't do any BTs. He scored 10 points there from just full primary. Yeah, Dreicher is very good at charging the scouting units, but there is no tree. But he can do it from any overgrown terrain, and there is an overgrown terrain there. Right? Dreicher can come in from overgrown as well? Not just the trees, right? Dreicher can come from the overgrown as well, right?
Yes.
Not just... So we have an overgrown here as well, so it's a bit risky doing scouting here, but you can do scouting.
Dreicher could go over there.
You can do scouting here if you want.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a potential blocker here, but he could also decide to charge Dreicher with Alariel or Dearth or anything. Looks like Frederick might be thinking of moving Dreicher up here though. Potentially charging these spy revs, I think, is the plan, yeah, or the war song. Multiple options here for Dreicher to charge. Unfortunately, Rockman's Dreicher is dead, as we saw. Okay, let's see here. We have an 8 points here from Jacob. Is that it? He's not. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He didn't score full primary. He should have.
Why?
Oh no, it's a pair.
Yeah.
So yeah, but then he should do it.
These are turned off right now.
Oh yeah, they're turned. Oh, okay. I thought it was the pink tokens that we detected that, but that they put out before.
I think they've removed them now into turn 5. But they've started turn 5 now.
Ah, okay.
Previously there was pink tokens on them.
Ah, okay. So that makes sense. 8 points here for Jacob then. And I will listen into this game a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anything else? No, we're good. Shooting phase, -1 save, no other shooting, go. Them, 3, 8.
Sorry, who's them? Thank you. I'll keep track of their stuff over here.
Making his charge not harder.
Yeah, you're all good, man. I know you know what you're doing.
3, 6, and this is still a reroll. Okay, 7, so no +1. Him, 4. Plus attack's pretty big there. Yeah, the plus attack there is worth it. I'm going to do that. So you have a 4-up save right now?
That's correct.
Okay.
So you spent your 1?
I spent my 1. I'm going to go 9. When I go 9, I need to remain within 12, but I can go all the way over here.
You're all good. I'll hold this for you.
Thank you. So 9
so
here.
You're all good, man.
Well, I have 9 minutes.
I know. That's why I stopped myself from saying slow it down. I don't want to say that.
So here's that. Am I wholly within 12 at this point, or
just no? Tick to there, and I'm happy.
Okay, and then we do this. That's moving your guy. Sorry. Those are too wide.
have this guy here. He can pile on.
Yeah, no, you're all
And
good, man.
same with...
I mean, you've got the straight shot of 9 to this. You can leave it there, and you've still got 9. The Fate Master.
So we're going to do the spawn. Spawn is in on a 10, +1 attack over here.
Yep.
Them on a 9. No. Reroll. CP. No. Fate Master. 8. No. All right. Still charge phase.
+1 attack there and there, right?
Yeah. He's going to teleport in.
Sure.
So no counter charge onto here.
Well done.
And the charge phase.
Nothing from me in charge phase.
Okay. We're going to go first with the Acolytes. We're going to all attack.
I'm going to all out defense them.
This is 61 attacks, Ren 1, damage 2.
61 attacks at damage 2, casually.
Absolutely nuts. Matt will at least score his first Restless here. Shouldn't be a problem to do that. No, he's done the Restless. He's no battle tactics at all, I think, actually.
Yes.
Quick update, 48 points to the OBR right now, to 46 going into turn 5.
18, 21, 23, 4 up, 6 up. Right, because you bestowed them.
10, 15, you said 23?
23.
I owe you 2 more.
Okay.
Looking for 4s. Here's my 2 extras. I'm going to roll this twice.
Plus those.
They're both successes.
Yeah, never mind, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 bloodletters. 6 bloodletters. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bloodletters.
Okay.
That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bloodletters.
You got it.
I will swing with all my bloodletters into your enlightened.
Yeah, all defense.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Leader.
Yep.
3s. 3s. May I please have 5 saves on your 4-up?
Oh, sorry, I rolled your dice.
You're all good.
My bad.
It went
5,
for you.
6, 7.
6?
7 kills 2.
Yeah, I know.
All right, 1, 2, over to me.
Yep.
You've gone, so we'll go with the Enlightened next. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4s and 3s. I forgot the combat phase ability. So 4, I forgot the combat phase ability, so 4 up, or 5 ups, because no all defense. So 9 damage.
No, still, oh yeah, 5 ups, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so
3, so I'm taking
3 guys
6.
die, yeah?
Yeah, 3.
And then mounts 2, Ren 1.
One of them.
D3 for 3.
1 more.
Okay.
So that's 4 guys. Still your combat.
First Ogroid. This one. All the points are on. So 2. I'll be getting 8 on primary.
Yeah, you're getting 13, right?
18.
Fail both.
Because I'll get Wrathful 2 and Restless 1.
Yeah.
18-point turn.
Pile in, take the activations. 18. And
18,
then
taking you to...
Here we go.
54.
What do you got?
I'm 10 behind.
Got it. Yeah.
Super tight game here.
You got Wrathful 2, Restless 1.
Yeah.
Well, I'm upfront with you. Do you have any way to stop me scoring 10?
Nope.
I
I don't see a path for me to. There's no opportunity for a tune step 2. I'm not the underdog.
It's a tie. Good game.
Classic game.
Straight up tie there.
No, 2-point win.
Oh, 2-point
no,
win.
yeah, no, you're right. Straight up tie.
Tie, yeah.
54-54.
How did Matt score second Wrathful there? There must mean Jacob had taken a double back, right? Isn't it being underdog?
Yes, he did.
And Matt took a double. So it must have mean that Jacob took a double back then to make him underdog.
Yeah, not sure.
We'll see if we can get Linus to update that score.
Yep.
And yeah, you can ask Jacob there as well if he took a double back. If he did,
we know he was super underdog.
Yeah, exactly. But Jacob could have taken a double back, so yeah.
No, he could. Like, it doesn't matter. He's super underdog.
Oh, super underdog.
From 11 behind.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
so
of course.
He doesn't become. He's underdog because of points. He's yeah.
Of course.
It is a tie.
Insane, absolutely insane. Exactly, the double had no negative, of course.
A super underdog. Hello.
Hey guys,
Just hold it close to your mouth, yeah? As close as possible.
Welcome.
Can I be heard there?
Yeah.
Very good.
All good.
Good day, guys. How are we?
Very
fantastic.
Good. The
Thank you.
up there.
What about you after a straight tie?
Really good. So that's 2 ties in a row. I play at a tie in round 5 as well.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah. I think Legion just kind of does that, right? It's that whole like inevitability of the mission and the way that the army plays. So yeah, ties are the game right now.
This was a crazy game, honestly, and I think what was the deciding moment in your opinion here? Was there any kind of moment that like shift the game into this 5-turn draw? I saw that really long charge with those bloodletters onto the top right objective.
Yep.
That was very big.
I mean, I had multiple like massive charges. Like I stopped his Restless and Wrathful turn 1 with that. I don't know if you guys saw it. I hit the 12-inch Plague Bearer counter charge.
Yeah.
And once like that happens and you start feeling that the dice are going to swing that way on those big moments, and it's something ephemeral about like being in the room and feeling that energy, and you're just like, this is the time to go. This is the time to try and make those big plays.
Yeah, we were really wondering why he brought the Ogroid Thaumaturge in to tag the bloodletters, but then you nailed the 12-inch charge, and those bloodletters would have done that instead.
Yep.
So it's probably a good idea that he did bring the Thaumaturge in the end.
It was absolutely the right choice to bring that Thaumaturge in, because otherwise I'm making like the 6-inch counter charge with the bloodletters, and I'm lifting those enlightened. Like those bloodletters are going to absolutely decimate them.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's a bit of a misplay from me leaving that open. Realistically, what I should have there is that 20-man bloodletter is a little bit further back, so that if he wants to do that, the Plague Bearer counter charge is like a 9 or something like that. So just make it much easier.
What did they need?
They needed an 11, and I had +1. So
nice.
I hit the 10 on the dice.
Nice.
Oh my god.
And made it from there. Yeah, absolutely.
That's a big
perfect.
one.
Yeah, no,
Stops
absolutely.
the 20
I had that, and then I had the 2 big charges on the other side, getting the unit that I just resurrected back into the Zangors to keep Be'lakor safe, and the big one up the board to neuter the other Zangor unit.
Yep. Nice.
What was the kind of matrix going into this game for your list in this matchup?
Look, realistically, I don't try to not involve myself in the matrix as much at all.
Okay, all right.
When you're on a team with like Stu and Geordie and Zach, they're just such great brains in the game, and like they're so much of the reason that we've done so well that you kind of just let them do it.
Yep.
And you understand that like the rest of us are soldiers, we're going to do our job.
Yep.
It's very much this mentality that I've been saying over and over again, that is like they'll get us there, we'll get them home.
Yeah, okay.
For
like
me,
that.
when it came to this match in particular, I told them all tournament, give me every Zinch. Zinch is my main army. I know it back to front.
Good.
So the knowledge gap that exists when you play against Zinch, that disadvantage of just not knowing all the tricks, kind of just goes away.
Yeah.
For instance, when we paired against Serbia, we knew they'd defend Ronya on Paths of the Fae because it's such a brilliant Zinch matchup.
Yep.
And if you don't know what Zinch is going to do going in, it could be a massive blowout.
Yep.
And so I go into that knowing what Ronya is going to do at every step of the game, and I almost win that game. I keep it to a 1-point loss.
Nice.
Which at the end of the day is Legion of the First Prince's job.
Yep.
My job is to go against their big scorers and keep them low, which did in that match, did in round 5, did in this round.
Good job. You've done your job then.
Oh, I think I've done my job. I mean, I was one of the main reasons that we lost against Scotland.
Don't think about that.
Yeah. We all live in a yellow submarine. That's the motto of the weekend.
No, but was fantastic watching you play, and you guys have a lot of fans online right now, even though it's like 1 a.m., but everyone else, like, we're staying up for this. No one is making us to go to bed, and they're right there in the camera. If you want to give a shout out back home and to every fan that is watching, basically.
Definitely want to give a shout out to my family if they are up late watching. Absolutely to Jamie, who made all of our tokens. I think Zach mentioned that last time, but I'm pretty sure all of those guys in the AOS Worlds Discord for Australia are up watching right now. All of the guys who I'm going to be coaching in the Philippines in a couple of months, massive shout out to them.
There you have the answer as well, because they were wondering if you guys are going there, so there you have the answer.
Sorry?
Everyone was wondering if you're going to that tournament as well. So
I think I'm the only one on this squad going. I'm going to coach the upcoming squad. And then the last shout out is to the store that I came up in, Dice Arcade in Sydney. There where I started playing the game, so always giving a shout out to them and Tim, who owns that.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you very much,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll see how it ends for Australia soon, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Very, I mean, I was going to say very, very tight game, but as tight as it can be.
Absolutely.
A draw right there, and that is actually incredibly big with because every game is crazy, and it's just a few points here and there. And for the US, who was currently leading, I think you said, with about 30 points, having a draw there is massive. Really, really massive.
Yep, definitely. Let's switch over to this last game 3 then.
Yeah, we have a last game here.
Hopefully get a point update soon.
Yeah, we'll get a point for sure. We can see that Laurie has moved a little bit at least. Durthu is into that tree.
Yep.
And there is a tiny little unit there.
I feel like Zaka's, with that double turn, you know, he took the life roots on turn 2. He took the double turn then, which has kind of probably secured him life roots for the rest of the game, which is relevant for a few extra points.
Linus, is Drycha not existing anymore for Frederick? Am I blind?
Yeah, what happened to Drycha?
She did.
Died. Durthu countercharge, maybe?
But he's over there now, but could be. But she went into a lot of twist wheels. Maybe they just...
Where did she go in?
And the Warzone. She went in, I think we didn't really see, but she was planning on going in here or here. But these ones are alive still, so I assume...
Or there, right? We said she was going to go up there.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly.
To try and stop the scouting units. Not entirely sure where Drycha ended up going in there.
But she's dead, which is big, because that means Rockman is going to score those scoutings without a problem with those units up there.
He's also, I mean, Rockman has entire control of like all sort of terrain features, objective, all in opponent's territory.
Yeah.
The scouts could happen on Frederick's side as well, though. If he gets over this halfway line with enough units here, then he can score scouts still.
Potential, but yeah, for sure. He only has 3 scouting units left by the look of it, but
the difference is,
back.
yeah, I mean, they can bring the units back. The difference is as well that Durthu's standing as straight defense to that strategy, whereas there's nothing standing on the defense on Frederick's side.
No, very true. We can see here Frederick scoring 10 points though, because he lost or killed Drycha in the opponent's turn there. So he's scoring at 10 points, which is just updated score. Then they are into turn 3. And whose turn is it right now? They're in turn 4. Oh yeah, turn 4. Sorry. And whose turn is it? We don't really know.
We'll see.
We'll see. There is a unit coming back there potentially from. No, he's instead putting them over there. Yeah, but it is big. It's very, very close. 10 points here. 20. Frederick being up with 2 points only. Only 19 points difference for the USA with 2 games remaining, apparently.
Really?
That's what Durso said in the chat. Is that what you're seeing as well? Currently 3-3, Midlands Wargamer.
I must have not got an update.
Okay, it is.
Oh, the Nurgle game ended for 20 points. Okay.
And
so it's basically Rockman to win the game here, I think.
There's 2 games left. What's the other game?
No, there's only one left.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the point difference now then?
So point difference is
you do that
26.
math.
Yep.
And I will try and watch this game. But it is Rockman's turn by the looks of it. And not sure what he's able to do here. I mean, it looks like he's getting scouting at least. Seven finished, USA up by 11 is what the chat is saying. Is that what you're getting as well?
That checks out.
Oh,
shit, man. I mean, seriously.
Rockman is doing a 20-point turn.
If Rockman could win this.
Rockman can win this for Australia. Is he actually up 20 points? Doing a 20 points turn? If that is correct, yeah, he's doing scouting.
If he wins by 11 points, Australia win.
He's doing scouting. He killed, exactly. Dry shot dead, an intercept and recover.
Yeah.
Scouting force, doing that one as well in the top there. Doing a big 20-point turn. This is crazy.
What's the time looking like, Linus?
Yeah, what's the time?
Seven minutes.
To Rockman.
To both.
Both of them.
7 minutes, 6 minutes.
14. Whatever.
Just tell us.
7:12.
7 minutes, 12 minutes.
7 minutes Rockman, 12 minutes Frederick. This is actually insane. 7 minutes left for Rockman here and 12 minutes left for Frederick.
Frederick will probably score scouts here.
I'm getting heart palpitation, I think, like how close this is.
I really want Australia to have a shot here. I mean, honestly, this game might end, regardless of how this game ends up.
Of course.
I think USA, if they win, it's going to be like a couple of points, you know?
But Frederick is going to have to do a lot. He's not getting... he's outside of his territory now, at least. So as long as those things going in there towards Durthu is not in combat, he's doing that scouting there, because that's 2 units.
Yep.
3 units.
He's got the colonels back there as well.
But I guess... Linus, do you see if Rockman has 2 command points or not for a counter charge with there potentially with... he has
3 command points.
3 command points, okay. Which means that he has a counter potential, which means that he needs to charge Durthu to stopping that. And
I don't know if how much damage is on Durthu. That's the problem, because there is some tree revenants there.
Yeah, but
2 damage on Durthu.
2 damage only.
So he could probably survive against the tree revs, but the tree revs hit quite hard back.
But we are gonna most likely see those colonels with swords there going in for that scouting as well. Going over the territory there.
How's
you can
it
see
looking for
they're
Denmark?
just straight up running. Most likely straight up running into Sackman's territory here.
Oh wow, it's not looking good for Denmark.
Well, he's actually not moving them. What did he? Surely, okay, he's running back with the
to hold
colonels.
the objective. No, he's decided against it.
He needs more stuff in neutral territory for the Master of the Path second one, right?
That's not happening.
That's not happening. And scouting force, doesn't he... So it's 2 units here and it's 1 unit here.
Yeah.
And they are in not friendly territory.
Yeah, but Durthu countercharge stops that.
Here. And he's also in combat with this. He just basically have to pivot.
Yeah, he can probably pivot into combat
so
there.
he needs this scouting unit in here, doesn't he?
Yeah,
well,
I think he does.
He can bring back a unit end of turn, right?
He can, yeah.
Okay, so that is enough as well. No,
yeah,
it's not.
No, it's not. I think the problem is that if Durthu pivots here and pulls both of these units in, then he can bring back a unit, sure, but he also needs this unit to then be over the line. And the line is there. Look at that straight line.
Beautiful line.
Let's try that again.
Almost.
No. All right, one last shot. There you go.
Basically,
they need to go over that line. And he's sweating at this choice, because if he goes back, it can stop scouts for Rockman.
He is moving back. No.
But if he goes forward, it
with
secures his scouts, and he's really struggling with it, yeah. Because Rockman has an easy scout.
Here we go. Here he's measuring.
Okay, he's putting them over the line. Oh, God, he's really taking... This is a waste of time here.
Fred is really, really struggling. Considering he had 12 minutes left on the clock, this must be like 10 minutes left on the clock right now. Here is the deciding moment. Is he doing it? He's measuring. He put his finger down. There it is.
Yeah.
He's doing what we're thinking.
He has to win by 12. You're absolutely right.
So here we go. He is securing that scouting force number 1, but he's not gonna hold any objective though.
I don't know whether or not he managed to get this objective back. There's a chance that he scores no primary here.
I don't think he took that back.
No.
But even if he does, L'Oreal is going to go in there as well, so I think that he doesn't. It's going to be interesting to see the score up here if he actually has any of the primaries or not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But my heart is like pumping at 200 kilometers an hour. This is insane. This is literally the deciding game here.
Yeah.
Rockman has to win with 12 points.
Steady. He needs to win by 12 points.
He needs to win by 12 points, and currently...
And it's looking good for him. What's Rockman's other BT? It's intercept.
Yeah, it is intercept.
What's the last intercept target?
I think it is potentially that Kernath unit that has that Australian token next to it.
Yep.
Listen in, all right. Yeah, we'll listen in for sure.
Yep. And then combat phase abilities for you. Nothing? Nope.
Durthu's in.
So I'll strike the last your twist world on a 3+. Yes. So I'll go with Durthu and I'll all-out attack for my final CP. I'm gonna all-out defense. So 2s. With a reroll. With a reroll. 3 Ren 2 6s. 4 damage each. And then the Talons, 3s, 2s. Both hit. Both wound Ren 2. So 3 more damage, so 12, 15 total. I filled all those, yep.
Not enough to kill the unit.
So he kills 6 and a wound. Yep. We'll go this way. Idea is if I get a guy back, it's going to be a banner. Go for it. Get them all in the circle.
Potential power through still. He can bring a guy back here to get the banner and be 6 on this objective to the Durthu's 5. But with power through, he could stop that and keep the objective.
9, 12, 13.
Do we have any Australians and US in the chat literally standing up now, right now?
10.
Like I can barely sit down. This is crazy.
I have 2 left.
Every single team member is standing, observing this game basically from a distance.
We also have one of the judges just spectating the game as well. Make sure it's all fair play.
Okay. Whew. I will recur a unit. I'll do my healing on Durthu. I recur. No, you're doing that on my clock. Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Looks like France winning over England here.
Spite rush go here.
Australia had 3 CP after the counter charge. Oh yeah, but he did an all-out attack with Durthu, so there's no power through. That is very correct.
Alrighty, I get 5 points. For Scouts 1.
He didn't bring the banner back. Only 5 points.
Healing now, so... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, of course. Dark Jester, if Rockman wins with 12 points, that's it.
He's rolled his priority roll there.
It's still there. No, the branch witch died ages ago. There was a twist one. Yeah, the twist one. Yeah. And then prior, I roll a 2, we tie. Yep. I'll take the turn.
Oh my god, Rockman's taking this turn is massive.
Yep.
Frederick only scoring 5 points here. Basically basically just quickly going through here, Rockman's potential. He has intercept and recovery and scouting force. Second left. Second scouting force should be no problem for him to take, right? He just go onto that objective and
he
have
can take second scout.
Holding a terrain there, and he has the one in the bottom right.
Down here as well. So he has this. and this objective for scouts.
Getting scouts there, and it looks like the Colonels are a
treasure.
But
whether or not Alariel can take that, though.
He did use an underdog mechanic here to bring one Colonel back.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They can get fight first as well.
Can Alariel kill the Colonel? They're not getting strike first because this one will most likely walk up and just charge in with Alariel.
Yeah, they can charge in with Alariel. Yep.
The question is, will Alariel kill 5 Colonels or not for that full 20 points essentially?
It would be a 20-point turn.
Yeah, if he can do that.
The thing is, I think Durthu only has 2 health left from what I heard.
Okay.
He's healed him a little bit, but I mean, he could not get full primary here. He's going to get the life fruit points. He's going to get that one, so it could be a 17-point turn, and that would be really hard to come back from, right? That would put him at 59.
Exactly.
If then Frederick scores 20 points somehow, US would win, but he'd have to get a 20-point turn. If he got a 15-point turn, he wouldn't win.
That's crazy. Let's listen in for the rest of this game, basically. And see
it's
what
getting nervous,
Yeah.
so excuse if the players make any mistakes or anything here. It's very tight on time.
And you did take 4 before on your war song?
Yeah, that's it.
You good to go? Nothing else? Okay. Spend 1, auto run Alariel. Just outside 3. This unit's going to move 6, and for scouting 2, be contesting 2 things. So that's 1, 2, 3 for scouts. Stand there. Think. Within 3. That's my movement. Your response?
Gonna redeploy these tree revs?
Yep.
2.
Outside 3 of Durthu?
Oh, of course, because I am not that type of army.
One more time, Linus, what did you say?
Okay, shooting. Spike Swarm's going to shoot the war song. 2 crits.
-1 to hit. But
yeah. 4 and 1.
Switching to you now, Linus. Look at everyone watching this game.
Dead.
Literally everyone standing around here.
Sorry, back to me.
The nerves
It's a
are
stressful
crazy.
Response. Alariel charging.
Going to top down now, Linus.
Tagging the Colonel so you can't countercharge.
Yeah.
I'll do my impact hits here. 4 mortals. And they'll charge the Glade Worm.
These players must be so nervous right now, like it's insane crazy.
The thing is, these players don't necessarily know the team's results. So I don't think they totally know how much is on the line here.
Spite Resonance will countercharge?
Yep. I'll go with combat phase abilities, strike last on that unit of tree revs. Yes, so that's strike last. And then I will swing with Durthu.
I would like to fight first with this unit of trios that is only in combat with Hilariel.
Sure.
I feel so nervous right now.
Tree. We're all getting in.
I'll spend 1 all that day.
1, 2, 3, 4, leader. 5 red 1.
Reroll. Lives. Take nothing. I'll go with Hilariel. Everything into...
Durthu live is... oh my god, this is so big.
I'll do everything into the Kurnoth. 4 and 2. Looking for 5s. So 9 damage, and then Beetle. 2 and 2. 4 each. So you'll take 17.
1, 2, 3. Spite revs, piling towards this tree.
You're outside of 6.
Sounds good.
This means that Frederick has the potential of scoring a second scouting here.
4 mortals.
Yep.
2.
Into the spot swarm?
Into the worm, yeah. 2, no rend.
Save all 3 mortals, and then rend. Save 1 fail. Ward again. So I take 1. And then Durthu will go. Everything into that unit.
I would like the chance to think.
Callisto, I'm pretty sure it's only 11 points difference here, and if Australia wins with 12 points, they get it. I don't know.
It's looking quite good for Poland in general.
I'm good.
Not so much for Denmark.
Reroll.
If Australia win this, I really do not know who's going to take this tournament.
Got a goodie?
One more scouting unit dead there from Durthu.
You've got your 1 twist world in combat. We.
Was it in combat?
Oh, I piled into you.
Sure.
Okay, and then the worm into the spites. 1 hit. 1 wound, run 1.
Cocked. Save. Fail.
2 damage.
Got 1. Got me. Anything else from you?
End of turn, I'm going to spend 1 CP power through Hilariel on the twist world.
Yeah, you are.
You're going to take 1 mortal. Then I'll spend 1 CP to bring back 4 twist world. And then I'll go into healing. Durthu's going to heal for 3. And then I'll score 15 points. Over to you.
And your clock's done.
I have a second.
Zach Rockman is scoring 15 points here in his last turn and is now out of time.
1 second left. He can still roll saves, he can still roll wards.
I'm gonna do my end of turn stuff. Get a ding dong back. Spites. No. Tree revs. Yes.
Yeah, if US lose this game, they could still win the tournament. They will also be a 5-1 team, so... Fred can reasonably score scouts. No. Reasonably score? Nothing. 0 points, I think.
Yeah, it would require a lot to get the second scouting here.
Territory for you.
1, 2, 3.
Sure. All right, that's my hero phase.
No, I got no response.
Yeah. I'm out of time. Going here.
He's trying to score the neutral territory for the last 5 points, but I think that is all he can reasonably score.
Teleporting.
Yeah, clock out on stream for Bingo in the last game.
From what? Sorry.
Getting a 5 point here for his second master, I think, at least more within neutral territory. But Rockman has 4 units in neutral territory.
7.
So don't think so.
They're gonna punch you.
Go for it.
A lot of impact hits. 2 mortals.
Kill 1.
All out attack. They have the Glade Defenders. So 11 attacks. No all out attack. No all out attack. I'm saving that CP to bring back a unit for the master. 1 mortal. 5 rank 1.
Dead.
Sweet. I'm going to then spend my last CP to bring back half a unit right here and get master 2 as my last tactic.
Yep, so you'll just score 5.
Yeah.
That's it then. Going to cut to Linus here, because Australia are about to find out. Bit of a dispute. You have to.
37, but I don't know.
You have to swing if you're in combat, which potentially means that he can't then score the 5 points at the end with master.
That's why I'm like, that was during when that happened at the end. I rolled those attacks. I don't know.
I can only call it by this, and it's getting called while activating, so you have to fight, and it's...
He has to make his attack, so you can't skip that.
Yeah.
Pure call, Jesper.
Unfortunately, there's no bringing back a unit.
So you don't get 5, no? Why?
He has
because
to
he had to attack. So he has 19 seconds to resolve it. He stopped the game. We called it. You finished the game, and then someone outside the game said, no, go back.
Yeah, but
so give him 19 seconds to resolve it.
He must.
Okay. So we called the game with 19 seconds with you agreeing, and you agreeing. And then someone watching the game after the clock resolves said, no, you can't do that. So you go back to the state where he has 19 seconds and you see if he resolves the attack. And then you step.
No.
My head.
Back to time. He fought over there. He has to fight over there as well. He has to do the same.
Walk everyone else to himself. So everyone else.
How many points do I need? I got enough?
Agreed. You 3 had agreed the game.
There's a bit of disputing here about who is going.
We're removing the table audio whilst they just sort this out.
Yeah.
They're just going to be discussing rules back and forth. Ultimately, the 5 points don't matter. Australia are going to win this round.
Yeah, exactly. Here it is.
Get ready. Have Australia realised yet?
Denmark lost. Denmark lost.
I feel like Australia's celebration will be bigger than this.
Yeah, not sure if they actually realise.
They're just cleaning up the ruling right now still with Jesper.
Yeah. We can't really have audio now. It's just rule things going on.
It doesn't matter though.
but I just don't think the Australians know. There's some big smiles on some Australians' faces, though.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for them to realise and...
Can we have the panorama picture instead over the entire team? Because we want to catch the reaction.
Yep.
The Australians have won.
We need to switch to the panorama, Alfred, if you're sorting it.
The Australia have won. That is what is happening. But it is just a dispute here about 5 points difference, which could make the game here for the US. Not to win this specific matchup, but those 5 points could really matter if they actually win the tournament or not.
Yep.
And same in the other direction.
I mean, if this tournament comes down to 5 points, wow.
Yeah.
I doubt it will. I think this 5 points is really inconsequential, honestly.
Yeah. But so that's why we don't have the audio on, because they're just talking to each other.
We don't know who wins the event because Australia win this round, which means that US enter the 5-1 bracket, and there will be 4 teams minimum in the 5-1 bracket, and it's whoever of them have the most points that will win the tournament ultimately. Looks like Germany have just beaten Canada.
Very, very cool.
Oh, Belgium, sorry. Belgium have just beaten Canada. That's big for Belgium, actually.
That is big.
It wasn't looking good for them. So now I'm interested to see what the point diff was.
Yeah.
Looks like the judge call is done now. Switch to Linus's camera. I think they're going to get the news. Why do I know that guy in the black t-shirt?
Yeah, I wonder that too.
I recognize him. He's a YouTuber, Yeah, he's on a podcast, right. I recognize him from a podcast. Belgium beat Canada with 2 wins.
But either way, everyone is watching online. It is decided that Australia have won this game against the US, and that is honestly such an impressive showing here from Australia. I am very, very impressed. It's literally down to the last absolute game. Rockman had to win with 11 points against the USA and managed to win with about 20 points, I think.
I think it was about 20 points, yeah. What would it have ended on? Yeah, it would have been 20-point win, 24-point win, something like that, which means that Australia are going to take the game. I just feel like they haven't totally realised it yet because the rules discussion is still going on and they're all waiting for that conversation to finish.
Yeah. But with that win, it is spicing up the situation here who will actually win the tournament.
For sure. I mean, Belgium beating Canada is quite big for Belgium. They are a 4-1 team now. Sorry, 5-1 team.
Yeah.
Belgium. And they're in contention to win the tournament.
For sure. By the looks of it, the Polish team, I'm not sure if they realize.
Belgium won against Canada by 5 points.
Wow. Just a BT. Just a BT.
A BT difference.
It's actually
452 to 447.
But these AOS Worlds have been crazy.
Absolutely mad. I mean, the how close these games are is just utterly insane.
Like, what the hell happened? No domination. Everything is just down to that single last point.
Denmark, still not looking good for Denmark.
No, so we'll see if Poland takes it or if Belgium takes it.
I think Poland are going to take the win there, which means that Poland are then in contention to win this.
Yeah, very, very interesting.
How are Germany doing?
We really want to try and get the reaction here from the entire room. Whoever first realizes who wins.
Germany won by 16 points. Germany won by only. These last games have become absolute nail biters.
Just unreal, just completely unreal. That someone that you're able to play at this level and keeping yourself not like breaking your motor from shaking, like just absolutely insane. Rockman here walking past us, and he looks done.
Still a conversation ongoing about this 5 points.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be the difference.
What I don't really understand, to be honest, is like we have one of the judges.
Yeah, don't do a discussion. Take a
It's a
decision as a TO,
larger,
and that's
larger
it.
discussion. I think it's fair. I mean, Jesper, who's the judge here, has been stung by a judge call himself before.
Very
you
true.
know,
So he
takes this very seriously.
He does.
And he's going to abide by the rules.
He will, for sure. But basically, the argument was a little bit that there was enough time left for it is a must to do an attack ability, and basically what the US was that they kind of ignore that attack ability to then be able to do Master of the Path second by moving out in the neutral territory.
Yep.
And then Jesper ruled that you have to finish that one, and potentially that means that he would clock out because he only had 19 seconds left on his clock. But then it was kind of a discussion between everyone eating up those. So US is arguing a little bit that the table around and the discussion around ate up more time, and he would actually be able to finish that combat plus the move in his 19 seconds. It's essentially to sum it up.
Yeah, exactly. I think the kind of the interesting thing here, though, I don't know. I don't want to add fuel to the fire, so I'm not going to talk about it too much.
Yeah.
I have opinions about this. We'll talk about it after the tournament.
Yeah, we can do that. According to BCP, it is 5-2 to Poland right now with one game yet to end. Yep.
Cut to you mean, or? We're not on you. Sorry, Linus, we haven't been on you for a good 2 minutes. You've just been stood there. If you've been enjoying the stream here, please consider subscribing to the channel. At the very least, like, it would do the world to have a bunch more subscribers. Thank you so much for sticking with us during this tournament.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Round 6 is concluding. There doesn't look like there's any games still being played. Oh, that's a lie. There's a couple between Denmark still being played. Denmark.
One game left for Denmark.
Yeah, looks like it. Other than that, all the other games are wrapping up. We'll have a final result call on this one soon, I think.
Yeah. It's not over yet, though, so stick around. We're going to be here until we see the actual final results, and then we're also going to do the ceremony.
Exactly that.
So just stick around in the stream, don't leave. But thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for subscribing, everyone. And thank you, everyone who has done super chats and donations. And thank you very much for everyone.
And new members as well.
Yeah, everyone who's
YouTube
done the members, like, really, really means a lot to us.
Yeah.
We are enjoying this so much, and we want to bring you HL Sigmar content throughout all of the world. And we really are trying to hone in and focus on casting. So every support that we can get is really going to help us to cover as many events as possible throughout the world. And also helps us doing battle reports, which we also really love.
We should show the crew, Alfred and Linus. Should we do an interview with Alfred?
We're going to show the entire crew of this event from Hops and Drops after we have summed everything up, so don't worry. But stick around for everything. Stick around for the event here. Towards this after end.
I'm still waiting for them to decide this out because it's still being discussed. I think Jesper's going to go and talk to someone else.
But then the most important thing is that the fantasy draft we're going to sum up after everything is done, and that's some really cool prizes. And so if you're in the fantasy draft, then make sure that you're staying around for that final results of the fantasy draft and a showing of the prizes. And hit us up on Discord if you are the winner, if you are the top 3 winners. And
some of them might be here.
Some of them might be here, and that's amazing. Then we can give you in person.
Yeah.
But otherwise, hit us up on Discord, and we will discuss prices there. But the prices, the shipping is on us.
Yep.
So yeah, stay around for that.
I think once we get a bit of a conclusion to this round, it's going to go to a period of scoring. All the scores are going to be double, triple checked, etc. They're going to figure out and tally up the scores. I think the prize ceremony is at 7:30. All right. It looks like the Australians. Looks like it's been confirmed now to the Australians that they've won the round.
Yeah, there we are. They're hugging each other.
They're very happy with that.
Not as much of a cheer as I thought it was going to be.
Nah.
Have one day without a shirt.
Though. Yeah. They're switching shirts.
Everyone is switching shirts. Rockman and Fred's game, they must be feeling crazy about their game, honestly.
Absolutely crazy.
Insane. Then we have them hugging each other.
Yep.
Thank you very much for everyone enjoying this stream. It means a lot. Bob and Zoe, thank you very much. Shout out. Thank you.
When is the prize ceremony? Is it 7:30 or?
It is 19:30. Yeah, the prize
19:30
ceremony.
for the prize ceremony. is it?
19 to 19:30 maybe. I have it up. I can look.
Yeah, just double check it.
Yeah.
Just so that we know when people can tune back in again, because we'll stream the prize ceremony. It'll be worthwhile sticking around for that, because that's when they'll actually announce the winner, because the BCP results will go dark until the winner is announced.
Yeah, so between 18:30, so basically now up until 19. I think it could be a little bit delayed now because of this rule dispute.
Possibly, yeah.
But the actual schedule is at 19. The calculating scores are finished, and then from 19 to 19:30 is the actual award ceremony.
Yep, and we'll be streaming that.
Yep, and then from there we are going to do the fantasy draft.
Yep.
After that. Poland wins by 45 points against Denmark.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
That's a good one.
It is actually... yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah, like I'm speechless. This has been an absolutely insane event, honestly. I'm very glad that we managed to get this on the stream, and actually that Australia, against all odds, really striking against the USA.
Insane. Like they managed to get the win earlier this morning.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, USA come along 5-0, Australia swoop in, just to kind of humble them in the final hurdle.
Yeah, and coming down to the last game as well here against USA and Australia, absolutely crazy. They're doing the scoring now, I think, and there's still a bit of a rules dispute going on, but we'll leave that to the players. But everyone is starting to pack up. I think a lot of people want to head outside, want to get in the water probably and everything like that. So
I mean, the results are going to be done on the beach, so...
Yeah, exactly. We're going to record, we'll show you guys the streaming from the ceremony from the outside.
Yep.
So you're going to see the lovely beachfront that we have here in Pescara as well. Yeah. Not just our sweaty desk.
And then as Carl said, after we've done the prize ceremony, you can join us back here on the stage.
Yeah.
And we will run through the results of the fantasy draft.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully, you've won. Australia just got the news that they won. Huge cheer up from them. Big win for Australia.
Very, very big.
Now they're just cheering and singing. They're singing the Yellow Submarine.
There you have it. The Yellow
Well
Submarine.
done, Australia. They finally, after that judge call, they can finally understand that they've won the game.
Very, very impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Right then, we're going to go dark now then for about 10-15 minutes. We'll have a bathroom break. We'll get a drink of water, maybe a beer.
Yeah.
And then we'll come live to you from the beach.
Exactly.
And the prize ceremony to see who's actually taken this tournament.
Yeah, so we'll have a little bit of a countdown, and that countdown might change depending on how long it takes to do the scorings. But we will have a little bit of a break. Stick around on the stream, though, for the prize ceremony itself.
Absolutely.
And also stick around after the prize ceremony for a quick wrap-up of our fantasy draft and who is the winner there.
Yep.
And especially if you are from partaking in the fantasy draft.
Yep.
Other than that, thank you for sticking around for these amazing 8 games here, and I hope you enjoyed as much as we did, because I'm soaked from how sweaty that was.
That last game, what a game to get on stream in the final there.
Absolutely unbelievable. We guys hope you enjoyed as much as we did, and we'll see you very soon.
You perfected your lists, you practiced every battle plan, you've flown halfway across the world to be here.
And you're still rolling those scratched up dice that you found in a board game box from 2009.
Sort it out. Baron of Dice make the dice that actually deserve a spot on the table. Theme colors, custom sets, whole lot.
They're the official partner of our coverage here, and that means you're getting a deal.
Check out the website, Hops10 at the checkout, you get 10% off.
Okay, guys, are we ready? Can I ask you?
C'ha due telefoni e non rispondo neanche a uno.
Ma Matteo, stai chiamando?
Yes. Okay, guys. Ready? Okay. We are ready. So, it's a real pleasure to have the mayor of Montesilvano, Ottavio De Martinis, and the councillor Adriano Tocco here with us for the award ceremony. Can we reward you? Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Councillor. If I want to say some words, only for.
Oh, it's a real pleasure to be. Sorry. It's a real pleasure to be here. It was a fantastic experience for us. I hope you enjoy Montesilvano. I hope you enjoy our beach. I hope you enjoy the hotel. So I hope to see you next year. Thank you very much.
Buonasera a tutti, per me è un grande piacere essere qui con voi. Faccio un ringraziamento a chi ha scelto Montesilvano quale sede di questo mondiale e i complimenti a tutti voi per questa settimana di battaglie ma anche di bellissima socializzazione. E grazie agli organizzatori per aver condotto in maniera impeccabile tutto questo e mi auguro che vi siate trovati bene non soltanto sui campi di battaglia ma anche nella nostra città. Grazie ancora e buon proseguimento e onore ai vincitori.
Thank you, Mayor. Also, spend some words. Mayor, we congratulate, he congratulates with us, with our experience, enjoying Italy, the experience, and he strongly hopes that all of us will meet next year, maybe. Who can say? So let's spend some words. We have reached the end of this awesome Age of Sigmar Awards final. First and foremost, we would like to thank all of you, players, participants. You have come from all over the world, bringing with you passion, friendship, sportsmanship, exceptional level of play. Without you, none of this would have been possible. A special thank goes to our referees, who work with professionalism, patience, and dedication to ensure a fair and enjoyable events for everyone. Our gratitude also goes to our commercial partners and sponsors who believed in this project, and to all the associations that contributed their time, energy, and enthusiasm to help make this event a reality. We would also dedicate a special task to our wives and our children who supported this device throughout its long journey, really hard work. A heartfelt thanks goes to parents as well, who taught us the value of commitment, sacrifice, and perseverance. They taught us never to give up against difficulties and to keep believing in our dreams, even they seem impossible. So, this tournament has not been just a competition for Mike and me. It has been the top of 26 years of hard work as TO. Take with you memories, friendship, emotions of these past days. We will always cherish the privilege of having had you here with us. On behalf of Meta Barons, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Have a safe journey home, and we look forward to see you again at the next Houseworlds. May the Chaos Gods guide your steps one day. So, say that, we can proceed for the awarding ceremony. Please. Oh, let's begin. Let's start with best dressed team. Oh, Canada!
We can't see bar.
So let's proceed with Best Painted Army, Military Ukraine.
Excuse me.
Yeah, there was one. I walked by the clothes and then there was one which just
We have coolest army, Benjamin Saba.
Probably no.
Canada.
They have to give me all the truth.
Kalle. Det var här igen. Flytta lite på folk. Det var min body.
Clear Sting, Northern Ireland, France will close. Northern Ireland.
That's so clean.
Okay. Best newcomer, New Zealand.
We want to see a hacker.
Okay, people, situation getting hot. So, can I okay, one. On the third place, Australia. Congratulations.
Good Jordy, good Jordy. Good Jordy. He gets it down in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay. Second place, Poland. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for this EOS Worlds Italy 2026, the absolute winner
USA!
I'm right here.
As the youngest member on the team, no.
Okay, guys, that's the end, but not really the end. Rosie, we're waiting for you. This night, the beach party, we did the arrostici, free arrosticini. Ship me. Well, thank you.
Hey, excellent.
Here we are. We're back.
We are back.
End of the tournament.
End of the tournament. I was all Alfred really pulling that together for you guys outside. I hope you enjoyed having that event covered out there.
Hopefully it all worked.
Yeah, I mean it is a lot of people, so we'll be chattering from around on that microphone. But you got the main thing around it.
So, USA win.
USA won.
Poland second.
And then Australia.
Australia third. If you pick those 3 countries in your top 10 for the fantasy draft, good job.
In that specific order.
I'm going to see. Well, order doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm going to see how many people. 3 people in the entire fantasy draft picked those 3 teams to be in the top 3.
Wow. Damn.
Actually insane. Only 3 people, and only one of them is in the top 10.
Absolutely insane.
Yep. Okay, so let's run through the top 10 players. Can we get the thing up on screen? Yeah, Alfred's just going to work on that, and then we can go through the winners of the fantasy draft.
But yeah, what an insane game there, and what an insane game throughout the entire event, really.
Just bring up the fantasy.
Just, absolutely insane, honestly.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for playing along with the fantasy draft.
Yeah.
We can go through the top 10 players here.
With the Rockman doing that win against Fred there in the end in the Sylvaneth Mirror, putting him on as the top player of the event with 6 wins under his belt.
Absolutely
and
insane.
Scoring the most.
So Rockman, not only last game on stream, also top player at the whole tournament. Individual result. Really impressive.
Making Sylvaneth proud there from the single tournaments when they didn't have any top 10. And now here it is.
Yes, Sylvaneth, good job.
Here it is, Rockman taking those Sylvaneths straight to the top here in the team tournament.
Then in second place we have Kuba, who we had on stream and we had an interview with on day 2. He also, I assume, went 6-0. He must be if he's in second place. Then third place, another Polish player, Tomasz Musza. Then Slovenia. I'm not sure how Slovenia placed in the end.
No.
Do we have that? Placings, here we go. Slovenia came 15th overall, but one of their players had an absolute blinder.
Yeah, crazy.
Coming 4th, Dennis. Really, really impressive. He must have also won probably 6 of his games. Then we have Jordan Rees, who also made it from Australia into the top 10, 5th place.
Yep.
Leo from USA, who we just saw.
Yep.
Canada, Fabian. Real nice to have a Canadian in the top 10 as well.
Very cool.
Actually. It looks like, unfortunately, the New Zealander that was in the top 10 is no longer there, so must have lost his last game. Then we have Daryl from the Netherlands. If you pick those 8 as your top 8, you've done it.
Top 8. You have done it, yeah.
And then Rinat from Russia making it into the top 10.
Very cool.
And then lastly, Alessio from Italy, number 10 result overall.
Very impressive.
Really good. So let's go through the results and announce the winners of the fantasy draft.
Yep, let's do it. Imagine getting top 10 in an event of 224 players. Honestly, absolutely crazy. I would be so happy if I was top 10 with this many people competing for it.
Here we are. So, we have Daniel P. in the top, number 1, with a final score of 6.93. You need to scroll down a little bit, Alfred. He's working on it, because we're covering up the score.
Stunchen
AOS. Apparently one of the German players.
Did I butcher that name? But if it is Stunchen AOS, and you're listening to this, probably not.
No,
but if we'll
find you.
We'll try and find you.
Yeah.
Well, the actual name is not Stunchen AOS. The actual name is what?
Daniel P.
Daniel P. scoring that first place in the fantasy draft, and then in the second place we have Thomas M.
Thomas M. Yep.
Big congratulations for the second place. You will all, both of you, be winning some nice prizes. We will sort that through Discord, so hit us up there.
Yeah, if you're not here.
If you're not here.
And then in third place.
In third place.
Also a prize.
Also a prize. We have
Poser Boys.
Mirko B.
Yeah. With the Poser Boys.
With the Poser Boys.
Yeah. So hopefully you put your Discord names in correctly. Third, that's me. Hey!
Nice,
Congratulations. You did it. Nice job.
Join our Discord. Hops and Drops Discord. I'm
Yep.
sure we can get a link in the chat.
I can sort that.
We have it here. I'm sorting it.
Okay, great.
It's also in the description on the video.
Yeah.
Join there and hit us up there, and we'll sort out those prices. Big congratulations, big congratulations, and well predicted.
Yeah, really good job. And I saw someone in chat saying that they think that they got the best player score. I think you're I think you're totally right. With a score of 3.5. Looks like there's no 3.4. There is a 3.5 though. Yeah. So Oscar S. Looks like you picked the best fantasy team of 8 players in the whole thing.
Very nice. Congratulations, Oscar.
Just a little bit unfortunate on the team selection
Yeah.
overall.
Yeah,
what about us then? How did we do as the final thing?
Let's see.
So, Carl, number 97.
Ouch. We're going from 14 to something to under 100, back to 90 though.
Alfred. Yeah, exactly. Number, thank you very much.
I need this.
Yeah, need
Thank
something.
you.
Thank you. Alfred, number 246 with Alfred. It's a good showing.
Yeah, very good.
Top 10 if it was from the bottom. Then we have me. I ended 241, so not very far away from Alfred. Not great. All right, so did Linus beat you? What was yours? 97.
Yeah.
Yeah. Linus. 37 with Linus. So, Linus, you win the fantasy draft between us.
Look at
So,
that.
yeah, Linus won.
Look at that dude.
37. Moa, all the way down in last place.
Literally the last place.
Really good.
254.
Really good. Unfortunately, based on the players, the team score isn't totally terrible. All right, so shall we do a final wrap-up here?
Let's first get the team quickly on the camera here. And
Yeah,
just
can we get
present
everyone
everything.
in?
Yeah, we're going to squeeze in here and show ourselves.
I want to eat this biscuit. I'm so hungry. Here's the team.
There is us.
It's just been us, our faces being shown, but here's Linus.
Hello, gang. Testing.
And here's Alfred behind the scenes, the tech. Thank you, everyone, for watching.
Thank you very much for...
We really appreciate it.
All the support that we've had throughout the tournament, and all of you guys watching here, and all of the subscribers. And we want to give a shout out to everyone back home that has been following, and my friends and everyone following. It's been amazing, honestly.
It's been
really,
fantastic.
really crazy. It's
been glorious,
yeah, we appreciate you subscribing. We appreciate all the support that you've been sending us, all the super chat and all the memberships.
Yeah. Follow along for upcoming battle reports, etc.
Definitely, and we hope to see you guys soon from another place around the world.
Another country,
another coverage.
Yep.
And until then, we love you all, and we'll see you very soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh shit, I'm the one.
Now you need to run and turn it off.
This is awkward.
It was only awkward because you said it was awkward.